good morning again mga taga-dekada sa Canada. Oops, it's jumping, hey? So excited. You guys, how are you? How are you? As we're all well, because I have an angel and that's my father. We're going to inspire you again, guys. Okay, I'm gonna say something. They cannot see you, my love, because I'm just focusing on this thing. What do you want to say? They can hear you even without.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Denise.
Mm-hmm.
And I already know how to do S.
Yeah, she's very. Oh, you prepared it there, my love. Daddy's preparing. Isa, hurry up, please. Be a good example. Listen very well. When your parents say something, you should listen and just obey, because parents want everything good for their kids, right, guys? Having a hard time to set it up this one, but it's gonna be fine. Remember, there is wisdom in everything we do. Just be patient. Patient. Hey, go. So a little this one here to balance. Oops. 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 There you go. Once again, guys, thank you so much for subscribing our channel, and you always watch it. Mega shout out to my sister in United States, Sati Luli. We do appreciate how much you support our YouTube channel. We love you so much. And to all our Decades of Canada subscribers, of course, the KJJT team, Mom Rose and Irvin, Inday Rams, John Carlo, Decada supporters, thank you so much. May the good Lord bless us, keep us. And before we will start our live stream, allow me to pray. Lord God, thank you so much for everything you do. We bring back all the glory unto your name, and we proclaim more blessings to our families, and Christmas will gonna be COVID free. Bless the medical experts to discover vaccine for our pandemic and no more natural disaster. We proclaim blessings on our way. Give us the gift of healing, forgiving, and giving. May God bless us all, guys. Be inspired when you listen. Amen.
Hi guys! Hi mga kadekada sa Canada! Most of our friends and our followers are asking, paano ba kami talaga nakapunta dito sa Canada? Paano ba naging dekada sa Canada family? So, we will share to you on this video kung paano ba kami nag-migrate here in Canada. I just want to share to you, before my wife and me, hindi niya alam yung Canada. But me, I know Canada that time. But I don't know that how big is Canada all about. So I just did research. Actually, hindi pa usang internet known. Also na internet, but I'm not into internet. So all I know is Canada is a good place. And when you go here in Canada, alam ko, it's a big city, it's a nice city, it's a clean city, it's a prosperous country. Right? But when we get here, there's a different place pala here in Canada, and Canada is so big. So let's start first kung how we started our dream going here in Canada. we started our dream going here in Canada. All the modesty aside, I'm a university professor back way home for almost a decade, right? And I've been teaching and I have a stable career. And my wife have a stable career as well in Jollibee. I used to work in university back way in the Philippines, and she's working as a manager in Jollibee. So I heard this Mercan to my sister. I heard this Mercan to my friends. Ano ba yung Mercan na to? I thought to myself. Even when I was fresh graduate, merong mga nagsasabi sa akin about Mercan na tara punta tayo sa Mercan para makapunta tayo sa Canada. And then, magkano ba? Ang una kong tanong, magkano ba yung baba? Ay, mahal. Sabi ko, mag-iipon muna ako, magtatrabaho muna ako dito sa Philippines. So in order for me to get a work experience. But that time, hindi pa ako masyadong interested moving or going here in Canada. But I thought going here in Canada is just yung mga caregiver, mga nurse, right? So what I did is I studied caregiving course pa, but I didn't use it, right? And then, long story short, right? I heard again about Merca to my sister Ivy. Actually, we still her dream. Ivy is the one that gave me an idea about Mercan. What is this Mercan all about? And I heard about her because she's a people-oriented. She's a street smart. My sister is a street smart, meaning marami siyang kakilala at marami siyang nalalaman. So, sabi ko, ano ba yung Mercan na yan? And then I asked about her. Oh, I heard that before. Now it refreshed my mind. One of my friends before told me about this Mercan. And then it refreshed me. And then I searched on the internet. Oh, marami nga nakakaalis. And it get interested. And I was interested. And it's at the back of my mind already. Right? Na gusto ko mag-apply, gusto ko mag-abroad, pero we're so busy in our career. And one time, the school sent me Manila. So one time, because of that one seminar, right? Dinala ko resume ng wife ko, dinala ko resume ko. Actually, I'm the one that really applied, right? And then, so pinakidala-dala ko lang ang resume niya, just to make sure. And then I went to Mercan, I searched Mercan, oh, dito siya. That's why one time, bakit bumaba siya sa Galleria? That's Robinson's Galleria, right? So, but bumaba siya dito sa, Ortigas. Sa Ortigas yun. So, bakit bumaba siya sa Ortigas, sabi siguro ng mga cottager ko. And then, secret, I told to them. Then I went there. Then I'm bringing the resume of my wife and I'm bringing my resume. I talked to one of the front desk or receptionist of the Mercan. Then I submitted my resume. And sabi ko, pwede ko rin bang i-submit yung resume ng wife ko? She's working in Jollibee. Oh, lalong namilog ang mga mata nila because I told them I'm a university professor right now, but I used to work in the restaurant and I have a background in hospitality management. But when sinabi ko, pwede ko bang pwede ko bang i-submit as well the resume of my wife because she's working in Jollibee. Doon namilog ang mga mata nila, right? So it means I'm not the one that qualified. It's my wife that is qualified. That time we're just fiancé, boyfriend, girlfriend pa lang kami. No? So iniwan ko yung resume niya. And then after a few days lang, I think they called. Unfortunately, they didn't call me. Obviously, they don't like that not that they don't like me, but they don't need me. The one that they need is someone that is working already in Jollibee or in any fast food chain. That fast food chain, Pizza Hut, Starbucks, right? But my qualification is not what they're looking for. So, long story short, she will be the ticket to my Canadian dream. So, what I did, I pushed her because the opportunity is not only once, as they said. So I told her, this is your opportunity, you have to grab it. Although that time, she's so satisfied in her job, I'm so satisfied with my job. We're building our home. We already have we're starting to building our home back way in the Philippines. So we stopped, and I think we're planning to get married that time as well. But we stopped everything because of this what we call Canadian dream, right? So everything was postponed. Everything was postponed, right? And then, so And then, so, nag-apply na siya, tinawagan na siya ng Mercan, and then the process is ongoing. Now, we have one guest. Now, I'm inviting her to join me kung paano ba talaga yung procedure ng pagpunta sa Canada with the help of Mercan, right? Now I'm with my ticket to my Canadian dream. That time she's still my fiance, now it's my wife, right? She's the one that brought me here in Canada. Now, most of the people asking, right? Paano ba talaga yung process? Because I cannot answer you because I'm not the one that processed the paper. I just submitted the resume and she's qualified. Now, what is the process?
So the process is we created first our online application through Mercant websites. And you will see that Mercant website. Just search www.mercantrecruit
Kindly pull.
recruit.ca. Me and my husband uploaded our online resume. So once you uploaded your online
No,
resume,
it's just your resume. I'm not the one that applied that time. They declined me already.
yeah, but usually is the procedure is I uploaded still his online resume.
Okay.
So it's because we don't know there's a little bit chance and consideration. That's where yun ang sinasabi namin sa you guys. As long there is even 1% hope and chance, just try, and who knows, they will need more manpower here in Canada and
Exactly.
they will consider your application. Do not say that, oh, I am not manager like you, I don't have enough guts and confidence. You will build that confidence. And me, they considered my application. It's because it's been my whole life university. I am a cashier in Jollibee.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that's 2 years as a Jollibee manager is just add-ons
Yeah.
to the eye app that I become an apple of eye of an employer. But in reality, it's the almost 6 years that being cashier in Jollibee when I was in
Yeah.
university. That's really the one that my husband, na lumaki yung mata nila, oh baka cashier pa to. Kasi usually, fast food chains and restaurants, they will promote you to become a manager if you've been a regular or even not regular, a consistent crew before, right? So long story short, when you uploaded your online application, Mercan will look upon on those application and you complete all the requirements before you will go to Ortigas and submit
So,
the hard
can you
copies.
give us a detail or kung naalala mo pa, what are those requirements?
Of course, those requirements is the legit or legal supports that you are really a worker of a fast food chain,
Yeah.
restaurant. You can fake
Yeah, it's
resume,
It's
right?
not just the piece of paper
Yeah.
that is resume or employment certificate.
Yeah,
So they want something from,
From
the,
the
government.
government, like-
And
taxable.
exactly.
So every time we will receive our pay stub or pay slip 15 days man yan or after
Yeah.
30 days, there is tax. So you will submit BIR, Bureau of Internal
Exactly.
Revenue. So in that time, they will acknowledge here. And
Yeah.
internationally, they will say, first, you are a good taxpayer. That's one of your integrity. And
Mhm.
second, so it means the government knows that you are employed.
And I just want to add in, you cannot fake it because it's the papers coming exactly sa SSS, I think, right?
Yeah,
And
SSS. Kasi sa SSS, you need to contribute like a portion for
Yeah.
our benefits that in case, knock on the wood, that you need benefits na government will support you.
That's
based
why
on
they
the
know
tax.
you're working.
Yeah.
Because every employment or every employee in the Philippines, kailangan may SSS tax rather. So kung naguhulog ka ng tax, it means
Mhm.
you're working on that specific company and the specific company is listed on that SSS. So you cannot just fake it na meron kang certificate. No, because you can just go to Recto and just type it, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Maybe that's why they ask you the SSS something, right?
It's because those requirements that will support your credential and integrity ng ano mo,
Yeah.
yung resume mo.
Actually, in the first, gusto ko nga gawa na lang tayo. But
Na-
you can't. You can't
Because
in the first place. That's
the
why those people who wants to fake it, you cannot fake it
Mhm.
really because they're asking the government insured
Mhm.
forms or some
Yeah.
informations,
But
right?
it's really not good to fake your resume or application.
Exactly.
Do not rush everything. If you want to apply in Canada, go
Even
start.
me, I applied in
Yeah.
Jollibee,
Mhm.
by the way. I was accepted as management trainee. I just want to share it to you because I really want to go in Canada, but she's my ticket, I told you, right? So, I applied in Jollibee, I was accepted. And then dahil ang ingay sa kitchen, one day lang ako bumalik ako sa teaching.
It's really hard, guys.
It's really hard.
You need to
It's
invest.
really hard.
And if it is not really meant for you,
It's
do
not.
not feel like, oh, I'm not really meant in the fast food. My husband is on
I'm not really
teaching,
meant,
but
yeah.
God used me as his ticket, and now we're here almost a decade in Canada. You too, guys. You try your best. If we did it better, you will do it best. So back to our
So going back.
discussion is all of the SSS, VIR, pay stubs,
All the supporting
yeah,
documents.
everything.
How about the NBI? They asked for NBI, right? I think we lined up with
Yeah,
San Fernando.
for the NBI, it's because of course, even though internally you have a good relationship towards with your coworkers
Mhm.
and
And I think
employers.
you also passed the passport already because you renew your
Mhm.
passport before going to Canada.
Yeah,
I think.
because anytime if once the once the employer approve your application
Ready to
or
go,
visa,
as they said.
they want everything full intact. No need to wait
Yeah.
lang. Oh, you have a flight ticket, you don't have a passport. Even the Canadian government wants you to be here, but the Philippine embassy, you don't have valid documents. So
It's still
it will delay,
useless. So
right?
yeah, I remember every step of the way. I'm also there. Sometimes nag-absent pa nga ako. Because I remember you get your NBI. We lined up for a
Mhm.
long time in San
But
Fernando.
now I think
Pampanga,
it's very
right?
quick and it's 10 years
And
before.
even your
Yeah.
passport,
Mhm.
nagpunta pa tayo sa
San
Manila.
Fernando, Manila, yeah.
Right?
A lot of things,
Yeah,
but we're just sharing it to you
It's
guys.
perseverance,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm. We're just sharing to you
And
guys.
after that, what's
Yeah.
the process after completing all those
Yeah,
papers?
For those online applications, so you uploaded it.
Mhm.
And then there is a tracking number that
Yes.
American said, oh, you have your application number now because you have completed all the documents through online. Feel free to visit our office and submit the hard copies. There are hard copies that can be original or it can be original, like only duplicate copy. But of course, your NSO, your birth
Hindi mo
certificate,
kaya ng konti.
your birth
Hindi
certificate,
masyadong malaki.
but I'm really
And then-
big, guys. So,
So yeah, NSO I think, right? So that
Yeah.
is a proof that you're a Filipino citizen.
and of course, the Senomar, certificate of no marriage, because
Yeah.
he's just my fiance before.
That's why I told you everything. We post everything. We post everything
Mhm.
because of the application of Canadian Dream.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong, guys. If you are married, you can still apply.
Yeah,
But
married.
they will ask you the marriage certificate.
Yeah, that's why I told you we're about to get married that time, but we posted
Mhm.
because her application is single. We don't want to any trouble on the papers, right?
Yeah, one thing more. There's a situation that you're not married, but you have a live-in partner and you have a kid.
That's
So-
that's me later. Later.
Yeah,
we
that
will
one
get
is different still. So you know what I mean is in application, if you're not married, you might say, oh,
You can-
I'm not married, I cannot apply. No, if you're living together, you can still apply, but still
Single.
So in our next video, we will
Yeah.
identify those.
That's what I did.
Application.
Open work permit.
Mhm.
Later we will.
Yeah,
maybe
what
the
we're
next
doing
video.
in our first vlog, guys, is the general application,
So
the
after-
overview.
So after na nun, we completed all the papers already. What's
So
the next
we
step?
submitted, right? We submitted to the
Yeah.
American. That is the number one that you should remember, guys. Don't rush your application. Unless the American didn't give you a tracking number and approval that you
Mhm.
completed your online
Maybe application
application.
number.
Yeah. So you will not waste money, time,
Mhm.
and your energy. And of course, you will be disappointed if you will keep on coming back a million times there
Mhm.
and they will asking you, oh, this one is incomplete, this one is incomplete. Waiting, patience is a virtue. There's wisdom on waiting. So after a while, we submitted all the copies, original, duplicate in Mercat.
Yeah.
So they said, okay, that's awesome. If you can wait,
let us upload it. Might be your employer. There is an employer because there are a lot of employers here in Canada. Canada is the second largest country in universe. And of course, Canadian employers really love Filipinos. The legacy of Filipinos, hardworking guys. We should hold on that. Do not give bad impression to them. So happily, they said, "Oh, you have been selected. Everything validated. You are good to go for your video resume." So I saved one trip.
So what is this video
Yeah,
resume?
video resume. It's because Canadian employers are too busy. So they don't want to conclude that, oh, I will book you an interview, one-on-one interview before I will approve you, that I will select you to come here as my one of my employees here. So what they will do, you do your own video resume. So video resume, it's kind of a little bit awkward. It's because since like you're not talking to other people, but you need to say
Sell.
something about yourself.
Sell
You
yourself.
sell yourself. So of course,
And that time, I think it's most of the people are cautious on the camera. Like right now, we're always in front of the camera. At that time, you're so cautious. So, right?
So what I did, of course, I
Yeah.
prayed, and then I went to the washroom, take a little breathing room, and then you prepare. Even though without
Wala
makeup,
pang
as
beauty
long
face,
as
no?
you practice your smile, beauty face. It's because that's
Now,
the
makeup ka.
That's the camera of Mercat.
Yeah.
And we can move like this, we can adjust our angle, but you cannot touch anything because
Yeah,
that's
it's
Mercat property. So what you're gonna do is to stay calm and confident, right?
And of course, the video resume you should talk in
Yeah,
English.
it's only
How many
and
minutes?
one take only. So
One
before
take
you
only.
press
Oh
it,
my goodness.
you make
have to
sure that
measure.
you're ready. And then it's just like 5 minutes.
5
In
minutes.
5 minutes. That's why what I did. I said
Actually, 5 minutes is a long.
Yeah.
Because when you're talking about yourself, 5 minutes is a little bit parang haba-haba.
yeah, especially our
Right.
language is Tagalog.
Exactly.
So talking 5 minutes in English, it
Did
seems
you,
like
are you allowed to hold the paper like this?
no,
everything is
you
here.
should practice because they want you to talk out of your abundance of your heart, the sincerity on how you will sell yourself.
So it means that all the things that you have written on your resume should be here, and you're just simply telling it in front of the camera.
So there are 2 tips. First, be yourself. And second is, they are not grammarian. As long as you will
Exactly.
express yourself in English, even English Carabao were making fun of it. I am English Carabao during that time, and just because of the sincerity of the heart, they felt it, they accepted it. So I said in 5 minutes, how can you maximize your 5 minutes? 1 minute, you tell your name, where do you live, and what age, and anong status mo, married or single. The second minute is you tell about your education.
Background.
Even you didn't finish college, why you didn't finish college,
Exactly.
but still you are a working student. It's up to you how you discuss your education. And then
Work
the third
experience.
one is work experience.
Exactly.
That work experience should be consistent on your online application in the website and then on the actual submission on Mercat office. And the fourth one, you will tell about your special skills, how you will become an asset of the company. Of course, you will say, I'm good in suggestive selling, I can help the companies reaching goal. It's up to you guys and how you will deliver excellency about yourself. And the fifth one, you will tell that you are ready to go anytime. Like,
Even if you're
even not emotionally
You
in
always
all
say
aspects. It's just like you can offer the stars and the moon. You say, anytime you need me, as long the papers completed and approved, both here in Canada
Okay.
and the Philippines, I'm ready to go. So that is how you will maximize the
The
5
5
minutes.
minutes. So
5
basically,
minutes.
just tell everything about what you have written on your
But
resume.
only in the sa Canada, you found those 5 minutes tips on how you do the video resume, guys.
Okay. Next, after the video resume, what will be the next? So,
Maybe we will do it in the second vlog.
Yeah,
Because it's almost 20 minutes. We will continue it.
let's finish.
You will continue it. It's because it's too hard to upload. So at least there's spice.
So,
this is the
again,
first.
just a recap.
Yeah.
What did we
Okay,
do
that's
first?
awesome. The
You should
recap.
be a manager, or you should be have a background in. Basically, what we did is she has a background
Mhm.
in the restaurant industry, mostly
Even though
fast
you're
food.
not a manager.
Even
sorry
if you're
about
not
that.
manager,
It's-
even if you're not
yeah.
manager,
You're a regular
Yeah.
crew, you are a crew, a working student, etc.
Yeah.
Even you are just not just, sorry for that word. If you are baking.
so number one again.
Mhm.
Number one, you should have a background or work experience in the fast food.
Mhm. Or
That's it.
restaurant.
At least 2 years. 2 years. Second, right? Second is you have to go to Mercan and submit in person your resume.
Mhm.
The third thing is
You
that,
will do online application.
Online
Complete
application.
everything.
and
to
you will
support
get your
your-
application number. And the third, they will call you for.
The fourth one. The
The
fourth one.
fourth is
They will ask you to submit the photocopy or even hard copies of all completed.
yeah.
Be consistent, guys. From the submission one day on Mercan, you introduce yourself and you want to apply in Canada. Should be consistent when you upload online
Okay.
all the requirements, and when the fourth one you submit the
So
actual.
So after you submitted all the, I believe everything is originally sinabmit natin, right? After
Yeah,
submitting
there's
all
a duplicate, like some duplicate.
and then the
of
last
your-
one is, that's the
Mhm.
video interview.
Yeah, that's your
Okay.
video interview. Now, so don't forget the 5 tips
Can you-
because it's 5 minutes. So in that 5 tips, 5 minutes, you will interview 2 things: believe on yourself, and second is even though you cannot speak English well, they will understand because they are not grammarian. They are very considerate, even English Carabao. So that 5 minutes you can maximize. First is tell about yourself. Make sure where do you live, what's your age or status, of course. Don't feel nervous. That's just part of it, but you can do it better as what we did. And second one is your education background. Be proud. Even though you're just grade 12 or you just finish your high school, as long as you are intended in Canada, you can make it. And then the third one, of course, is your work experience. Your work experience will tell the employers how prepared and how deserving you are. You can move here in Canada. And the fourth one is how you will sell yourself, your special skills, your talents, to become very productive and assets of Canada employers here. And lastly, you will tell them anytime you are ready to move here in Canada.
That's perfect.
You guys.
So those are the 5. The last, remember, we did the video interview this time. On the next video, we will be continuing. Okay?
Once again, guys, please don't forget to leave a comment if you want to learn more about application here in Canada and how to move here in Canada. Don't feel hopeless. They always hired Filipinos. It's because our legacies, we are very hardworking people. Like and always subscribe.
To Dekada sa Canada.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Hi mga kadekada sa Canada. This is the part 2. Kung paano ba mag-apply as a worker in Canada through Mercan. Let's just have a quick recap kung ano yung mga napag-usapan na nating 5-step, right? Number 1, you should have a background first on the fast food. Number 2, go to the Mercan, submit your initial application. Just bring your resume with them, then they will evaluate if you are qualified. Number 3, they will give you a login, or you have to go to their website, do an online application. Then you will get your application number. Then number 4 is submit the original and the photocopy of your application. This time is the actual paper, right? Because the number 3 is just an online. And then the number 5 is you will do an online video resume. You will tell something about yourself and about the resume and how you are qualified in the specific job that you are applying in Canada. Now, we will proceed to the sixth step until to the 15th step hanggang maka-apply ka na dito sa Canada. Now, let's call again our guest here, Teresa. Right? Maybe.
Let's switch.
Okay, there you go. So what is the 6th step this time?
Okay, the sixth step is after you have submitted your video resume. So the American agency will upload all the video resume of the applicants. Guys, you should give your best shot. It's
Mhm.
because every time I'll go to the office or tickets, it's been like overcrowded are the applicants waiting for a possibility to go here in Canada.
Exactly.
You will be happy when they will call you. Oh, we already uploaded your video resume. This is the result. So more than 50 to 100 are waiting applicants of the result of
Pag
video.
napunod ka para siguro na
Resume.
ng loto.
So it says, this one, you don't need a second interview because on your first uploaded of your resume,
So the employer will select first,
yeah,
right?
they will not ask you to replay your video
Good.
resumes because they are satisfied. Congratulations, they will say. So after that, there is a second also option. Not everyone will say, congratulations, your video resume had been
Mhm.
selected. They will say, go back again, applicants, because only the first batch that the employers like your video resume will stay here and we will go inside the conference room and we will discuss the next procedure.
So the sixth step,
Mhm.
may I just cut you? The sixth step, the employer will select.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All the 1,000 video resume uploaded.
Mhm.
But don't lose hope. If you need a second video interview, it means there's still a chance. So you just go back
Yeah.
after waiting, right? It's just like you're waiting for a college entrance who pass, and then there is a first and second option.
And then
Mhm.
the seventh will be the
The seventh is they will say, it's because you passed the video interview. Yeah, like upload your own video resume. You will have Skype interview.
yeah.
That's an actual one.
Actual line. Hindi mo na lang kausap
Yeah,
yung
yourself.
computer. This time may kausap ka na on the other line, which is your
Employer.
Employer.
They are Canadians. Sometimes they are not Canadians, sometimes they are Chinese or other nations, but still you will use the language in English. And because they are employers, they are your hope and ticket, passport going to Canada.
may just yung employer na to, yung bang may-ari ng company or
Mhm.
sometimes just the manager.
Sometimes the manager, but 80% is the owner of the
On your
restaurant.
case,
On my
the
case,
owner, right?
is the restaurant owner.
Yeah.
And he's not Canadian. I think it's another nation.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he's really good in English. That's so, and he's very impressive and very nice and polite.
Yeah, but I just want to share when we were on that Skype interview,
Mhm.
there are some people that going to Mercan just to do the Skype
Mhm.
interview, and we learned there are some people na
Mhm.
galing pa Cebu. Kami nga, we're complaining. We came from Angeles going to Manila. That is just 3 hours going to distance, right? From the bus, right? But siya, nagpe-plane pa siya. Because the Mercan don't have an office in Cebu that time. I'm not sure right now. So from Cebu, nagpa-fly pa siya going Manila or Ortigas just to do the Skype interview.
Yeah, it's because the merchant
Yeah.
doesn't want to disclose the personal Skype account of the employers
Exactly.
back in Canada.
Mm-mm.
That is one of disclosure statements.
Sa
of
kanila lang, they will
Mercan.
just set up the computer, right?
Yeah, why? It's because if we will know the
You can
personal,
apply that.
yeah, and the merchant is the middle person.
exactly.
So every time there is a successful like us applicants, of course there is a portion that they will give some
Percentage,
yeah,
right?
percentage to the
Or
merchant
commission, we
agency.
call
yeah,
it.
that's what we call commission.
About the
Mhm.
about the 8th step of after ng Skype interview mo, what will they do?
The Skype interview is they will let us not rush it. What is
Okay.
you would expect on the Skype interview?
Yeah, what do you expect?
Of course, you prepare yourself. You don't overdress, but don't do underdress as well. Semi-formal,
professional.
yeah, look professional. That you are ready, and of course, you should have enough sleep and you practice. We don't know whatever they will ask.
And
Me-
magbound ka na ng maraming English this time, right?
and, and if you cannot express yourself in English, you will just laugh like that. But don't laugh and laugh unless you don't understand what they're saying.
yeah.
Two things that you should remember, guys. Other employers, because they are not like us, even though you will cut me in the middle, it's okay. But them, it's very impolite. If they are still talking, do not cut them. Let them finish what they want to say. And the second one is don't say yes if you don't understand. They appreciate more if you will say, pardon me, will you please correct me if I'm wrong, will you please repeat what you asked. That is really good when it comes in Skype interview. And then when they asked you, can you lift 50 pounds of sugar? Can you lift heavier than you? Can you reach higher than you? So everything you will just say yes, even though you know your limit. Me, I know my limit.
So those are some of the questions. Do you remember yung mga question na binato sa'yo? So that
the three major question is first is why what is my main reason why I want to go in Canada. That is really their first question. I said to them, it's because I know how the government and economy-wise Canada has. For my future family, now that I have my stable job here in the Philippines, I love Philippines, but I know we will help more our families and our future families if we will become stable and a Canadian citizens in Canada. And he said, oh, that's awesome.
So you should have like a deep reason. Wag lang, I just want to see Canada.
No, I just want to see
snow. No, that's not the reason. It should be very deep reason because they know starting here in Canada, it's so hard. So meron ka dapat huhugutan ng what they call it, huhugutan if ever you're having hard time here in Canada,
you will
right? You have an inspiration, motivation. You will easily give up.
Because he will say, if you just, I want to see snow, I like
maybe you will.
Yeah, they will say, oh, maybe.
That's too
is this
light.
You're not really matured enough to go in Canada. When you felt that it's so difficult working with them, you will just give up and go back home.
Exactly.
But if you are really intended, like, oh, I want to support my family back home and also my future family. So you are very futuristic.
Yeah, being futuristic, guys, is very important. Why? You're planning for your future. I know we should be contented, but we should know how to supplement our future needs and how to be ready. I always say to you guys, first you seek God, you pray, and everything will become possible. And how would it become possible? When we do our part. How can we do our part? Is to invest our time to develop our capabilities, and we should have enough confidence in achieving our ultimate dreams. And our Dekada family.
Hi guys! Hi mga kadekada sa Canada! Most of our friends and our followers are asking, paano ba kami talaga nakapunta dito sa Canada? Paano ba naging Dekada sa Canada family? So, we will share to you on this video kung paano ba kami nag-migrate here in Canada. I just want to share to you, before my wife and me, hindi niya alam yung Canada. But me, I know Canada that time. But I don't know that how big is Canada all about. So I just did research. Actually, hindi pa usang internet known. Also the internet, but I'm not into internet. So all I know is Canada is a good place. And when you go here in Canada, alam ko, it's a big city, it's a nice city, it's a clean city, it's a prosperous country, right? But when we get here, there's a different place pala here in Canada, and Canada is so big. So let's start first kung how we started our dream going here in Canada. We started our dream going here in Canada, all the modesty aside. I'm a university professor back way home for almost a decade, right? And I've been teaching and I have a stable career, and my wife have a stable career as well in Jollibee. I used to work in university back way in the Philippines, and she's working as a manager in Jollibee. So I heard this Mercan to my sister. I heard this Mercan to my friends. Ano ba yung Mercan na to? I told to myself. Even when I was fresh graduate, merong mga nagsasabi sa akin about Mercan na tara punta tayo sa Mercan para makapunta tayo sa Canada. And then And magkano ba? Ang una kong tanong, magkano ba yung baba? Ay, mahal. Sabi ko, mag-iipon muna ako, magtatrabaho muna ako dito sa Philippines. So in order for me to get a work experience. But that time, hindi pa ako masyadong interested moving or going here in Canada. But I thought going here in Canada is just yung mga caregiver, mga nurse, right? So what I did is I studied caregiving course pa, but I didn't use it, right? And then, long story short, right? I heard again about Merca to my sister Ivy. Actually, we still her dream. Ivy is the one that gave me an idea about Mercan. What is this Mercan all about? And I heard about her because she's a people-oriented. She's a street smart. My sister is a street smart, meaning marami siyang kakilala at marami siyang nalalaman. So, sabi ko, ano ba yung Mercan na yan? And then I asked about her. Oh, I heard that before. Now it refreshed my mind. One of my friends before told me about this Mercan. And then it refreshed me. And then I searched on the internet. Oh, marami nga nakakaalis. And it get and I was interested. And it's at the back of my mind already. Right? And gusto ko mag-apply, gusto ko mag-abroad, pero we're so busy in our career. And one time, the school sent me Manila. So one time, because of that one seminar, right, dinala ko resume ng wife ko, dinala ko resume ko. Actually, I'm the one that really applied, right? And then, so pinakidala-dala ko lang ang resume niya, just to make sure. And then I went to Mercan, I searched Mercan, oh, dito siya. That's why one time, bakit bumaba siya sa Galleria? That's Robinson's Galleria, right? So, but bumaba siya dito sa, Ortigas. Sa Ortigas yun. So, bakit bumaba siya sa Ortigas, sabi siguro ng mga cottager ko. And then, secret, I told to them. Then I went there. Then I'm bringing the resume of my wife and I'm bringing my resume. I talked to one of the front desk or receptionist of the Mercan. Then I submitted my resume. And sabi ko, pwede ko rin bang i-submit yung resume ng wife ko? She's working in Jollibee. Oh, lalong namilog ang mga mata nila because I told them I'm a university professor right now, but I used to work in the restaurant and I have a background in hospitality management. But when sinabi ko, pwede ko bang pwede ko bang i-submit as well the resume of my wife because she's working in Jollibee. Doon namilog ang mga mata nila, right? So it means I'm not the one that qualified. It's my wife that is qualified. That time we're just fiancé, boyfriend, girlfriend pa lang kami. No? So iniwan ko yung resume niya. And then after a few days lang, I think they called. Unfortunately, they didn't call me. Obviously, they don't like that my quality. Not they don't like me, but they don't need me. The one that they need is someone that is working already in Jollibee or in any fast food chain. That fast food chain, Pizza Hut, Starbucks, right? But my qualification is not what they're looking for. So, long story short, she will be the ticket to my Canadian dream. So, what I did, I pushed her because the opportunity is not only once, as they said. So I told her, this is your opportunity. You have to grab it. Although that time, she's so satisfied in her job. I'm so satisfied with my job. We're building our home. We already have we're starting to building our home back way in the Philippines. So we stopped, and I think we're planning to get married that time as well. But we stopped everything because of this, what we call Canadian dreams, right? So everything was postponed. Everything was postponed, right? And then, nag-apply na siya, tinawagan na siya ng Mercan, and then the process is ongoing. Now, we have one guest. Now, I'm inviting her to join me kung paano ba talaga yung procedure ng pagpunta sa Canada with the help of Mercan, right? Now, I'm with my ticket to my Canadian dream. That time, she's still my fiancé. Now it's my wife, right? She's just the one that brought me here in Canada. Now, most of the people asking, right? Paano ba talaga yung process? Because I cannot answer you because hindi ako yung I'm not the one that processed the paper. I just submitted the resume and she's qualified. Now, what is the process?
So the process is we created first our online application through Mercant website. And you will see that Mercant website. Just search www.mercant
Kindly pull away.
recruit.ca. Me and my husband uploaded our online resume. So once you uploaded your online
No,
resume,
it's just your resume. I'm not the one that applied that time. They declined me already.
yeah, but usually is the procedure is I uploaded still his online resume.
Okay.
So it's because we don't know there's a little bit chance and consideration. That's where yun ang sinasabi namin sa inyo guys. As long there is even 1% hope and chance, just try, and who knows, they will need more manpower here in Canada and they
Exactly.
will consider your application. Do not say that, oh, I am not manager like you, I don't have enough guts and confidence. You will build that confidence. And me, they considered my application. It's because it's been my whole life university. I am a cashier in Jollibee.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that's 2 years as a Jollibee manager. It's just add-ons
Yeah.
to the that I become an apple of eye of an employer. But in reality, it's the almost 6 years that being cashier in Jollibee when I was in
Yeah.
university. That's really the one that my husband, na lumaki yung mata nila, oh, baka cashier pa to. Kasi usually, fast food chains and restaurants, they will promote you to become a manager if you've been a regular, or even not regular, a consistent crew before, right? So long story short, when you uploaded your online application, Mercant will look upon on those application and you complete all the requirements before you will go to Ortigas and submit
So,
the hard
can you
copies.
give us a detail or kung naalala mo pa, what are those requirements?
Of
maybe?
course, those requirements is the legit or legal supports that you are really a worker of a fast food chain,
Yeah.
restaurant. You can fake
Yeah,
a
it's
resume,
It's
right?
not just the piece of paper
Yeah.
that is resume or employment certificate.
Yeah,
So they want something from the government.
government, like-
And
taxable.
exactly.
So every time we will receive our pay stub or payslip 15 days man yan or after
Yeah.
30 days, there is tax. So you will submit BIR, Bureau of Internal
Exactly.
Revenue. So in that time, oh, they will acknowledge here. And
Yeah.
internationally, they will say, oh, first, you are a good taxpayer. That's one of your integrity. And
Mhm.
second, oh, so it means the government knows that you are employed.
And I just want to add in, you cannot fake it because
Mhm.
it's the paper is coming exactly sa SSS, I think, right?
Yeah,
And the tax.
SSS. Kasi sa SSS, you need to contribute
Mhm.
like a portion for
Yeah.
our benefits that in case, knock on the wood, that you need benefits na government will support you.
That's
based
why
on
they
the
know
tax.
you're working.
Yeah.
Because every employment or every employee in the Philippines, kailangan may SSS tax rather. So kung naguhulog ka ng tax, it means
Mhm.
you're working on that specific company and the specific company is listed on that SSS. So you cannot just fake it na meron kang certificate. No, because you can just go to Recto and just type it, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Maybe that's why they ask you the SSS something, right?
mhm. It's because those requirements that will support your credential and integrity ng
Yeah.
yung resume mo.
Actually, the first gusto ko nga gawa na lang tayo, but you
Na-
can't. You can't
Because
in the first place.
the-
That's why those people who wants to fake it, you cannot fake it
Mhm.
really because they're asking the government issued
Mhm.
forms or some
Yeah.
informations,
But
right?
it's really not good to fake your resume or application.
Exactly.
Do not rush everything. If you want to apply in Canada, go
Even
start.
me, I applied in
Yeah.
Jollibee,
Mhm.
by the way. I was accepted as management trainee. I just want to share it to you because I really want to go in Canada, but she's my ticket, I told you, right? So I applied in Jollibee, I was accepted, And then dahil ang ingay sa kitchen, one day lang ako bumalik ako sa teaching.
It's really hard, guys.
It's really hard.
You need to
It's
invest.
really hard.
And if it is not really meant for you,
It's
do
not.
not feel like, oh, I'm not really meant in the fast food. My husband is on
I'm not really
teaching,
meant,
but
yeah.
God used me as his ticket, and now we're here almost a decade in Canada. You too, guys. You try your best. If we did it better, you will do it best. So back to our
So going back.
discussion is all of the SSS, VIR, pay stubs,
All the supporting documents.
yeah, everything.
How about the NBI? They asked for NBI, right? I think we lined up with
Yeah,
San Fernando.
for the NBI, it's because of course, even though internally you have a good relationship towards with your coworkers and
And I think
employers.
you also passed the passport already because you renew your passport before going to Canada.
Yeah,
I think.
because anytime if once the employer approve your application
Ready to
or
go,
visa,
as they said.
they want everything full intact. No need to wait
Yeah.
lang. Oh, you have a flight ticket, you don't have a passport. Even the Canadian government wants you to be here, but the Philippine embassy, you don't have valid documents. So
It's still
it will delay,
useless. So
right?
yeah, I remember every step of the way. I'm also there. Sometimes nag-absent pa nga ako because I remember you get your NBI. We lined up for a long time in San Fernando.
But now I think
Pampanga,
it's very
right?
quick and it's 10 years
And
before.
even your
Yeah.
passport, nagpunta pa tayo sa
San
Manila.
Fernando, Manila, yeah.
Right?
A lot of things,
Yeah,
but we're just sharing it to you
It's
guys.
perseverance, right?
We're just sharing to you
And
guys.
after that, what's
Yeah.
the process after completing all those
Yeah,
paper?
For those online applications, so you uploaded it.
Mhm.
And then there is a tracking number that
Yes.
American said, oh, you have your application number now because you have completed all the documents through online. Feel free to visit our office and submit the hard copies. There are hard copies that can be original or it can be original, like only duplicate copy. But of course, your NSO, your birth
Hindi mo
certificate,
tayo ng konti.
your birth
Hindi
certificate,
masyadong malaki mukha.
but I'm
And
really
then-
big, guys. So,
So yeah, NSO I think, right? So that
Yeah.
is a proof that you're a Filipino citizen.
and of course, the Senomar, Certificate of No Marriage, because
Yeah.
he is just my fiance before.
That's why I told you everything. We post everything. We post everything
Mhm.
because of the application of Canadian Dream.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong, guys. If you are married, you can still apply.
Yeah, if you're
But
married.
they will ask you the marriage certificate.
Yeah, that's why I told you we're about to get married that time, but we posted
Mhm.
because her application is single. We don't want to any trouble on the papers, right?
Yeah, one thing more. There's a situation that you're not married, but you have a live-in partner and you have a kid.
That's
So-
that's me later. Later.
Yeah,
we
that
go
one
on
is
that
different
comment.
still. So you know what I mean is in application, if you're not married, you might say,
You
oh,
can-
I'm not married, I cannot apply. No, if you're living together, you can still apply, but still single.
Single.
So in our next video, we will
Yeah.
identify those.
That's what I did.
Application.
Open work permit.
Mhm.
Later we will.
Yeah,
in
what
the
we're
next
doing in
video.
our first vlog, guys, is the general application,
So
the
after-
overview.
So after na nun, we completed all the papers already. What is
So
the next
we
step?
submitted, right? We submitted to the
Yeah.
Merca. That is the number one that you should remember, guys. Don't rush your application unless the Mercan didn't give you a tracking number and approval that you
Mhm.
completed your online
Maybe application
application.
number.
Yeah, so you will not waste money, time,
Mhm.
and your energy. And of course, you will be disappointed if you will keep on coming back a million times there
Mhm.
and they will asking you, oh, this one is incomplete, this one is incomplete. Waiting, patience is a virtue. There's wisdom on waiting. So after a while, we submitted all the copies, original, duplicate in Mercant.
Yeah.
So they said, okay, that's awesome. If you can wait, let us upload it. Might be your employer. There is an employer because there are a lot of employers here in Canada. Canada is the second largest
Mhm.
country in universe. And of course, Canadian employers really love Filipinos. The legacy of Filipinos,
Yeah.
hardworking guys. We should hold on that. Do not give bad impression to them. So happily, they said, "Oh, you have been selected. Everything validated.
Mhm.
You are good to go for your video resume. So I save one trip.
So what is this video
Yeah,
resume?
video resume. It's because Canadian employers are too busy.
Mhm.
So they don't want to conclude that, oh, I will book you an interview, one-on-one interview before I will approve you, that I will select you to come here as my one of my employees here. So what they will do, you do your own video resume. So video resume, it's kind of a little bit awkward. It's because seems like you're not talking to other people, but you need to say
Sell.
something about yourself.
Sell
You
yourself.
sell yourself. So of course,
And that time, I think it's most of the people are conscious on the camera. Like right now,
Mhm.
we're always in front of the camera. At
Yeah.
that time, you're so conscious. So, right?
So what I did, of course,
And
I
then?
prayed, and then I went to the washroom, take a little breathing room, and then you prepare. Even though without
Wala
makeup,
pang
as
beauty
long
face,
as
no?
you practice your smile, yeah, no beauty face. It's because that's
No
the
makeup ka.
that's the camera of Mercan.
Yeah.
And we can move like this, we can adjust our angle, but you cannot touch anything because
Yeah,
that's
it's
Mercan property. So what you're gonna do is to stay calm and confident, right?
And of course, the video resume you should talk in
yeah,
English.
it's only
How many
and
minutes?
one take only. So
One
before
take
you
only.
press
Oh my
it,
goodness.
you make
have to
sure
make
that
sure.
you're ready. And then it's just like 5 minutes.
5
In
minutes.
5 minutes. That's why what I did. I said
Actually, 5 minutes is a long.
Yeah.
Because when you're talking about yourself, 5
Mhm.
minutes is a little bit
Mhm.
parang haba-haba.
Yeah, especially our
Right.
language is Tagalog.
Exactly.
So talking 5 minutes in English, it
Did
seems
you,
like
are you allowed to hold the paper like this?
no,
Everything is
you
here.
should practice because they want you to talk out of your abundance of your heart, the sincerity on how you will sell yourself.
So it means that all the things that you have
Mhm.
written on your resume should be here, and
Mhm.
you're just simply telling it in
Mhm.
front of the camera.
So there are 2 tips. First, be yourself. And
Mhm.
second is, they are not grammarian. As long as you will
Exactly.
express yourself in English, even English Carabao, we're making fun of it. I am English Carabao during that time, and just because the sincerity of the heart, they felt it, they accepted it. So I said in 5 minutes, how can you maximize your 5 minutes? 1 minute, you tell your name, where do you live, and what age, and anong status mo, married or single. The second minute is you tell about your
Mhm.
education.
Background.
Even you didn't finish college, why you didn't finish college,
Exactly.
but still you are a working student. It's up to you how
Yeah.
you discuss your education. And
Then
then
work
the third
experience.
one is work experience.
Exactly.
That work experience should be consistent on your online application in the website and then on the actual submission on Mercat office. And the fourth one, you will tell about your special skills, how you will become an asset of the company. Of course, you will say, I'm good in suggestive selling, I can help the company search and goal. It's up to you guys and how you will deliver excellency about yourself. And the fifth one, you will tell that you are ready to go anytime. Like,
Even if you're
even not, emotionally
You
in
always
all
say
aspects. It's just like you can offer the stars and the moon. You say, anytime you need me, as long the papers completed and approved, both here in Canada
Okay.
and the Philippines, I'm ready to go. So that is how you will maximize the
The
5
5 minutes. So
5
basically,
minutes.
just tell everything about what you
Mhm.
have written on your
But
resume.
only in the Canada, you found those 5 minutes tips on how you do the video resume, guys.
Okay. Next, after the video resume, what will be the next? So
Maybe we will do it in the second one.
Yeah,
Because it's almost 20 minutes. We will continue it.
let's finish.
You will continue it. It's because it's too hard to upload. So at least there's spice. So this is the
Again,
first.
just a recap.
Yeah.
What did we
Okay,
do
that's
first?
awesome.
You should be a manager, or you should have a background in. Basically, what we did is she has a background
Mhm.
in the restaurant industry, mostly
Even though
fast
you're
food.
not a manager.
Even if
sorry
you're
about
not
that.
manager,
It's-
even if you're
yeah.
not manager,
You're a regular
Yeah.
crew, you are a crew, a working student, etc.
Yeah.
Even you are just a not just, sorry for that word, if you are baking.
So number one, again,
Mhm,
number one, you should have a background or work experience in the fast food.
or
That's it.
restaurant.
At least 2 years. 2 years. Second, right? Second is you have to go to Mercan and submit in person your resume.
Mhm.
The third thing is
You
that
will do online application.
Online
Complete
application.
everything.
and
to
you will
support
get your
your-
application number. And the third, they will call you for.
The fourth one. The
The
fourth
fourth
one.
is
They will ask you to submit the photocopy or even hard copies of all completed.
yeah.
Be consistent, guys. From the submission one day on Mercan, you introduce yourself and you want to apply in Canada, should be consistent when you upload online
Okay.
all the requirements, and when the fourth one, you submit the
So
actual.
so after you submitted all the I believe everything is original yung sinabmit natin, right? After
Yeah,
submitting
there's
all
a
the
duplicate, like some duplicate.
and then the
of
last
your-
one is that's the
Mhm.
video interview.
Yeah, that's your
Okay.
video interview. On our, so don't forget the 5 tips
Can you-
because it's 5 minutes. So in that 5 tips, 5 minutes, you will interview 2 things: believe on yourself, and second is, even though you cannot speak English well, they will understand because they are not grammarian. They are very considerate, even English Carabao. So that 5 minutes you can maximize. First is tell about yourself. Make sure where do you live, what's your age or status, of course. Don't feel nervous. That's just part of it, but you can do it better as what we did. And second one is your education background. Be proud. Even though you're just grade 12 or you just finished your high school, as long as you are intended in Canada, you can make it. And then the third one, of course, is your work experience. Your work experience will tell the employers how prepared and how deserving you are. You can move here in Canada. And the fourth one is how you will sell yourself, your special skills, your talents, to become very productive and assets of Canada employers here. And lastly, you will tell them anytime you are ready to move here in Canada.
That's perfect.
You
So
guys.
so those are the 5. The last, remember, we did the video interview this time. On the next video, we will be continuing. Okay?
Once again, guys, please don't forget to leave a comment if you want to learn more about application here in Canada and how to move here in Canada. Don't feel hopeless. They always hired Filipinos. It's because our legacies, we are very hardworking people. Like and always subscribe.
To Dekada sa Canada.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Hi mga kadekada sa Canada. This is the part 2. Kung paano ba mag-apply as a worker in Canada through Mercan. Let's just have a quick recap kung ano yung mga napag-usapan na nating 5-step, right? Number 1, you should have a background first on the fast food. Number 2, go to the Mercan, submit your initial application. Just bring your resume with them, then they will evaluate if you are qualified. Number 3, they will give you a login, or you have to go to their website, do an online application. Then you will get your application number. Then number 4 is submit the original and the photocopy of your application. This time is the actual paper, right? Because the number 3 is just an online. And then the number 5 is you will do a online video resume. You will tell something about yourself and about the resume and how you are qualified in the specific job that you are applying in Canada. Now, we will proceed to the sixth step until to the 15th step hanggang maka-apply ka na dito sa Canada. Now, let's call again our guest here, Teresa. Right? Maybe.
Let's switch.
Okay, there you go. So what is the 6th step this time?
Okay, the 6th step is after you have submitted your video resume. So the Mercan agency will upload all the video resume of the applicants. Guys, you should give your best shot. It's because every time I'll go to the office or tickets, it's been like overcrowded are the applicants waiting for possibility to go here in Canada.
Exactly.
You will be happy when they will call you. Oh, we already uploaded your video resume. This is the result. So more than 50 to 100 are waiting applicants of the result of
Pag
video.
napunod ka para siguro na
Resume.
ng loto.
So it says, this one, you don't need a second interview because on your first uploaded of your resume,
So the employer will select first,
yeah,
right?
they will not ask you to replay your video
Good.
resumes because they are satisfied. Congratulations, they will say. So after that, there is a second also option. Not everyone will say, congratulations, your video resume had been selected. They will say, go back again, applicants, because only the first batch that the employers like your video resume will stay here, and we will go inside the conference room and we will discuss the next procedure.
So the sixth step, may I just cut it? The sixth step, the employer will select. Okay.
All the 1,000 video resume uploaded.
Mhm.
But don't lose hope. If you need a second video interview, it means there's still a chance. So you just go back
Yeah.
after waiting, right? This is like you're waiting for a college entrance who pass, and then there is a first and second option.
And then
Mhm.
the seventh will be the
The seventh is they will say, it's because you passed the video interview. Yeah, like upload your own video resume. You will have Skype interview.
yeah.
That's an actual one.
Actual na, hindi mo na lang kausap
Yeah,
yung
yourself.
computer. This time may kausap ka na on the other line, which is your
Employer.
Employer.
They are Canadians. Sometimes they are not Canadians, also they are Chinese or other nations, but still you will use the language in English. And because they are employers, they are your hope and ticket, passport going to Canada.
may just yung employer na to, yung bang may-ari ng company or
Mhm.
sometimes just the manager.
Sometimes the manager, but 80% is the owner of the
On your
restaurant.
case, it's
On
the
my
owner,
case,
right?
it's the restaurant owner.
Yeah.
And he's not Canadian. I think it's another what is
Nation.
it? Nation.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he's really good in English. That's so, and he is very impressive and very nice and polite.
Yeah,
so.
I just want to share when we were on that Skype interview, there are some people that going to Mercan just to do the Skype interview, and we learned there are some people na galing pa Cebu. Kami nga, we're complaining. We came from Angeles going to Manila. That is just 3 hours going to distance, right? From the bus, right? But siya, nagpe-plane pa siya. Because the Mercan don't have an office in Cebu that time. I'm not sure right now. So from Cebu, nagpa-fly pa siya going Manila, Ortigas just to do the Skype interview.
Yeah, it's because the merchant
Yeah.
doesn't want to disclose the personal Skype account of the employers
Exactly.
back in Canada.
Mhm.
That is one of disclosure statements.
Sa
of
kanila
the
lang, they will
merchant.
just set up the computer, right?
Yeah, why? It's because if we will know the
You can
personal,
apply
yeah,
directly.
and the merchant is the middle person.
Exactly.
So every time there is a successful like us applicants, of course there is a portion that they will give some
Percentage,
yeah,
right?
percentage to the
Or
merchant
commission, we
agency.
call
yeah,
it.
that's what we call commission.
About the
Mhm.
about the 8th step of after ng Skype interview mo, what will they do?
The Skype interview is they will let us not rush it. What is
Okay.
you will expect on the Skype interview?
Yeah, what do you expect?
Of course, you prepare yourself. You don't overdress, but don't do underdress as well. Semi-formal,
professional.
yeah, look professional. That you are ready, and of course, you should have enough sleep and you practice. We don't know whatever they will ask.
Yeah. And
Me-
magbaon ka na ng maraming English this time, right?
and, and if you cannot express yourself in English, you will just laugh like that. But don't laugh and laugh unless you don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
Two things that you should remember, guys. Other employers, because they are not like us, even though you will cut me in the middle, it's okay. But them, it's very impolite. If they are still talking, do not cut them. Let them finish what they want to say. And the second one is don't say yes if you don't understand. They appreciate more if you will say, pardon me, will you please correct me if I'm not wrong? Will you please repeat what you asked? That is really good when it comes in Skype interview. And then when they asked you, can you lift 50 pounds of
Yeah.
sugar? Can you lift heavier than you? Can you reach higher than
Yeah.
you? So everything you will just say yes, even though you know your limit. Me, I know my limit.
So, those are some of the questions. Do you
Mhm.
remember yung mga question na binato sa'yo? So
I,
that our
the three
televiewers
major,
know
the
it.
three major question is first is why what is my main reason why I want to go in Canada?
Yeah.
That is really their first question. I said to them, it's because I know how the government and economy wise Canada has. For my future family, now that I have my stable job here in the Philippines, I love Philippines, but I know we will help more our families if and our future families
Mhm.
if we will become stable and a Canadian citizens in Canada. Then he said, "Oh, that's awesome."
So you should have like a deep reason.
Mhm.
Wag lang, I just want to see Canada.
No, I just want
I
to
just
see
want-
snow.
no, that's not the reason. It should be very deep reason
Yeah.
because they know starting here in Canada,
Mhm.
it's so hard. So meron ka dapat huhugutan ng what do you call it? Huhugutan if ever
Mhm.
you're having hard time here in Canada,
You will
right?
just
You have an
go
inspiration,
easily give
motivation.
up. Mhm.
You will not easily
Yeah,
give up.
because he will say, if you just, I want to see snow, I like
Maybe you will
yeah, they will
fail.
say, oh, maybe,
That's too
is this,
light.
yeah,
That's-
you're not really matured enough to go in Canada. When you felt that it's so difficult working with them, you will just give up and go back home.
Exactly.
But if you are really
Ah.
intended, like, oh, I want to support my family back home and also my future family
Should
soon.
be a very
So you
big reason.
you are very futuristic.
Exactly.
And they will say, oh, she will be staying. She has a long goal that
Mhm.
staying in Canada. And
Yeah.
you will be asset of his restaurant or
Yeah.
his company. Then the
Yes,
second, the second question he asked is, what is your? It's always what is your expectations and what will we
yeah,
expect from you? Of course,
The basic question.
my expectations. I'll be honest with my employers. My expectation is I will earn more money, and I can save more. I will go back to my first reason why I want
Yeah,
to
which is
go
a
to
deep
Canada.
reason,
Yeah,
right?
is for me to support my family, and now I'm earning enough here in the Philippines. When I'll be in Canada, I'm earn double or triple. So that is what I'm expecting. And secondly, is my expectation is for me to develop myself inner, like my self-actualization, that I have proven Filipinos are not just in Philippines. We can go migrate everywhere, anywhere. It's because we are capable and we are able. And then he said, what do you think our expectation from you? So if we are expecting from them, of course they would expect
So
from
they
us.
didn't
Yeah.
tell the
Mhm.
expectation.
They
from you.
didn't tell. He asked me, what do you think my expectation from you? And I said
What
to
did you
them,
say?
of course you have two expectations. If I'm expecting that I will earn more, you want to earn more from me. So I will do my best to help you in achieving your ultimate goal, to become profitable. I will do my best to sell more, what I mean is more suggestive selling, being friendly, productive, and a fast and friendly service I will deliver. And second is for you not to regret that Filipinos are hard workers. We will be staying good for you. We will be loyal. We will do hard working. So you will not fail what you are expecting. It's because I know you invested money from us to bring us there in Canada. So we will do our best also in order to help you in achieving your goal. Most of the business wants to have more money, of course, and that's why they're hiring Filipinos, is because us Filipinos are very good in suggestive selling, and we have the charisma itself, right?
Yeah, and then so after that Skype interview, that's a good tip in terms of the Skype interview, because most of us Filipino, pag Skype interview, medyo nanginginig na tayo dyan sa takot. So those are some good tips in order for you to pass that interview. My question is, there are some people that is not lucky enough to pass the interview.
They didn't,
What
yeah,
there
usually they didn't pass. So I have have a little chat with them. It's
Mhm.
because, of course, they said, "Oh, Teresa, how come you passed that
Interview.
Skype interview? What did you do?" And I said, "We don't know. We have different employers, and we don't know what they were gonna ask, right?" And then I asked them, "What is the question of your employer?" The employer asked her is, "Why Canada? Why not in US? Why not in other country?" And then the main reason is mental block. He said, "I don't know, but I just want to go to abroad." That is what she said. Exactly. That is what she really said. She said, "I don't know. I just want to go to abroad. I don't know what abroad is, but it's other country."
I think
So that, like that. It's
Yeah.
because mental block. When you feel
Is
like,
there really a mental?
yeah, it's really, that's why you pray and you prepare.
Actually,
Double P. Pray, prepare.
basically, when I have an interview, I have a mentor. Sometimes I think
Mhm.
they said in the interview, the key there is just a preparation. There's no such.
Yeah.
They said there's no such thing as mental block, but you're just nervous.
Yeah, I asked
Right?
her, why
If
you...
you're prepared,
Mhm.
you will not feel nervous.
She said she prepared, but she prepares so much. She
Ah.
didn't sleep. She's super
Overdo it.
excited. So before your Skype interview, I'm encouraging you guys. Take it easy, enjoy it,
Exactly.
be excited, but don't too much exciting. And then the other why they fail is they are not putting smiles on their face. They said this is like very confident. Yeah, I know that I'm qualified and because I have 10 years as manager, I can manage your restaurant. It's just like that. You should
So
be
not
humble
over.
enough.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
to be so
Mhm.
self-righteous, but
Mhm.
not to the extent that you will not prove yourself that
Yeah.
you are good.
It's
right?
because they are your employers. And of course,
Yeah.
we are from other countries.
Exactly.
That's still their country. So we should be humble enough.
Exactly.
Like saying, "Oh, I will be your support. I'm at your back." But don't say, "Oh, I can manage your restaurant."
Maybe it's
like that.
exactly in the interview,
Yeah.
ordinary interview.
Yeah,
Don't
of course.
overdo it, right?
Yes.
Since,
Just
they cannot
enjoy
handle
it. That's the good. That's very good thing to know. Enjoy
Okay.
it, and they will feel it.
So moving forward to the next step, which is the number 8. After the Skype interview, what will be your number 8? It says here the
Yeah.
pre-medical,
This
right?
is the exciting point.
Oh yeah, there's a story on this, right?
Because from the time my husband submitted my resume, it's
Mhm.
very smooth, very efficient. But you know what? God really tests your faith. Us is
Yeah.
we felt hopeless in this stage. So
Anyhow, you tell what are the tests first.
yeah, the test that required X-ray clear.
Clear,
the
wow.
last.
Good, good, good.
Congratulations. Because there are 3. The second requirement is pregnancy test. Good
Oh, good.
job. Of course, I'm not pregnant because we planned for it. Marriage first before having a baby, right? The third requirement is skin test, guys. Honestly,
Patay tayo dyan.
yes, positive po ako ng skin
Yeah.
test.
That part, I just want to discuss what is that skin test. That skin test, kasi sa atin sa Pilipinas, right, they're checking if, that skin test is they checking kung nag-positive ka sa tuberculosis,
Yeah.
TB sa atin. Because here sa Canada, sobrang linis. Most of the people here hindi nagpa-positive. Talagang
Yeah.
negative sila dyan. Pero sa atin, sometimes may expose ka sa TB, pero because we have a strong immune system,
Mhm.
our body is fighting for that virus. So it means you got the virus, but your body fight for it. So there's no symptoms. Like a COVID
Pero
ngayon,
hindi po,
right?
wala po akong TB noon.
Wala siyang
ha?
TB.
Kasi, excuse me,
Yeah.
you will feel like, oh, Ma'am Teresa is teaching us. Ma'am
Yeah.
Teresa is the manager
No,
in Jollibee.
that's why-
May TB siya. No. It's just like,
They call it inactive.
yeah, inactive. Parang na-expose ako.
Exposed.
I was exposed. It's because since 7 years old,
Yeah.
I am working outside. So I was exposed. And sorry, we don't have the good practice of when we sneeze and cough, we're covering our mouth and like here.
Parang COVID lang ngayon,
Yeah,
right?
yes,
Sometimes you
we're
get the
not-
COVID,
Mhm.
but you have a very strong
Mhm.
immune system,
Yeah.
nothing happened to your body. But
Yeah.
it's still inside you.
Mhm.
So what they did is,
So So I still thank God that I don't have tuberculosis. But if it is positive, it's because when it's positive, there's a chances when you go here in
Mag-active
Canada,
siya.
it's because of the change of weather. As it's tropical, so the
Mhm.
like Corona, it cannot survive in a tropical country. But especially Regina or Saskatchewan, it's been like 4 to 6 months. It's snowing very cold. It might activate it, right? So I went to with my fiance that during that time.
Inactive, take note.
Yeah,
Wala
we
siya.
sat we sat down together. We cried and prayed.
I remember we
Yeah.
went to the different doctor. I told to her, punta tayo dito sa hospital, sa AU.
Second opinion, may
Ay,
second
hindi
opinion
pwede.
test.
I told her, we're almost done. Because we know in application, when pinamedical ka na, go ka na. Right? I told her, hindi pwede mapostpone o hindi pwede hindi matuloy ang Canadian dreams.
We did the second
We-
test actually.
no. Yeah, we went-
AUF, but
AUF,
still really
talagang-
positive.
Inanap ko yung mga pulmonary dyan, lahat ng mga doctor. Talagang sinuyod ko.
Yeah.
And then, we did another
My
test.
husband is really my backbone
Yeah.
during that time because
Palagi ko sinasabi sa atin,
yeah.
kung yung una nag-positive,
Yeah.
magpa-positive,
Yeah.
anong gagawin? Sabi ko, anong gagawin natin ngayon? I thought, it's the end of the world.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
It seems like nang lumo ako because
Yeah.
it seems like, oh my goodness.
I remember I cried.
And then we eating
Yeah,
chowking.
yeah. I cried really. I kneeled
We
down.
halo-halo.
I kneeled down. That is my first time I asked God. I said, God, you helped me to do everything. Take one, take one, take one, positive. All pass. And how come now it seems like you don't want me to go in Canada?
Yeah.
But because of that, we're telling you guys, after 6 months of
No,
medication,
hindi natin alam na that time, anong gagawin natin ngayon? Sasubmit mo pa ba o hindi na?
Mhm.
And then,
But I think the Mercat guide
we
us.
thought we should stop from there. But I told you, submit mo pa rin, submit mo.
Mhm.
Sinabi nila, and then Mercant, I thought it's the end when you're
Mhm.
positive.
We submitted
Kaya
that
malungkot
result.
kami.
We don't want to submit it to Mercat because we did another test, but still positive. So I went to Mercat.
Anong
and,
gagawin namin?
and the Mercat representative said, "Oh, it's not only you who has positive.
Okay, naman pa.
Most like 60 to 70%. Others don't want to disclose it. Others say, I'm just negative.
Yeah.
But me, I want to disclose it. Anyhow, it was been treated.
Just to clear you.
Mhm.
This
It might be you also have
Yeah, baka kayo,
you
ah.
might be have positive skin test and then you will throw everything. You will end up
I
everything.
thought it's the end that
Mhm.
time. That's why nanlumo tayo, right?
Mhm.
But good thing,
We
it's
went back to
better to
Mercat.
ask question. It's better to ask question.
Yeah.
Because we thought it's the end. That's why do not
Yes.
over-assume sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Lungkutan pa naman kami.
Of course, malulungkot ka because remember when you have a
But meron palang option that you
Mhm.
just take this like
6 months
capsule,
medication.
right?
It's,
To
it's
clear
quite
you.
expensive. But it's still just quite, but not
Yeah.
so expensive. So the Mercant told us
Mag-invest.
80% of applicants really become positive in
Yeah.
skin test. Anyhow, good to know that you're positive in skin test is because your immune system will be totally ready when you're in
Exactly.
other countries. So we look at the brighter side. Now I took 6 months medication and it's been negative after 6 months. So that's
Now it's
happy.
clear. After it's clear, we will go to the next step. What is after clear na tayo? Wow.
Yeah, so
What
I
will
have
be the wait? I think it's a waiting of the contract.
yeah, the contract. So after they submitted my preliminary medical result na nag-negative na, finally, my skin test, I got my, this is the answer of God. Not only one contract, but I received two
Exactly.
contracts.
That's-
So
oh,
that's the
yes.
sign of God. Because I said to God, I'm sorry if I question you for what happened.
But we
But
are meant
everything
really in
yeah.
Saskatchewan.
Yeah, everything happens with the reason. I have first contract, Dairy Queen, that's in Saskatchewan. And the second contract, Tim Hortons, Regina, Saskatchewan. If they offered you two contract, guys, it's okay.
You
to
signed
sign. Hindi naman kayo madidemanda. It's because everything, Mercant is the middle person. They know exactly what's the procedure. So I did sign. And I said,
But I said, sabi nila, I remember, you
Mm.
signed the two contract kung sinong mauna.
Mhm.
Yun ang sabi nila exactly.
Whoever
right?
who will send you the visa the first visa, that
You
that's
go,
your goal.
right?
Yeah, you will pursue.
That's why you signed it.
I
Yung
signed
una nga,
both.
tinatanong niya, baka madidimanda.
Yeah, of
Sabi
course.
niya, sign mo.
In the Philippines,
just trust
right?
them.
If you have two contracts that you sign, it's a breach of contract.
Mhm.
But here, no, it's okay.
And
for
then
the-
after waiting of the contract, what is the next step?
so
So you signed the two contract, right?
yes, in that case is for preparation for visa.
Mhm.
Before they will process your visa, they will want you to know to have your the second medical again.
So that's the 10th step.
Yeah.
Medical, the full medical.
But that
exam.
one, it's not only everywhere you want to have. The first step of pre-medical exam, anywhere you want, like the X-ray,
Yeah.
pregnancy, and
The pre, yeah.
and the skin test. But this is a final medical that you should submit before they will process
We
your
call it
visa.
physical, I think,
Yeah,
in the
physical
Philippines,
examination. In that physical medical examination, they will give you 4 credited hospitals. But I think now it's only
Mostly
St.
St.
Luke,
Luke.
because St. Luke's very accurate.
Right? Yeah.
Luckily,
Even me, I went
maybe
to St. Luke.
yeah, my husband got it too from St. Luke. Unluckily, 3 of those credited hospitals.
Can you
is
tell
not
how
accurate.
much that time?
I think
Mahal, di ba?
10,000
10,
pesos.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
10.
10,000
That's I
pesos.
remember as well, 10,000.
But in that 10,000 pesos is full package. Always included the pregnancy test. Why you always hear from
My
us, pregnancy
age, I
test,
think age test,
Yeah, everything.
everything.
HIV,
HIV, sorry.
IB, HIV, AIDS,
X-ray.
X-ray, everything.
Kaluluwa ng
Everything,
daliri
your
mo.
lungs, your blood, if you're not have infection. And of course, on that pregnancy, why I always repeat pregnancy, it's because if you applied single, they want that you're not pregnant.
Even if you are married.
Pregnancy still.
No, pregnant.
Pregnancy test.
Yeah,
Why?
They don't want,
It's because they are not treating here as very special when you're pregnant.
exactly.
When you are in the Philippines, of course, they will give you lighter job or tasks. When you're pregnant, they will assist you. But here, no, you should move exactly what they want you.
Exactly the
You
same.
will live.
No
But
exemption.
yeah, but back home in the Philippines, right, we cannot
Special
leave special treatment. That's good. Thank you for that, sir. But here, no. So they prefer you're not pregnant.
And after the medical, we will have
Yeah,
now.
the visa.
Wow.
So in that visa, when you receive the visa, guys, approved in Canadian visa that you're a temporary worker to work in Canada, don't resign yet. It's because
Exactly.
sometimes your employers will delay your flight ticket. Why they will delay your flight ticket? First, if it is very snowy, they don't need a lot of manpower.
Envelope, yeah.
Yeah, so they will not bring you in Canada, and they cannot give you what was written on your contract to have at least 8 hours a day. You might complain them, or you might fail your expectation. Secondly, in my case, I'm the 10th of the first batch, 10 Filipinos. That's why they waited for so long. It's because me, I just waited 2 weeks. They said maybe the 6 months that I have
delay
my
the
skin
skin test.
test. So my employer said, "Oh,
You-
you need to wait
Can you share that some of them, they got the visa,
everything visa."
nag-resign.
Yeah, they resigned.
2 years, 1 year na
Others
walang
waited.
trabaho.
Others waited 2 years, 6 months, and I really thank God,
But I
and
told her, do not
especially
resign.
Jollibee. Yeah, thank you for your. And of course, I don't want to resign because I don't have source of income. And second, I'm a person that I don't want to stop
Yeah,
working.
something not.
I feel bored.
Yeah.
And then lastly, thank you so much, Jollibee Food Corporation, and also Sir Tol, my our
Her
restaurant
last
manager.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't submit any resignation,
Yeah.
and then I still have my schedule that month, and I know I'm doing my
After the
report.
visa,
And then they call me. That's my
after
ticket
visa
is
flight ticket.
available. And I said, "Oh, in
Yeah.
2 weeks we're going to Canada." What?
That's
So
why
I cried. I'm not
Pag visa,
prepared.
do not
Mm.
resign. Now, flight ticket, you can resign.
Yeah, when you have your flight ticket, the actual
Even Merkel is telling us, right? Huwag
Yeah.
ka mag-resign
Yeah, that's what they
unless
said.
na kung may flight ticket on your hand.
And of course, you want to see the actual flight ticket.
Exactly.
Anyhow, when you sign the contract, we forgot to mention, they
Mhm.
will also check your body measurement for your
Wow,
uniform. So you'll be
uniform.
excited how you look like you're wearing a
That's in
top
the
of
visa
importance.
contract, right?
Yes. So in that for flight ticket, don't be overwhelmed. Maybe I will resign, I will not work anymore. You double check first if on the flight ticket you have your correct name. So you need to go back to Mercant. You check everything detail by detail. So when I check it, everything accurate and consistent, that's the time I said I
So-
need to resign.
Going back to the flight
Mm.
ticket now, they said, hey, you have your flight ticket already. You only have 2 weeks. So you resign, right?
Yeah, I resign. In that
That's
2
the
weeks, I still work.
Yeah.
It's because-
Good thing they accept
Yeah,
your resignation,
They
right?
said because I told them that I'm really applying
Living.
in
Living.
Canada.
When you sign the
Yeah,
visa,
others is just like
they will hide it.
yeah, because of their hiding it,
Oh,
they're
go ahead.
they're not even say it's because they are still in Mercan. So tendency, if they have a schedule 2 o'clock, they cannot go to work. They will just go absent without any advance notice.
And can we share that there are some people that did job abandonment?
Yeah, they just left.
They
It's
just
not
left.
good.
And then just, hinahanap sila ng, let's say, Jollibee, McDonald's. Nasa ba sila? Nasa Canada na.
They're in Canada. But me, in my 2 weeks, my husband is very supportive. So
Yeah.
my families, they prepared everything. Because
But-
in my mind, I'm not ready. I thought it's just a joke that in 2 weeks I need to be.
But the job abandonment, you don't do that because you cannot get your back pay there.
Me, I got my 100%
You got-
back pay. Thank you, sir, AJ.
Because
Other
you have to
brand-
do
yes.
clearance in the
Mhm.
company.
Yeah, my
Negative
husband
pay.
and with the support of the Jollibee managers, they're the one who did. And Sir HR manager
Yeah.
Francis Cruz and other manager HR, they are the one who fixed everything just for me to have my back pay. Sayang din yun ha, 45,000
Yeah,
yun.
exactly. So, before they will give your
Mhm.
flight ticket in your hand, merong procedure pa, right? Right? Before they will give your flight ticket
Oh
in
yeah,
hand.
you should make sure your passport.
Yeah.
Before,
No, they will say, renew your passport and another pregnancy
Another
test.
3 times ako na pregnancy.
Bago ka mag-fly, talagang that's why you're lucky kung you're a man because hindi ka magpa-pregnancy test, babae lang, right?
Yeah. So you guys be careful because it's a long run process. It might be it takes 1 to 2 years. We don't know how fast. For me, it's 1 year. And if it is not just really, we waited for 6
No, I think
months.
it's 2 years
No.
in the making in Saturn.
No, what I mean is you feel like 2 years. It's
Yeah.
because you submitted and then we come back. But it's
Plus the
really,
6 months.
Yeah, it's 1 to 2 years. 1 to 2 years, guys. If we were not delayed, 1 year lang. That's why we're telling you guys, you should take good care of yourself. You don't feel bad na
Mhm.
sometimes there is my husband repeated his x-ray. It doesn't mean there's a problem with his lungs. It's just like
Yeah.
nervous that he cannot breathe well, excited.
Wrong breathing when you're getting an
Mhm.
X-ray.
And of course, you should have enough budget going back and forth to
And the
that.
last step is flying.
Yeah, to fly in Canada, you should prepare yourself. Financially, it's because you don't know who are the people that you will get
Yeah,
along and
exactly.
how much is you will.
Kailangan may pocket
Mhm.
money.
You-
Meron ka bang pocket money na required by the way? ng
No,
American?
they didn't require. Oh, we forgot that there's a PIDOS.
Yeah,
In
PIDOS,
that
yeah,
PIDOS,
yeah.
you
Bef-
will
before
know.
flight ticket,
Yeah.
right? I know when you have the
When
flight
I have
ticket.
a flight ticket, they require really for
What's
you
the
to
meaning of
attend the
PIDOS?
PIDOS. But because it's about
Deploy.
orientation. It's
Exactly.
orientation of what you're gonna expect
In Canada.
in Canada. Of course, one of that is totally change of weather. We only have 2
So,
seasons.
nagdadalhin mong mga
Yeah,
jacket,
mhm.
damit.
But I advise you don't bring any winter boots kasi me
Wala.
I bought with me and brought with I bought and I brought with me winter boots. Hindi rin siya kinaya.
Yeah.
So don't waste the
Money.
money of buying something it's not even intended in Canada. And one thing more, it's not about what you're gonna expect, the cost of living, who
Mhm.
are the people you will get along.
Yeah.
You cannot rent your own. It's because it's expensive. Us is we are 4 people in one small bedroom, but it's
Yeah.
expensive still. It's up to you. But they don't require any.
I think we discussed that on the next chapter,
Yeah, we
which
will
is,
discuss.
nandito ka na sa Canada, anong nangyari?
Yes.
What do you expect?
So to recap everything, my husband will gonna tell
So let's recap everything. This is a 12-step na sinamarize ko sa inyo guys so that you know the step-by-step procedure.
Yeah.
Those people who really wants to go here in Canada, you should have this step that we did. We should have a background in the fast food. That's a step that we did. Whatever background that kung anong kailangan ng Canada. So first thing first, background sa work experience. Fast food in our case.
Yeah.
Second, go to American, submit your application. Bring your resume. Third, go online application. Number 4, this time you will bring the photocopy and original copy of all your papers in American. Number 5 is we have this video resume, which is you will tell everything about what you see on your resume.
Don't forget
right?
the 5 minutes and 5 tips from the Canada.
Exactly.
Canada.
And then the number 6 is employer will select, and then which among this apply is qualified. Good for you na qualified ka. Then of course, the 7th step, pag na-select ka na ng employer, you have to do a Skype interview with them, with your employer. But you have to go again in American to do this on the office, right? You cannot do it on your own, like you cannot say that you have your own internet. No. Welcome, Kadekada sa Canada. We are on the part 4 of our journey here in Canada. So we will be discussing today, now nasa workplace ka na, ano ang gagawin mo? What do you expect, right, in the workplace? What are the documents that you need to process on your first few days here in Canada? Now we will be inviting our guest again, ang ating kadekada.
Hi guys.
No
Demure.
feelings.
Don't say that.
Okay, now, madam, right? What is the first thing that we will prepare? So, nandito ka na sa Canada, right? Nandito ka na sa Canada ngayon. So, ano yung unang-unang mong gagawin? So, magtatrabaho ka na, right? Excited ka ba? Excited ka. So, now, the first day of work, what do you expect?
Yeah, what do I expect? Of course.
Yeah, or what do they expect?
And what do they expect? What do I expect is, of course, the safety and how it will flow in the first day. It depends. Others will work after a week. They landed here in Canada. The other one is the next day. Us is after 2 days.
2 days.
So after 2 days is enough for us because we have an ample of rest. We have our grocery items. We settled our place where we're staying. Right. The first week, of course, we will not waste time. After work, we will process the 3 most important documents that we should have.
So, before you, so paano ka makakapunta sa workplace mo, by the way?
Yeah, we have luckily our employers arrange cab for us.
Yeah.
So per batch, per place, if you are scheduled in the morning and then other batch in the afternoon, but still you need to pay the whole trip. If they did 4 or to 8 trips in a day, we will divide it into 10. That's why it's a lot of trips. Others are graveyard. It's because our restaurant is outside the city and it's 24 hours. So we almost do like an average of 6 to 8 travels or trip a day. And the maximum that we're paying monthly is $250, I mentioned to you guys. And then my earnings is only $700. It depends on how much I work in a month.
But my question is, there's a papers or there's a document that you need to process before you can work, right? Or did you work right away?
Oh, we work right away.
Ah, okay.
But of course, after 15 days, you will receive your first paycheck, your
But-
pay stub,
Mm.
but you cannot have it if you
I
will
got
not
it.
prepare these three important things, documents.
That's what I'm asking.
That's why I'm telling you, you can start your work
Mhm.
legally because you have contracts and
Exactly.
your employers will deploy you. But in that first week, as soon as possible, you
Process
should
this.
process and
Even me, I
complete
process
them.
those, right?
Yeah. First is your SIN. That's your
What's that? Yeah.
social insurance number. That is what they need you to track when you're employed
Mhm.
and you will contribute for the government.
Saan ka pupunta, by the way,
That's
in
why
order
it's,
for you to
it's
process?
Service Canada.
Take note, guys,
Service-
Service Canada to secure
Mhm.
your SIN number.
Whatever province pa kayo makadating,
Always
there is a Service Canada. And of course, your employers or even the manager of the restaurant will help you.
Mhm. My question, so they will help you directly to the Service Canada?
Yeah, they will help you
Okay.
directly Service Canada. And when you're in a Service Canada, if you cannot finish on one sitting or one day, they will teach you how to do your online account
Ah,
for you to
okay.
upload and download documents needed.
Mhm.
And when you have your SIN, do not give it to anyone
Exactly,
else.
yeah.
Only you keep it on your heart, don't forget it.
Mhm.
You can during that time they're giving you a paper, a
Is
piece of
Even
paper,
now, I think.
and then they're using magnifying glass to check if your visa or your passport is really legit.
Yeah.
Now is they will just scan
Scan
it, and then the SIN is just a number
Mhm.
or just an ID. But now it's paper. I think
Yeah.
before it's ID.
I got
now
the
it's
ID
paper.
still,
Yeah.
then the paper.
So that's SIN. Of course, when you receive your payslip, you need to pay tax.
Yeah.
And that's SIN. It's
for tax.
number one requirements for you to file your tax
Yeah.
yearly.
For just information, guys, when you get that number, do not tell it to
Mhm.
anyone, even your friends, right?
They can steal your identity.
Exactly. That's the
Mhm.
one that they can steal
Mhm.
your identity because of that number. Your identity is your
Mhm.
SIN number.
And then it's me again. I'm
Mhm.
accepting the fact I took a picture and posted it.
Really?
And
I didn't
then
know
good
that.
thing, my friend
Really?
got it. Yeah, it's because
That's
I'm an
crazy.
idiot again. So you think before you click. I was about to
Yeah.
post it, I think. I took a picture and I was about to
Perfect.
post it because I'm excited and I'm here in Canada.
That's
but,
the very
yeah.
sensitive number here in Canada, guys.
But the good thing, Jackie Watson, thank you. She
Mm.
said, "Oh,
Perfect.
don't post it." Good thing.
Oh my
I didn't
goodness.
post it.
But if you got that number, you cannot replace it anymore, right? They will
No.
replace it once you got
It will
permanent
start
residence.
like number 9 if you're not yet a permanent
Exactly.
resident.
As
And
for
then
6.
number 6 when you're a permanent resident.
Yeah, I started as 9 as well.
So you will be happy when 9 it started because technically you are here in Canada already. And
And
then
6,
6 when it's
You're permanent here.
it's another turnaround of your life. From 9 to 6, you will be a permanent resident.
About
Oh, I
Yeah,
mentioned
sorry.
3. Sorry.
about the next.
The
the
second
next.
one is your bank account. Of course, how can they give you paid? Maybe they will pay you through check,
Mhm.
but still you need a bank account. They cannot pay you cash. It's because cash, how can they they need to keep track of how much
Yeah.
they're paying you. It's because when they give you a check, so it's payable to your name,
You have to
and then-
deposit it.
Yes, you will deposit it, and they can easily review your bank statement if it is already cashed, right?
And most of the time here, it's not unlike in the Philippines, even
More
if you
on
don't
cash.
have a bank account, you just have wallet, it's fine.
Yeah.
Here, no. All the transaction here
More
is
on
cards. Doon din ako na, what do you call that, na culture shock
Mhm.
before because I'm always paying in
Yeah.
money in the bill,
Mhm.
right? But it's more like before I don't want to get a
Yeah.
credit card here, I just want to share it to you.
Yeah. Anyhow, guys, do not over expect
Exactly.
that your employer is always with you because your employees are businessmen. They own restaurant to run. So what you're gonna do, you should be more resourceful. And thank God that God provided our Kapampangan friends, Vines, and his wife,
Mm-hmm.
Che. They are the one who gave us
Oh,
a
yeah.
ride to
Good thing you met him.
yeah,
right?
because they saw that I posted that there are disadvantage and advantage when you always post in Facebook. I posted in the Facebook that I'm already in Canada, in Regina. So they searched me. Oh, that's Ate Teresa. That time, that week, they visited us and they
That's
offered
perfect.
help and they brought us food also. Thank you
But
to
you
my
don't have a
kitchen.
phone that time.
Mm.
That's the one
And
that
you know what? In the phone too, I felt sad because I don't have credit card. So I bought my it's almost 18,000.
because when you're new here, you cannot
don't
get
know,
credit
yeah.
card
But
immediately, right?
yes, I can wait for the credit card. It's because I mentioned my Kapampangan friends. They help us to open our bank account. Our employer help us SIN because that's really important.
Mhm.
Bank account, that's also important, but they cannot help you most of their time. It's because
Exactly.
they're running their business. So we've been provided by God's help and we through our friends
Mhm.
Kapampangan. They also help us to apply a credit card. But I cannot wait for 2 weeks to have a credit card and buy my cell phone. I think Ate Corinne and Ate Corinne, Kuya Ed, Eduardo, Dudes in USA,
Mhm.
they send me money through Western Union.
Wow.
Yeah, just for me to buy that. Because
Right.
my money is just 20,000, guys. And I already bought my groceries and pay some bills. So only I left
20,000
only
is just
yeah.
$500
That's
here.
only my money.
Right.
And that's my pocket money also. It came from our savings and also the help of Kuya Dul sa Ginanato ko rin, Ate ko rin, when they went in vacation. So long story short, I got my money and I cannot wait for 2 weeks without communication with my families and my fiance. It's too hard you all by yourself. So that investment is still worth it. It's because I have started to keep in touch with them. So we got our bank account and credit cards. As he mentioned, it's not all about cash, it's all about cards.
Mhm.
And the third one, and important, is your medical health.
Oh yeah.
Your health ID. It's because
The health
anything it
card.
happens
I
to
forgot to
you,
list it. Yeah.
knock on the wood, they need your health ID. If you don't have health ID, you will pay on your own packet.
Mhm.
And in every cents or every dollars here,
So expensive.
so expensive. Like in the Philippines, you will just have like Denise. We went back in the Philippines. She felt a little bit dizzy, fever. She just checked them. Just temperature, 500 pesos. Same here. You will pay $200, and that's worth almost 5,000 pesos. So, but if you have your health ID, anything happens to you, the government
free.
will, especially in Regina, Saskatchewan, you
Yeah.
will not pay anything, even a single penny.
But here
even a
in
single
Vancouver
cent.
before we paid
Yeah,
for
we
1
paid
year.
for 1
But
year.
now it's
Mhm.
it's free already.
And
Oh,
they
we're
said
feeling that.
ever since that we relocated here in Vancouver, when we went here, it's already 50% discount. And after a year, it's free medical. That's
Yeah.
why they said, you are our lucky charm. When you relocated
Mhm.
here in Vancouver from
Maybe we'll discuss that
Saskatchewan,
when we're relocating.
yeah, that's also the next plan.
Okay. Anyhow, so after everything is settled already,
Mhm.
now nagtatrabaho ka na, you have your bank account and you're working. You got your phone already, the basic things that you need.
Mhm, the top 3.
Now, how will you cope up to the how will you able to cope up with the next step here? What's the next? I think the next thing that we have to work on is our driver's license.
Yes.
Yun din ang sinabi mo sa akin when I was new here, right? But here when taking a driver's licensing is you have to first take a what do you call that? An exam, written exam or computerized exam.
Yeah, that's
I am taking 3, I think.
Me, I have lots.
Every
And then every time you
every
take
time-
exam,
how much?
you're gonna pay $10.
$10.
And that $10 is 400 pesos.
Me, I review.
Me,
But
I think take 3.
yeah, when you're reviewing, right? When you're reviewing,
Yeah.
there's apps on the internet that you guide. It's just basically the sign when it's red, when it's green, what do you do? All the traffic signs.
Like
And
and
situation,
the situational for when you're
right?
doing the written exam. But take note, I really intended to start the written exam even though super snowy and
Mhm.
super cold, -40, and I'm just walking, take bathing or
Mhm.
take a bath. It's because you need to wait another 9 months before you will take your road test.
Yeah. that's the next
What
step.
is a road test? A road test for you to become a licensed driver if you can drive your own vehicle.
So after you pass that written exam,
You
What-
need to wait 9 months.
what license do you have?
It's a learner.
Learners.
On
Yeah.
learners, you can drive, but not on your own.
Exactly.
You should be always with the class 5 license.
Yeah.
But
That window of 9 months, that's your time to
you should practice.
practice.
And you should go in class.
2 weeks.
In class and in car.
Yeah.
And you will pay.
In class
And
in
that's
car.
why you will pay 20,000 pesos.
Mhm.
$500. That's why I mentioned in our previous vlog. So you don't forget to all bell subscribe so you will be updated and you will not miss any videos. On
Yeah.
our previous vlog, we mentioned how important for you guys to secure even your student driving license back in the Philippines.
Mhm.
Is because when you have a student driver license, no need for you to pay additional $500 or 20,000 pesos for you to complete that requirements in class and in car. And you can
So
go
automatic you can, no, you have to wait 9
you
months.
wait 9 months practice,
then-
but it's not a requirement for you to have that a little certificate only.
Yeah, me too. I
Just a
got that
little
certificate.
certificate. But you need to pay 20,000 pesos or $500.
And-
Why do we need to drive?
Mhm.
For our health purpose too.
Yeah.
You will not be
Walking around
walking
snow.
around. Imagine with the 4 of us, Jackie, Susie, Jean, and I. It's super snowy and we walk. Oh my God, we thought we're dying because we missed the bus. So that's health purpose. And second one, so expensive. Imagine
Yeah,
you're
save a
paying
lot, save a lot.
250 for the cab. And
The gasoline
sometimes,
is just,
yeah, but the gasoline there is $60, the maximum in 1 month, right?
that's why you will be forced.
Mhm.
That's why good thing we landed in Saskatchewan. We were forced how to
Mhm. And
learn
it's
how to
easy
drive.
for you to
The past.
pass.
Because-
That's the next video again.
Yeah, we will discuss. Now,
Mhm.
you mentioned that you are moving from one apartment to another
Yes.
apartment to save money.
Yes.
My
for-
question is,
Mhm.
what are the documents that we need? Because
Mhm.
you can, it's not like in the
Oh,
Philippines,
here,
magre-rent ako, ngayon na, ito yung pera. No,
No.
not like that here.
and you cannot knock. Even
Yeah.
though it says they have vacant room, you can knock on the door. Showing time, can we check it? No, you need to wait, call them, book an
Mhm.
appointment.
Yeah, everything's
And
appointed
they will
here.
check everything, your records, you don't have criminal records,
Mhm.
you have a landlord or employer.
That will support.
Yes, recommend you
Recommend.
that you're a good tenant,
Mhm.
you're not a headache or a troublemaker. In the Philippines, as long as you have money, they
Mhm.
will allow you. And then anytime you want to view it, they will allow you. As we keep on walking, we keep on. The good thing here is we have an online searching, but sometimes you cannot reach their phone, so we keep on wait. What I did is, even though it's snowy, we keep on walking,
Yeah.
walking until we started the $450. That's almost 20,000 that
Mhm.
we're paying a month. Each person, guys, each
Yeah.
person, not the 4 of us. So we cut it to 350. So for 350, we hop again to 250 until
got
the last before
free.
I got no, not free. It's
just kidding.
230.
230.
Mhm.
Now, my question is, so you're settled.
But not all the time is
Yeah.
that so expensive, guys. The case of my niece, Pia, she
Mhm.
started 250 and now it's only 150 and it's all by herself.
Because it's a New
Privacy.
Brunswick, it
Different
depends on the
province,
province
yeah.
as well.
Or difference on timely. On her, it's
Mhm.
timely that they really need someone to occupy
Okay.
that space.
Now, my last question is, how were you able to survive here? Like, how did you establish your connection
A
again to the
connection?
different people?
Church.
Church, right?
Always like that, church, guys.
Yeah.
Whatever religion you have, always go with the church. The
Mhm.
church is a great support. We started in Church of Christ, I remember, and then we joined with a
Mhm.
Filipino church, and then we came back to Church of Christ. Not because we don't like Filipino church, but because we felt that we need to
Mhm.
embrace. It's close to our place. So, and also Denise was born here in Canada. and she loves more to know about Canadian culture. So in between the two churches, Canadian church and a Filipino church, we are attending the church.
Yeah, but-
So that's a great support.
The Filipino church give you a lot of connection on how, and remember on the Filipino church, that's how we learn open work permit.
Yes.
That's my permit. Before
Ate Sheila, thank you for
before
that
we
information.
don't know anything, right?
And
Some-
Ate Ludi.
Yeah,
Ate Ludi.
you're learning little by little on how to survive, as long as you should know how to be street smart and ask questions.
But oops, not all Filipino will support you. There are
Exactly.
Filipinos that they will discourage you. Because me, I don't have money. I told you
Mhm.
all of my money source is from our saving. It's totally gone. It's because of very expensive rent and also transportation. My brother just supported me. So totally zero out I don't have, and I really want to bring him here. I asked, there are two kinds of people, two kinds of Filipinos that they will have their different feedbacks. The other one is keep on reading, nothing's impossible with God. The second one, he said, we are very rich people, we're married, but still, I didn't even have the chance to bring my fiancé here. So maybe it's hopeless, but it's become possible. So,
Yeah.
the next videos, we will discuss
Maybe the open work
about open
permit,
work permit.
because
And I'll be the one to interview him.
yeah, okay. And after the work permit, we will be discussing from temporary.
Yes.
Now we will be permanent residents. We will guide you
Mhm.
on our journey here, so that you will have you will able to know ano yung step by step
You bet.
in order for you to survive and cope up with the changes on the, so para hindi tayo masyado
Mhm.
ma-culture shock when you are moving here in Canada. So in the next vlog,
Mhm.
expect the open work permit we will discuss, and permanent residence now.
Yeah, everything that the Kada family disclosing you guys, that is the reality what happened. So when you don't expect
Mhm.
gold or
Exactly, oh
exact
my.
you're instant millionaire here.
When I was
So don't-
sorry.
Yeah, sorry, don't send a lot of money back home or else.
Magagalit sa'yo yan.
Yeah, don't send a lot of money. You settle yourself first, stability. Because don't get me wrong.
Hindi,
Because if you
totoo
are
naman,
stable
because
enough, yeah, when you're stable enough,
walang tutulong sa'yo dito.
yeah, in the Philippines they can help one another.
Ikaw lang mag-isa
Yeah, but
dito.
I'm not saying that don't send money. Just don't
Save for yourself.
Save for rainy days. Because before the open work permit, I'll tell you, we got expired LMO that we thought we will
Maybe
stop
we can
working.
discuss that. That's
Next
a very
time.
interesting
Yeah, we will
topic.
discuss that. That we thought our other batchmate, they stopped working for 2 to 3 months. Imagine you're not working
Okay.
and then you don't have money. So guys,
Yeah, don't forget to
To leave
subscribe, leave comment, and of course,
All
Decada sa Canada. All bells subscribe to Decada sa Canada. Wait for the next very
Mhm.
important topic about open work permit
and the
the expiration of her work permit,
How
how
we
to renew.
survive.
How
Did
to
I
renew.
stop working or not?
and of course, how
And
to
who
become
are the people
temporary
who help
to
us?
permanent residents. Thank you so much, guys.
And please all the subscribe so you will not miss any single video.
Decada sa Canada, guys. Thank you. Hi ka mga kadekada sa Canada. We're here again. This is our part 3, our journey here in Canada, right? So now, we already discussed, ready to fly ka na. Now, pag magpa-fly ka na, ano ba ang i-expect mo? What are the things that you need to prepare? And pag nandito ka na sa Canada, sino ba susundo sa'yo? Saan ka ba titira? Our kadekada here will be discussed kung sino ang sumundo sa kanya and what to expect. Now, question natin.
Ayan, sige.
Now, we are flying na. Nasa airport ka na. Nasa Ninoy International
Mhm.
Airport ka na. What do you need to prepare? Or before that, what are the things that you have to prepare?
Okay, guys, so fly ka na, excited. But you need to calm down and you check your checklist. From the word checklist, everything ready, your passport, boarding pass,
Mhm.
your ticket,
Mhm.
all legal papers that you need to bring with you guys going to Canada. So
Exactly.
make sure you secure them. What happened? I'm telling you make sure you secure them? Because I accidentally spilled the water sa passport ko.
Yeah.
And when your passport has smudges or damage on it, it's invalid. So I said, Lord God, what's happening like this? Good thing the passport now is just like there is a plastic on it, like
Yeah,
cover
nakita ko yung
thing.
passport mo talagang basta.
Yeah, I said, I hope they will
Oh
not
my
question
goodness.
me. So, because I'm usually drink a
Drinking.
lot, right? That's why be obedient. When they're saying water is not allowed, maybe that's also the reason for you to save your documents. And of course, the weight of your luggages of the airplane, they already approximated. Okay, so
Okay.
sealed well. You buy your Ziploc,
Ziploc.
and then you have your personal backpack with you. It's because you have 2 luggages that they will allow you 21 kilogram. Don't over load it because you're gonna pay and it's so expensive. So only the essential and everything that can help you to start in Canada, that's only that you're gonna bring. And then your personal bag, your purse, is you put your documents still there. It might be better you have 2 compartments of your purse. The first compartment is your personal thing, and the second compartment is your sealed all documents. So anything or every time they will ask it, it's organized and you can put it and you will not forget it along with you. Okay. And
Ito ba yung sinasabi nila, dapat daw magpagupit ka na kasi mahal yung gupit? Dapat
Yeah.
bumili ka na ng shampoo?
that is their saying, but
What do you
for
think?
me, shampoo no. Because quite heavy and it
Yeah,
might spill because you
exactly.
need to wrap it. The point there is what if the way they transfer your luggages, it might be spilled all over your clothes or everything.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you to separate your legal papers in your personal backpack. And when you do, I did the backpack, but my backpack is on my front. So
In
that
the Philippines yan.
yeah, because when you're in the
You're in
Philippines,
Canada,
your
they don't
backpack is not backpack, is front pack.
In the
So
Philippines.
at least I can have 2 compartments. When in Canada, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's it. And then
How about you said about your boarding
pass. And me kasi, admit, that's my first. It's my first time going to other
Even
country,
me, right?
and I don't even know how to travel. I just travel within Pampanga. The
Naka-tricycle
farthest,
lang.
yeah, the farthest, or I'm just walking. The farthest that I went in the Philippines is Baguio City with my husband. So I'm not a traveler. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm my week until now. My weakness
Yeah.
is direction. GPS. My husband is my walking GPS.
That's why when we're driving, just want to share to you. She's the one that driving, and I'm the one that reading the
Yeah,
GPS.
I can do long driving. Now the destination I
That's
just
just
know
better
is
driver than
church, workplace, and adventures. But long driving, I can drive. I'm confident. Even I will
That's
drive
why men
120,
practice that
130. But GPS, I'm not confident in direction. But every one of us has weakness, but we
Yeah.
can turn it into strength. So board pass.
Yeah, can you share the board pass?
Yeah.
Because of our
Is
friend.
it boarding pass?
Boarding pass.
Boarding pass. So I'm not. I thought boarding pass is on my
Backpack or luggage?
backpack. So in my backpack, I said, "Oh, no need for me to bring my backpack, nah, because we are 4 in that last batch." I said, "Oh, I'll just go with Abby."
So you're already in the
Yeah.
boarding area,
Yes. I said,
right?
I'll just go with Abby, but I didn't mention to Abby that Abby thought same as what she did. She put it on her pocket, the boarding pass. I don't know where
Thank
did
you
she
for
put
our
her.
friend.
Yeah, thank you, Abby, for that. Her boarding pass. She thought maybe I'm bringing my boarding pass because when there is a boundary there, when you went out on
When you
that,
crossed.
you cross that boundary, they will ask again the boarding pass
Exactly.
just to validate if you are really intended to go inside.
Talagang probinsyano tayo, right?
Yeah,
Even
for me, I just laugh. It's okay. So I said to Beryl and to Rosel, please just look my things. Of course, they said yes, and they didn't even ask if I'm bringing it because it's automatic that you should.
Exactly.
But me, that I'm so idiot. Sorry for that word. I'm really idiot during that time. So we went.
Maybe naive.
Yeah, naive. Short story. We're going inside.
You're going back
And
now.
then Abby showed her boarding pass. And then
Asan
we,
sa'yo?
you did that? And then the officer, I'm so sorry, you're not allowed to go inside. And it's almost an hour that our airplane arrived.
It's almost there. Almost,
Yeah.
Or it's already there. You
Yeah,
need to-
we
to
just
be in
went
airplane.
out. It's because I want to drink again. That's
Yeah.
another my weakness, water. In the Philippines, I forgot to inform you, water when it's spilled. And then they also put me on the conference room in the Philippine airport. It's because I have the same name. And
Ay, yeah,
I
we
forgot to
forgot
inform that. Don't be afraid when they put you like, oh, just second.
They hold you for a while
Yeah,
in the Philippines.
they will hold you that you're not allowed to go inside to validate your documents because it seems like your name is has a criminal record. I said,
Mhm.
what? And that time, Teresa Maniti Gonzalez, the first name, and then everything completed. I said, no, and then it's, nag-escapo pa siya. So they thought I'm the one who's
Yeah.
escapo. And then I prayed for it. And then they said, oh, the
It's
age
different.
of that is teenager. And I didn't look like a teenager. So it's okay. So anything that feels like block your way, just keep on going. Don't lose hope. So back to that boarding pass. Good thing Abby, even though she's not familiar, going back where we're sitting and ready to go anytime we're gonna go inside, is she said, okay, I'll do my best to locate where did you keep your boarding pass. And then she came back, and then it's only an hour, so I'm sweating a lot, and I'm crying
Hindi na siya maiwan
outside.
ng airplane.
I said, and then all of the Filipinos said, hey, why are you still there? The airplane, so we have lots of Filipinos, different provinces in Canada.
Yeah.
Hey, our airplane will be here in 45 minutes. So they're tick-tock, oh, Abby, where are you now? So my loyal friend, Abby, she
Mhm.
came back. She's bringing my boarding pass. That's why I realized that God made a way. Imagine Abby, if she felt like she's not familiar going back and forth, she will feel that, oh, if I were going back and forth to Teresa, I might also miss
Lost.
the airplane, right?
Yeah.
She lost her track, but she came back to me. It's that I will always say forever thankful with her. So she brought my boarding pass. You guys, be careful. Boarding pass. If you don't know, you ask. If you feel like you want to go, you will ask. That's
Bring
water
everything,
again.
baby.
Yeah, but not everything. Always your legal
Yeah.
things. Because at that time, I'm super tired na. It's because physically I'm tired, so I don't know. And emotionally, I'm not yet ready prepared because I will go far from our families. That water is the second reason. It's because we went out because of the water. And then we bought a big bottle of water. And I think we're already in Canada. It's just like we're transferring
Yeah.
only airplane.
So,
We're already in Vancouver.
so now my question, nasa Vancouver ka na. Vancouver Airport,
Yes.
right?
Going to Regina,
So,
Saskatchewan.
but before you will be from
Yeah.
the airplane of airport from the airplane from Philippine Airline, right?
Mhm.
So nandito ka na sa Vancouver.
Mhm.
Now, bago
They-
ka makalabas, there's a question.
Yeah.
Right?
Going out in Vancouver or
What
even
are the questions?
yeah, they will ask you. So let's talk.
Less
Let's
mistake. And there are some people that have wrong answer
Mhm.
A to A. From nandito na sila sa Vancouver, going back, they send them back in the Philippines.
Why? There are situations
You have to
like
prove your intention.
if you're just temporary worker and you're intended to work to a
I've been
certain
through that as
restaurant,
well.
that's the only thing. You say, what's your purpose going to
Yeah.
Canada? Oh, I am a worker. Is it temporary or permanent residence?
Mhm.
I'm just a temporary. Who is your employer?
Yeah,
so you
exactly.
should know who is your employer. Where is the location?
Yeah.
Do you have already your home address where we can locate you? Beside to
Oh,
the
and contact number, I
yeah,
think.
beside to the contact number, you will give your
Mhm.
employer's contact number because we don't have yet the number for Canadian, right? We're still bringing our Filipino, Philippine mobile number. So don't over express yourself.
Yeah.
It seems like if it is yes or no
Yeah.
only.
Yeah.
Other field,
Whatever they're asking, just straightforward,
Mhm.
answer it.
Other field, it's because they said, you're going to
Baka
Canada.
kinuwento mo
So
ang
and then
buhay mo.
what they did is visitors visa only is the approval.
Yeah.
She she provided
Yeah,
everything.
I heard that. She's a
Mhm.
visitor visa, and then she said, "Oh, what will you do here? Oh, I will do visitor,
Study.
and then after that, I will study. I will find an
I
employer,
Yeah.
and then
Mhm.
so she was
You
went
said
back,
what?
sent back. Now
So,
that's your purpose, not just a tourist.
Yeah, it's only we're just giving you 3 months, and then
Yeah.
that's your plan.
You will
You
be working.
provided everything. Those
Pinawi
no.
siya.
It's approved if she has a
Yeah.
visa for 3 months.
But the,
You can do that, guys. You can do. If
Do
it's
not-
a visa, visitor visa, there's a possibility that you can
but
go
do
here.
not say it to
Yeah,
the
do not.
What is the intention on the paper? That's it. Like for
Mhm.
example, oh, I will be having a tour
Just
for
keep
3
it.
months. That's it.
Keep it on your own.
Short answer is right.
Yeah, me is as is what working temporary. I'm a worker, temporary, permanent.
How many years?
Temporary.
For
How many
sure.
year? Only 1 year.
I know it because they asked me.
Yeah, and
And
then they just renew it.
and-
Who's your employer? So what's your plan there? Just to work. Hers kasi is what she did is she's just a visitor visa. No, she has a better plan. She will study. She will be a permanent.
overwhelmed.
But don't disclose everything, guys,
Everything.
because officers here they don't even exempt anyone. If even you
Yeah.
are the richest applicant going to Canada, if you said the wrong word and it's not acceptable, they will send you back home. Honestly, that's a big disappointment.
Yeah. So you have to know, again, you have to know where you will be working,
Mhm.
the address where you
Mhm.
will be working, the name of your
Mhm.
employer,
That's it all.
and the contact number of your employer.
then-
Majority, those are just the
Mhm.
questions.
And then they will check if you are really bringing your legal papers. That's
Yeah.
why passport again is very important. I was cut with the story that why we went out and then I forgot my boarding pass. It's because I want to drink water and it's Vancouver, so expensive. I usually converted dollars into peso.
Mhm.
I bought that big water, $2. So I calculated it's 80 pesos back home, and I just have a little sip on it. I just drank a little. And then after a while,
You
we're
have to-
going back. They said, you need to toss it. What? What funny is Abby witnessed me that I finished everything. I finished it in one sitting. It's because I said it's $80.
Yeah, I think my experience on when the questioning is because I'm using her visa. They just ask me what is her birthday and what's our
Oh
relationship,
yeah.
right?
That
So
one is a different story.
Yeah.
In our next vlog, we will do
Yeah.
it detail by detail.
basically, kung ano yung nasa paper mo, yung nasabihin mo lang. Huwag ka magkwento ng buong
Yeah.
buhay mo.
Anyhow, so
What else? And then,
mhm.
so what are the different, like for example, on your experience
Flying.
on the flying? How
Yeah.
many days did you fly?
2
How
days.
many hours did you fly?
2 days. Why 2 days?
Why 2 days?
But it's not that too far if from Philippines
Mhm.
to
Usually it's
China.
just-
18 hours is the max.
Yeah.
Why it's
Direct
2
flight.
days is 48 hours. We cannot blame our employers. They're saving money, right?
Mhm.
So what they did is we have a long waiting period in a one airplane
Connecting
flight. Me, of course, because I want to see him
Yeah,
on my
direct.
birthday, direct flight. I paid so much money, so we cannot blame other employers. On us is 2 days.
There's some
and then we waited 13 hours. We're not
In the
sleeping
airport.
in the
of course you're
airport.
excited.
You cannot sleep because there's just a little bench on that and
Yeah.
awkward that no one will look after your stuff. But I remember me and Abby stayed awake and the two were sleeping. And then other Filipinos also
Direct flight, like
discourage
me.
you. Yeah.
What happened?
They will
Not
say-
that.
It's because me, I bought a lot. So in 1 week, I have my food. I will not buy in Canada. I bought canned goods
Mm-mm.
and other things, etc. And it seems like I'm bringing a lot. And other Filipinos say, hey, now, before they will check it, you throw it. Because you're gonna pay, they will not accept you. They will send you home. Discouragements. I don't know. Maybe it's not intentionally that they're saying that for you to discourage.
Or
But
sometimes
be
they don't
careful.
know it.
Yeah, be careful of listening things. But me, I didn't listen. I think I took that as a challenge that why will I dispose it if you're not the one who will be charged me, right? So
Yeah.
luckily, I didn't pay. As long as you weighed your luggages, it's good enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
By the way, yung pinakamalapit na airport from the Philippines, just to give you an idea, from the Philippines, the nearest airport here in Canada is the Vancouver.
Where we are.
So, yeah, where we are right now. So, yung drop place is always Vancouver.
Yeah.
But after Vancouver, there you will be going to another province, like from
Saskatchewan.
Philippines to Vancouver Airport, but the Vancouver Airport is already within Canada. Then within that, you will go now to the
province.
She went from, so that's why from
we waited.
from
Another 6
Vancouver,
hours.
now she was flying again to
Yeah, that's like
Saskatchewan.
almost 2 days, 48 hours.
Yeah.
That's why you will know if the Filipinos already in Canada when you see the huge brown circle that is like a landmark
Where?
in Vancouver. We took a picture of that. Like First Nations, they
In Vancouver or
carve
in
it.
Saskatchewan?
Oh, Vancouver. I know Vancouver.
Because Saskatchewan Airport is a little bit smaller. The
Yeah,
Vancouver Airport is
Vancouver.
really huge.
We haven't yet took a picture, but our plan is to take
Now,
a picture.
my question is, paglabas mo na ng airport, so from Vancouver, you fly again, going to Saskatchewan. What's await to you in Saskatchewan Airport?
Oh, don't be afraid. Any province that you will be going, your employers will fetch you.
Exactly.
They will meet
Good.
you on that
Airport.
airport. As we're so excited. And I know who is our employer because take note on our second vlog, we mentioned that there is a Skype interview. So you know who are your
Yeah.
employers.
And they
And
maybe
then they have
bringing black
name.
cards.
Yeah, Teresa Gonzalez,
Oh, that's
etc.
good.
So don't be afraid.
In our case, the airport in Regina, when I'm going out, I saw you immediately because you can wait.
Yes, because it's
Unlike
just
in the
small.
Philippines na ganyan-ganyan
Yeah,
ka
yeah.
pa. No.
Me, it's just
right?
where he landed.
Exactly, makikita mo yung tao.
I'm there already. Same
will
as
just wave.
in your employer.
But in the Philippines, di ba, maghahanapan pa kayo, whole day pala kayo nag-iikutan.
Correct. But here is so easy.
Yeah, it's so easy.
And don't be afraid. Of course, you're always be badged.
Yeah.
But I think other they don't have a badge mates. But still, your employer will.
So from the airport, your boss brought you to
where we will stay.
We'll stay.
I think we rented the whole house.
By the way,
the
that
first month.
the rent fee is
So
on your
expensive.
pocket or on the pocket of
The
your boss?
first month is on the pack. The damage deposit or etc. The first advance rent, of course, on employer. And then you'll just
The
pay
succeeding?
your-
Yeah. Salary deduction.
It depends on how you arrange it.
Okay.
But there is no contract, like 1 year contract. You need to stay there. As we didn't stay for 1 year because it's expensive. It's
Okay.
450 per head. Imagine, and then my salary is only 700. So my 50% is already in the house. It's very convenient, but it's not doable.
So after they brought you on your place, what's the next thing that you did? Nag-work na ba kayo? You
It
rest?
depends on the situation. And our situation is 2 days before we work. Others is just the next day they work. Others is 1 week. It depends
Yeah.
on the weather. If
Yeah.
it is they need you
What month
badly.
did you arrive in Canada?
September.
It's
So that's one is autumn.
Oh, the nice weather.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's autumn, so they need us. It's
The
not
nice
that
season.
it's not that
Cold.
It's
It's
a little
cold,
bit
but
cold,
in
of
Regina it's
course.
cold.
Yeah, it's a little bit cold, and they need manpower, and it's because they need to train you before they will let you on. And the training here in Canada,
Yeah.
it's not like same in the Philippines that you have 1 week or to 2 weeks. There is just 1 to 2 hours. Then they will leave you. In our next vlog, you will know.
Yeah. So so after that, did they treat you outside?
Yes, of
Kumain
course.
kayo,
They-
show you around?
Yeah, first is because of jet lag.
Mhm.
They're expecting that we need an ample of rest. So they provided us small snacks.
Mhm.
Of course, the product of Tim Hortons, donuts,
Wow.
muffins, coffee, and then fruits to balance the diet, had carbohydrates. And then after we have a little
Did you have
snack, we took a nap and then took a shower, and they treat us dinner.
I think you said in the Perkins,
Yeah.
right? Very
And
nice
then what-
restaurant
yeah.
that way in
I don't
Regina.
know if it is dinner or lunch. I don't know. I don't remember. As long as the first day they will provide
I remember your picture. You
Yes.
sent me that
And then the
time.
next day, before you go to work, and we don't know how to drive and we don't know how to locate to do grocery shoppings, they will help you too. They will drive for you, or they will send someone.
And by the way, how you get in your workplace? Since you
Oh
don't know how
yeah,
to
it's
drive,
outside the city. My
they
niece,
provide some.
my niece, she's
Yeah.
very fortunate. It's
Just walking
because
distance.
first she stayed in the hotel,
Mhm.
not staying awake at least at
Mhm.
one day in her part. And I thank God for that because I prayed for her that she will have a smooth
Mhm.
flying here in Canada. It's because I experienced not
Yeah.
that good, but it's not better. It's in the middle. And then the second one is as is we were paying a lot.
Yeah.
It's because it's outside the city. It's
So,
white city.
so you're having a shuttle, in other words.
Yeah, because we don't know how to drive.
Mhm.
That's why, guys, before you go in Canada, make
Learn to
sure
drive.
learn how to drive, even student driving.
Exactly.
In our next vlog, we will tell you why. So, Sir Ace will gonna TikTok that. And then, why I mentioned my niece, Pia, now in New Brunswick. She's just walking from her
That
place.
as walking
Yeah, walking.
distance.
Me, we're paying
That's good. You
250.
that's savings if you were
200
just new
to-
here.
$200 to $250, 10,000 pesos for our cab, for our
So,
taxi. So
Piso
she's
na lang ang
saving or
natitira sa'yo.
yeah, she's already saving. Yes, I cried a lot because only 2,000 pesos left on my first 3 months
Yeah.
here in Canada. And I said, when I was in the Philippines, I can still save 5,000. But here it's only 2,000. And that's why we decided to find another place that will, of course, you will lessen the controllable costs.
Yeah.
And one of controllable
It's
costs
the brand.
is first is the rent because it takes time for you to learn to drive. And the next is the traveling expense,
And-
the transportation.
Yeah, I think that's all for now because the next vlog we will talk about your first day of Tim Hortons. What are the training and what is your experience
Yes.
working in Tim Hortons?
We will differentiate the training and how you appreciate Philippines or Filipinos, how they baby us
Yeah.
when they're training us, and how Canadian will teach you guys to be more independent in your own ways.
That's perfect. So, thank you so much, guys.
Please don't
So
forget,
don't forget to
to leave.
subscribe.
And please don't, sorry to cut him. Please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement. And if you need more details or topics that you want me to discuss along with my husband, this is much better that he's
Yeah.
asking. It's because for me to refresh my memories.
Okay.
All the subscribe, of course,
Don't-
the Cara
Yeah.
sa Canada.
Thank you,
Don't
guys.
forget. Bye.
Bye. Hi mga kadekada sa Canada. I just want to thank you sa mga supporters namin, especially to the subscriber. If you didn't subscribe yet, please subscribe to our channel, Dekada sa Canada. For our first vlog on how to get here in Canada, maraming mga public demands that they want another video on how we will be able to survive here in Canada when you already landed here. Now, this is the one that we will be tackling right now sa vlog na to. Paano ba mamuhay dito sa Canada? Ngayon, nandito ka na. Settled ka na. May trabaho ka na. Right? How will you able to cope up with the adjustment? Right? Especially for the first 3 months. Actually, it's not the first 3 months. The adjustment period here is more than a year. Now, let's call our kadekada sa Canada, Teresa Gonzalez, to tell us and describe to us how it is to live here in Canada.
Yeah, once again, just to supplement what my husband said, thank you so much for your private messages, especially my KJJE,
Yeah.
the Cara supporters, and Jane, and my family,
Yeah.
of course.
And there's a lot of viewers, right?
In
It shows that
USA.
you like this topic.
Yeah.
And we want to inspire you guys. That's why we're doing this again and continue blogging about this Canada, especially for those people who wants to go here. Continue watching, guys. We will give you a lot of trivia, a lot of tips on how to survive, how to live, how to go here in Canada.
Yeah, on our first vlog, we showed there yung paano pumunta sa Canada. Ngayon, nandito na sila sa Canada. Paano ang mabuhay sa Canada? Mahirap ba? Madali ba? Or just in between? So we will just tell you the truth. This is not a half-truth. We're telling you the whole truth in every detail. I will not feel embarrassed. Hindi po ako mahihiya. It's because we are all human beings and we have our weaknesses.
Exactly.
And we should have the courage to tell the truth how we cope up with those situations.
And I try to share as well my challenges. Although her challenges is much harder compared sa akin because I got their support when I started here. I try to bump in once in a while and tell my personal experience as well.
Yeah, because me, I landed here in Canada 2012 and all by myself. And I don't even, I mentioned to you guys, I don't usually travel. I don't know the direction. So,
Yeah.
a lot of fears in my heart. Sabi ko, what if kung naligaw ako? What if I don't know when I'm late going to work? I don't have the cab. How can I take the
Yeah.
bus? How can I do public transport? And I don't even know how to express myself. Knowing people here in Canada, there are English speaking people.
Okay, let's talk about first, before going to that big picture, let's talk about first, what is in the first 3 months, let's see. So, at the past video, na pag-usapan natin, nandito ka na sa Canada, nagtrabaho ka na, nakakuha ka na ng SIN, you already
Everything
gather all
documents.
the documents, and you're working. Now, let's talk about the adjustment period. I'm about to ask you how easy or how hard it is. Pretty sure it's really hard. So I will just ask you how hard it is.
How hard it is? 1 to 10, it's 9.9. Ang hirap
Exactly.
talaga. I've been emotional but I'm trying not to cry because this video is for the legacy of my dad. My dad really wants encouraging people, believe in their dreams, don't give up. And he always said, God answers prayers in His own ways. Now,
Let's talk
why is
yeah,
it 9.9? Ang hirap kasi when you come here, you don't even know. Honestly, I'm paranoid that time. I
Yeah.
kept scissors underneath my pillow because I don't know who are the people with me. We
Yeah.
are 4 people. Please don't get me wrong. Yung kabatch ko. It's not because I'm trying to protect myself with other people. Kasama ko sa work. But I'm trying to protect myself. What if they break in our apartment?
Yeah.
What if there are someone that I always carry that scissors.
Maybe
Even
it's-
when I'm in my purse, when I'm walking along the way, when I'm meditating, I kept that because I want to protect myself. I want to live.
Security
Yeah,
purpose, right?
I want to live. I didn't come here to Canada para mamatay, right? So emotionally, I'm fighting for it. I keep on praying. I thank God that I know
So
God.
I know there's a struggle emotionally, even financially.
Yeah, you know what? Ang
Right.
dami, all aspects of life. But we're trying to enumerate this.
Let's try enumerate
Yeah.
first the lighter one, which is, let's talk about weather.
Weather.
So coming from tropical country, I know you arrived
Yeah,
in
what's
Canada
funny, guys?
September, which is really cold.
Autumn. Autumn lang nung nag-arrive kami.
Yeah.
I thought Canada is snow, is super lamig. From head to foot, talagang balot na balot ako. And then I layered myself 3 times. Na hindi naman, it should be wearing like this only. Naka-sweater ka lang, that's enough. Thin jacket. But me, I have a toque, I have a mittens, everything boots. 3 times ko nilayer na sarili ko. Pawis na pawis ako when I landed in airport. Tapos our employers.
Oh, it's just autumn.
Yeah,
It's like a
autumn lang
winter.
yon.
Okay.
Because I don't know the 4 seasons. I don't have my plan to go here in Canada. That is his dream. He just used me, and I thank God that God
And
used
by the
me,
way,
right?
that time, there's, di pa uso yung Google, I don't know where,
No,
we're
no,
we're
yeah.
technological savvy. And we
Yes.
didn't even have the chance to Google where she's going. We just all know she's going to Canada, she's going to
And
Saskatchewan.
I don't even know how to pronounce Saskatchewan.
we don't-
Sabi
I
ko,
don't even know how to pronounce it.
Saskatchewan.
What
And
is
then
that?
my siblings in US, my Kuya Dudes and Ate Lodi said, "What's that? I don't even know
I didn't even heard it.
Saskatchewan."
Out
Is
of
that
this world,
Saskatchewan,
they said.
Saskatchewan? Are you sure that's legit? It's because usually they know is Vancouver, Toronto. Those are big cities. But Regina, Saskatchewan become really a treasure to our family. So he said weather. So I don't know na hindi ganun kalamig. Nahiya ako, but it's
No,
okay.
that time, hindi
Yeah.
ganun kalamig.
Mhm.
But
Na
you,
auto.
you never know. Come
Because our
October,
body is still on the tropical.
Yeah.
So, meron pang init sa katawan
Okay.
natin.
So come October, November, December, can you illustrate?
Remember,
what is-
guys, September kami dumatay. And
Yeah,
then, nag-snow na ng October.
October.
At the end of, the last week of October. First snow talaga, first winter season mo in Canada.
You're
will
excited.
Be, yan, salamat. That weather, nag-is sa pain na emotionally na homesick ako. And also, to have a good weather, winter, magpapapicture ka, you're excited to show it in the Facebook, social media, share it to your families. Maiis talaga yung pain na nararamdaman mo. First time mo, winter, masaya yan. Kasi ang ganda sa background. But second time ng winter, yun na yung medyo mahirap. On a nurse vlog, I will tell you gaano kahirap mamuhay sa snow country.
Yeah, can you share as well yung pag naglalakad ka sa snow?
Oo, sabi ko nga sa inyo in my first vlog, right? Don't buy yung mga products na hindi naman siya magagamit here in Canada. I
Yeah.
brought my boots.
Yeah.
Naku,
It doesn't work.
hindi. Pumapasok yung lamig. Ang sakit. And my kuya dude said, make sure you, because he is medical expert, he said, make sure you
Ano yun,
secure, secure your feet kasi doon nag-uumpisa yung lamig. And then, pag hindi mo na kaya yung lamig, and that's the reason also why we need a skin test. Because when you're negative on that, your immune system is very strong when it comes in the cold place like Canada. So what happened is I said, I just tossed the winter boots. It's because yung snow pumapasok din sa boots ko. So I bought a boots higher na hanggang sa knee. Pero pumapasok pa din. Sabi ko, may boots ba up to the thigh? Yung talagang legs na?
Yeah.
Wala naman. Above the knee lang. So, ang hirap din mamuhay sa snow.
Yeah, it's really hard. But based on my experience, nung una akong dating, because of course, she's the one that assisted me. I think, sabi ko may dala akong jacket. Then paglabas, naku, ang lamig-lamig, Diyos ko. And then, so good
We
thing,
don't
one
do
of our
that.
friend,
Yeah,
no, one of our friend,
Lito.
Lito,
Our
bringing
friends.
extra winter jacket, right? So, and then pinairam niya. Good thing. And then that time, yeah, you're right. Because maybe you are excited. On the
Yeah.
first snow, me, I never feel that cold because I'm walking on the
Yeah.
snow. And I'm looking
Hinahanap
for
ko
a
pa siya
job.
noon. And other stories sa vlog.
Yeah.
Sa kanyang story na yun, ako nang mag-i-interview sa kanya when it comes
Yeah.
to that.
And it's so cold, right? So that's a weather adjustment. And palagi ka pang nadadaba sa snow.
Yun,
want to
you
share
know, for
that
how
thing?
many years that I stayed in Regina, Saskatchewan. Kung 5 years
Because
ako
slidey,
nag-stay
right?
doon, siguro twice in a year ako na-slide. Nung nabuntis lang ako kay Denise, doon na yung I do extra careful because I want to make sure that Denise never feel like I'm not taking good care of her when she is inside my tummy. And then, most of the time pa nga, pag nadudulas ako, talagang mababang, yung ulo ko, parang akala ko, magsusuka ako, and then I keep on calling my
Yeah.
kuya Dods in the US, and he said, hindi ka ba nagsuka, hindi ka ba nahilo? Pero of course, yung una may hiya ka, kasi makikita lahat ng tao, ano ba yan? Lagi na lang nadadapa to. And sa Costco pa ako nadapa doon. Knowing Costco is like a macro store, a lot of people saw me. Tapos nag-bounce ang lakas talaga. Tas,
Because she's always in the
yeah.
air, I think you're
Yes, I'm in hairy and I'm lost.
And actually, her feet is really small compared to her
compared
body,
to-
really. That's what I'm telling to her, that's a logic on that.
Yeah, yeah.
She got a very small feet size, right? And then, yung body niya medyo malaki. Hindi niya madala. That's the logic that I'm
Yeah,
telling
and
to her.
we're telling the truth. So, first is take care of your health. Kapag
Yeah.
medyo malaki tayo, mahirap
Yeah.
mag-move.
You have to lose
And
weight.
second is, dahil nga siguro ever since I'm working when I was 7 years old, medyo pagod na yung pa ako. And I always in hairy, it's because knowing Jollibee, right?
Yeah,
That's why
you
it's
have to
calling
move
Jollibee. It's
faster.
we're happy and fast server. So I keep on moving fast. It's, take it slow. Enjoy.
Let's go to the another adjustment, which is on the workplace. Now, nagtatrabaho ka na, right? And it's overwhelmed, welcoming. How about the coworker? Tell me about the
Honestly,
customer.
welcoming, nasa 5 lang. welcoming because we have Filipinos there. Thank God we have batchmate. There are Filipinos. I told you we are 10 Filipinos. So it's 50% welcoming. Then maybe they are not showy. They will say hi, but unlike us Filipinos, we will say kumusta, kamayan. You will not just ask the person itself. You will ask about back home, etc., etc. And then when it comes to work, it's very overwhelming. Pagod. And unlike here in back home,
Paspasan, as
yeah,
they
in the
said.
Philippines, we should be thankful. We have at least two weeks for training. As
Yeah.
only 2 hours. Imagine I don't even know how you call the loonies, toonies, the
Yeah,
coins,
that's
the
really
money.
one of the challenge that I win because I don't know the money.
Me, I'm graduate of BS accounting, and we took masters. So I'm very confident that I know my calculation, my computation. Even manually, I will not use calculator. So I'm confident, and I am proud. I'm consistent, suggestive selling queen because I can calculate on my mind. How can I increase the sales of Jollibee? And I usually love doing the reconciliation at the end of the day of per day transaction of Jollibee. So I'm very confident. But when I came here in Canada, parang hindi ko man alam kung ano itsura nung
Yeah.
kung may piso tayo, 2 piso, 5
Did
piso.
you ever
right?
feel this? I feel this that I feel like really stupid, but I know I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
Right? Did you ever feel that? I
Yes.
think everyone
That's
started
why
from
what
that
I
thing,
did that time,
experience.
I really intended to have a sample of
Yeah.
those monies, coins, or change that they're saying na may tunis, lunis, quarter. Pinractice ko talaga. Practice really makes perfect, and perseverance is really a big help. Because I'm thinking, if I will not force myself to embrace this
Exactly.
monetary or Canadian monies, how can I be a frontliner and cashier? Take note po, in this vlog you will know, cashier ako dito, frontliner.
From
Like,
manager, the
yeah, from
Philippines.
Jollibee manager, naging cashier po ako.
Mhm.
But I am proud that after cashiering, we will tell you in the next vlog kung paano po ako na-promote naging supervisor. Na ganun kabilis because that's the help and way of God para maidala ko po si Sir Ace using that open work permit and the skilled work permit. To continue the other
How about the customer?
yeah, customers nga. So that was the first time that I took an order over headset kasi it's multitasking. I told you only 2 hours they would let you do whatever you should. You will just learn on your own or by observing. So in that case, yun nga, my inspiration is to have my own family here in Canada. That's why I did my best to adapt that big adjustment. So, what I'm doing is I'm taking an order, and that's why yung customer nag-drive-thru dahil they want mabilisan, right? Fast transaction. But they are very slang, and I don't understand the way they order. Unlike here in Philippines, our own language, even it's so fast, we can usually get their order, right? What happened is, he said, sorry, our daughter is
So
there.
that's what you call
Yeah.
language
Yeah.
barrier.
So our daughter is displaying because she wants to be part of the vlog. We will include her in the next vlog because there is a family orientation in regards with that. Long story short, nagalit na yung customer. Ang sabi niya sa akin, you're a jerk. There are two things that I learned there. Kapag pala hindi ka makaintindi ng English, hindi ka masasaktan kasi hindi ka naman alam yung gusto ng jerk. Second advantage is mapo-force ka na to learn their language. So at least, you know, hindi ka nila binibenta. And you know, you're confident enough that you are intended to be in Canada. Kung tayo nga, we were born, we don't know how to say ma and tang, right? And then we learn how to speak Tagalog. And what more? And we will not learn how to speak in English. Mahirap nga lang talaga because even though it's not your fault, it's because you don't know how to defend yourself. Mananahimik ka na lang because you cannot even
Can you
express
share
yourself.
one of your friend without mentioning the name
Yeah.
that you just don't want to? You just it's not her fault.
Yeah,
It's,
she just
okay.
admitted it.
Okay.
She just said, okay. I said to her, why did you
defending
Why did you
yourself?
admit that? She said, you know what? Less talk, less mistake. If I will defend myself, it might be my termination of my
Yeah,
contract.
exactly.
And we are not permanent residents.
Exactly.
living in Canada, guys, or pumunta man kayo sa other country, ang pag-abroad po, hindi ganun ka-easy.
Exactly.
Mahirap talaga. Maybe we are a great pretenders. Even Ace doesn't know it. Even my family doesn't know it. How yung challenges na finace ko doon. Mahirap po talaga na that was the first time na magmamap ka ng floor. Merong Canadian na matanda
Lahat
na.
ng pride, lulunukin mo talaga. Because I've been through that.
Yeah. Yung kakamap mo pa lang, tapos may darating because it's snowy, magiging muddy
Aba,
naman,
naman.
right?
Stinky.
Yeah, and then may katrabaho ka pang hindi naliligo.
The stinky toilet, what I mean.
Oh, that one pa, yung kakalinis mo pa lang, pagdating mo, meron na naman. Yung parang jackpot, bingo. Ang dumi-dumi, tas merong customer na dadatnan sila ng magdudumi sila, nasa chair pa lang. You need to wipe it. Parang caregiver ka rin,
And then,
right?
because in Saskatchewan, during winter, talagang snowy outside, it means muddy. When they step inside,
Yeah.
it will cause a lot of mud, right? On
And
the
you need to
floor.
mop again.
Mop it again.
In Jollibee, sasabihin ko, can you please mop the floor? Can you bask
Now,
the
ikaw
table?
nagmamop.
But I'm the one now. And then imagine you're carrying
And
the coffee grind.
Naglilinis ka ng banyo talaga.
Yeah, and then they will check it. They will touch it. They will check in the corner. Ang mahirap pa doon, kung hindi sila satisfied, they need you to stay longer even though they're not paying you overtime.
And,
Parang pagod ka na physically.
and there are some words that they say, we just bought you in the Philippines.
Yeah,
Seems like
binili lang
you're-
namin kayo sa Pilipinas.
Seems like you are...
Maybe that is the way they describe it, but they don't want to say anything wrong. But it hurts. But pride, ego, wala
Anyhow,
naman
maybe that's a
natin.
language barrier because most of the people here are straightforward. They will tell what they want to tell. You should not be very emotional. Me personally, I'm so emotional before. That's why I will share to my blog next time. Ang dami
Yeah.
kong natrabahuhan.
At
Siya,
saka
by the way,
imagine,
you cannot resign. You
yeah,
can share
because
that
we
as
have
well.
1-year contract. But I will not really resign.
Yeah.
I never give up. Because
Yeah.
I'm here in Canada already.
Exactly.
You too, guys, when you just starting now in Canada, if it is just your first week, first quarter, first year, na hirap kayo,
All of
there
us-
are billions of Filipinos or other
Exactly.
people around the world wants to go here in Canada. When you step in already in Canada, embrace it, fight for it, and don't give up easily.
And I always remember the way I motivate her because she resigned in Jollibee and everything. Wala
I
ka nang
left
babalikan
everything.
dito, sabi ko. You have to survive there. So you have no way to go just to survive there because you have nothing left here in the Philippines. We already plan our lives in Canada.
And I
so we have to,
yeah. I mentioned to you guys, right, mahina yung pa ako. Tapos you're lifting 10 to 20 pounds of garbages kasi coffee grinds yun, i-dump mo, right? And then, ang taas pa ng dumpsters, parang mataas pa sa akin. Dumpsters is where you will throw the garbages. Nadadapa ako doon, and then because it's windy, snowy, mabubutas yung garbage bag, and you need to collect it one by one.
the garbage.
Yeah, the
itself.
garbage. You're gonna see yourself why I'm
You're
picking
so small.
garbages.
You feel so small,
Yeah,
really.
and then others will just throw their cups pa. There are sorry for this word. There are mean customers na mga young people. Itatapon pa sa harap mo.
Yeah.
And then kailangan mo siyang pulutin. Parang sasabihin mo, bagong bayani na ang sandata ay luha. Iiyak ka na lang.
Yeah.
But of course, lagi namin sinasabi sa inyo, the only thing that you will do when you feel down is just look up and
I
pray.
just want to share to them, maybe they thought we're sharing all negatives here. No, we're just sharing the
No.
truth. But look at us where we are right now.
Yes.
We survive. If we survive, you can also
You will do
survive,
that
guys.
here.
All Filipinos are survivors.
And
Remember
also
that.
don't get us wrong that maybe they will gonna treat us. No, this is like a big adjustment from managerial thing. Now we usually ask crews to do the task. We will be the one to execute on those tasks. Anyhow, ganyan talaga. Meron din ako na-experience na because I don't understand the way the customer ordered. So, mali-mali yung niriring ko sa till. Nagalit yung sa Team Food. And
Yeah.
she is a Canadian. Napakalaki niyang tao. Nilusog niya ako. Oo, talagang natakot ako noon. Parang nagkaroon pa ako ng konting nervous breakdown.
Kaya sabi nila,
Uh-huh.
when you were in abroad, lakasan mo ang loob mo, which is true. Lalakasan
Yeah.
talaga. Anyhow, wala ka namang pupuntahan kundi wala. You have no choice. You have no
Yeah, that's
choice
why
but
I
to be
always
strong.
that is why I always carry my
Right.
Bible every now and then.
Yeah,
I'm
praying,
paddling
praying.
it while we're traveling. I'm super tired, and then I said, Lord, if you were persecuted, kung you suffered
But
sa
it
cross,
never crossed your mind going
back home, no,
Never, right?
no.
Because I keep on motivating her. I keep on telling her, wala ka nang babalikan dito.
Kahit hindi sabihin ni Isyo na wala ka nang babalikan, no. Because my inspiration is God. God will not
Yeah.
allow me to go here in Canada if He doesn't have best plan. Parang kapag nagtanim ka, right? Hindi mo naman kinabukasan may prutas na kagad yan. Kapag magtanim ka, maghihintay ka kung kailan ito mag-grow, the trees behind us, doon mo palang ma-appreciate. And why God allowed us na maramdaman yung mga challenges o maranasan yung challenges na yun is for you to appreciate what you have right now. Currently, what we have right now. And why we are motivating you guys.
And you become better, stronger person, right?
And it's proven, that's why we always tell you guys, the legacy of Filipinos. Ang sabi nila, we are hardworking and we never gave up. That's
Yeah.
part, and we know how to, we are very resilient. Na-adapt natin yung language barriers, yung from higher position, and then
Culture.
we level up the culture, their language, everything.
Exactly.
So we have, that's why they continued hiring Filipinos because our batch proven how great Filipinos are. Hindi lang kami, tayo po lahat ng Filipino, kahit saan bansa pa, we are very hardworking, we have our integrity, and we have our strong foundation, our God and our families, that we will continue our dreams and we will never give up.
Yeah, I think that's it. That's
Yeah,
well said.
that is just the first vlog po. To recap on the first vlog, my husband Ace will tell, and then we...
Now, the last question that I have for you, right? All of these challenges, how did you able to cope up and you able to regain yourself, as I said, regain yourself in terms of your career, right? How?
It's I always tell to you guys, it's double P. P, the first P is prayer. You just keep on praying. Nothing is impossible. Because when you pray and you surrender to God, God will renew your strength. And God will never leave you. And then when you pray, it's because you're kneeling down. You will feel how God will lift you up. He will hold your hands. And when you pray, of course, there's an answer. And that answer is always a best for us. That's why how I will survive, when I pray, everything become the second one, P is possible. There are two P's, right? Pray, and the second one, I think everything will become possible. When you pray, there is a possibility. Everything will go smoothly. Like, I learned how to speak English. I'm listening all the time the way they converse. Kasi hindi naman sila grammarian. So we should adopt their culture. And I'm forcing myself to talk a lot with our coworkers to develop a good relationship. And I keep knocking on the door of our employers, yung boss ko, and telling, how do you assess me? Because sometimes yung after 3 months, meron silang pinapauwi, pinapabalik sa Pilipinas. So I said, I don't want to go back in the Philippines, and I want my evaluation. So they evaluate me, and sinasabi nila, you better listen well before you say yes. You should understand. So you should understand them first. Be humble enough to ask. Be humble enough to listen, because listening, learning is a blessing. And then, ginagawa ko din nun is for the weather, of course, you dress up properly. I invested a little, even though sa Value Village lang, or Sears, yung mga second hand, nilalaban ko na lang, nag-dress up ako para hindi ako masyadong malimkan. And then, I keep on stay connected to my families, my husband na boyfriend ko before, even though malaki yung difference ng time, is gigising ako maaga, gigising sila maaga, nagpupuyat kami, but still, the connection is there. And I never stop seeking church that can help us support.
That's the perfect
Yeah,
one.
that's why pray. When you pray, and everywhere naman you can pray, any position. But it's better to pray dun sa mismong church, a church building that will, other people will pray for you, right? And then the second is the possibility. Always remember, faith can move mountains. Everything will become possible. And bigla na lang, after 3 months, it seems like I know how to, it seems
Yeah.
like I'm back. I'm back as a manager, even though I'm not yet promoted that time.
I just want to share as well, maybe nung bago ka dito, when you're new here in Canada, dala mo pa yung culture ng pagiging
Yeah.
Pilipino that you're sensitive.
Mhm.
That's why we feel that people
Fragile tayo
yeah, we're so
masyado.
fragile, emotional, that we think that people is treating us not on their level, right? So that's why maybe we're so emotional.
And
But
also
right
the
now,
pride, yung
yeah,
bitbit
maybe
pa rin
the
natin.
pride.
I'm manager before, I'm just
But
asking
right
them
now,
to-
right?
Mhm.
Whatever they said to us,
Ah,
okay.
yeah, you
Okay.
bet.
Okay, God
Yeah.
bless you.
Yeah, that's it. Yun lang po. Paano ako in 3 months nakapag-cope?
You will cope
Mahirap
up, for
talaga
sure.
sa umpisa. Kahit sa mismong Pilipinas, right? When you started a new job, mahirap
Exactly.
makisama. Pero kung marunong po kayong makisama, you pray, everything will become possible. Always remember the 2 P's from Dekada sa Canada, guys. Our previous vlog, you learned the 5 tips. Now you have 2 P's for you. 2 P's, ha? 2 P's for you not to give up and to pursue your dream. You pray, and when you pray, everything will become possible. Once again, guys, please don't forget to leave a comment, or you can send a private message to us, so at least we know exactly what is our next vlog. And all bell subscribe, so you will not forget or miss any single video
Exactly.
that we're doing right now. Thank you so much for my husband, that is the one who's he's the brain of these vlogs. More and more, you will learn paano pumunta sa Canada, paano mamuhay sa Canada, paano maging masaya sa Canada, at paano i-continue kung ano yung naumpisahan na po natin. All bell subscribe,
Sa Dekada sa Canada, Denise, can you show
and of course, please don't forget to subscribe. That's our channel, Sir Ace Online, and our very own
Dekada sa Canada.
Bye,
Thank
guys.
you. Temporary close work permit to open work permit. I can discuss the open work permit. Yung open work permit is, I'm using her visa, as I said, right? And then I can apply everywhere. That's why we call it open. You can apply everywhere you want to work, right? Like me. As I said, my first job here is just 5 days. The second job, 2 months. The third job, I think 5 days na naman. Lipat-lipat ako.
That's the advantage if you have an open work permit.
Yeah.
Kasi if you feel like you're not welcome and you're overworked with the current job that you have, is you can just easily resign, or you can just
Yeah.
say, I quit on
Up-
that spot.
How
As in-
about on your case? The
But in
close?
our case, no. The closed temporary work permit, you have a 1-year contract. Of course, we are
Renewable.
aware. Yeah, if we are aware, when you didn't finish a contract, makakasuhan ka.
And you go back in the Philippines, right?
And no choice na, right? So what we do is we should just dedicate and our best to become a regular employee,
And
then
permanent
to
resident.
renew a contract while waiting for our application to become a provincial nominee. That's
Mhm.
the first step before you can be a permanent resident
Mhm.
here in Canada. And what else? It's the difference between open and closed. Like open permit, work permit, and closed work permit. Closed work permit nga, sabi ko nga, hindi ka pwedeng mag-part-time.
Yeah.
Even though currently, siyempre sasabihin mo, what if kung okay, I'll stay with my employer, 1 year kasi yung contract ko, anyhow, they will renew. No, as long na hindi po kayo permanent
Huwag kang
residents here in Canada, no,
mag-part-time.
You're not allowed to have a part-time job. Anyhow, most of the employers here in Canada, if they know you're not yet a permanent resident, they will not hire you as their part-timer worker or to have a second job.
Unless open work permit ka. Unlike me, I can work
Yeah.
everywhere.
And
Dahil
how
sabi
many
niya,
jobs at a time?
Yeah, kahit 10 pa.
As long as you can manage your time, and especially during that time, we don't have yet Denise. So we have now Denise.
Yeah.
That's why we did our best to become a permanent resident. And of course, when your kid was born here in Canada, it's automatic they are Canadian citizens. And we also dream to
Yeah.
become a Canadian citizens. Why? For us to relocate to another province. And don't use like that. Oh, I would like to become a permanent resident so I can live anytime my current job. No, you should assess yourself. Are you ready enough to leave your current job? It doesn't mean automatic po ba na dapat kapag permanent residents na po tayo, iwanan natin yung current job. It's up to you guys.
Kung masaya ka naman, bakit ka lilipat,
And
right?
it's worth it naman. Because me, I still stayed there even though we're already a
2
permanent
years, I think,
residents.
right? Or 1 year?
Yeah, it's because of the schedule that they have
Yeah.
supported us, especially when we do take turns with Denise. Yun nga po na nabanggit ni Ace yung open work permit. He can work even 24/7 unless kaya niya. But we're not encouraging you guys to abuse working or more than 3 jobs here in Canada. Why? It will suffer your health every second. Matatax lang din po kayo.
Kaya, tax.
That's why I didn't tell him or I didn't even encourage him to work double job. It's because we're working with another job. It's for our wedding and of course for us to have the most precious Denise in our life.
Yeah.
Kung nag-work lang siya ng nag-work, even though open work permit siya, we will not have an opportunity because God gave us this precious Denise na nasa harapan niyo po.
Yeah, I never did 2 jobs, right?
Yeah, but what
I'm thinking, I never, ikaw nag-2 jobs.
when I'm a permanent resident
Hindi ako
na.
nag-2 jobs. Never.
You know what
I'm
is
just resigning.
yeah, the one funny is when he landed here in Canada, we planned na kahit hindi siya magtrabaho at least 3 months. But the first 3 days na nandito na siya sa Canada, it's because I don't even have the chance to take my vacation leave. I'm looking for him and then he's already applying for a job. That is super quick. In just 3 days, he found his first job and then he left and then the second he left and the third and the fourth. And finally, he got his stable and satisfactory job in which he stayed there permanently until we relocated here in
We will share the
Vancouver, Canada.
experience to you one of this days.
Yeah, hopefully you understand na po what is the difference between the open or temporary closed work permit. Let's recap po. First is he can apply whatever job he wants, whatever if it is a full-time, part-time,
Part-time,
different
anything.
companies. That's why it's open. Like when you're open, everyone can come in and everyone welcome. But closed work permit like me with Tim Hortons with a contract yearly renewable. Exclusive lang po doon, hindi pwede mag-part-time. Huwag niyo pong sabihin na, paano naman kung hindi naman nila alam, under the table. No, don't do that or else
Baka mapawi ka.
yeah. Sayang
Don't take
kasi,
risks,
right?
guys.
Taking a risk to earn a few bucks or few money here in Canada, it's not worth it kapag nahuli po kayo at mabablacklist
Yeah,
po
I
kayo.
remember there's one mall na gusto mag-seller ako doon.
No.
Kala niya close permit ako.
Yeah.
I will pay you in cash.
Yeah, no
Right.
tax. And of course, even though sabihin mo nang magaling po tayo magtago na hindi naman tayo mahuhuli, still the integrity that you're not paying tax. Tax here in Canada is very important because government using the tax wisely to support all their even workers, temporary workers here. Yun din po sasabihin namin sa inyo, even you're just a temporary worker here in Canada, you will have government support. Paano po yun? Baka sabihin nyo, I'm not a permanent resident. I'm not a permanent resident during that time when we are paying tax. It's because tax is very important here in
Sa
Canada.
health.
Health
Right.
Insurance. And then, second, pagkaiba po ng open and closed work permit, anytime po pwede po kayong mag-resign. If you're not satisfied sa open work permit, kahit on that spot, you will just submit your resignation and
Ay, wag ka na
resignation letter,
magpakita.
or in the next day,
Ganun, hindi ako nagpakita.
yeah, you will just
Kinuha niya lang ang sweldo ko.
yeah, of course, I was gonna collect the money that he worked for it, right? But kapag close work permit po kayo, no, you cannot resign or else you'll be sent back home in the Philippines. Sayang ang opportunity. Yun lang po yung pagkaiba nun. You can apply, you can resign anytime when you have an open work permit compared to the closed work permit. Once again, guys, please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement, and thank you for your support, and you always subscribe and share our videos, and you're sending us quick message to suggest more how to vlog. And the next topic po or next vlog po natin, Sir Is will continue his journey here in
Yeah.
Canada Story as an open work
Abangan niyo yun.
Open work permit here.
Marami nakakatawa.
And we will also help you kung paano mag-collect ng data, how to apply as a permanent resident. So more, a lot po.
Yeah,
Million
what are the
of-
requirements? I'll try as well to show you the website, exactly checklist na sinasabi namin.
Yeah, and a million of videos you will learn about when we have started to have our own family here with Denise. Once again, please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement, like, and all that subscribe to Denise Secret Channel, Sir Ace Online, and
Sa
our very
Canada.
own Sikara sa Canada. Thank you.
Hi mga kadekada sa Canada! I'm your Sir Ace Espiritu. Right? I just want to share to you guys right now kung paano ba ako nakapunta dito sa Canada, because my wife already shared to you kung paano siya nakapunta dito. On the previous vlog, sinabi niya na she need to be a skilled worker so that I can get here. Right? So that makapunta ako dito sa Canada, which is true. Or else, kung hindi siya skilled worker, hindi ako makakapag-apply ng open work permit. Yung open work permit na yun, which means I will be using her permit, right? Work permit. So, ang ginawa niya is she apply as a supervisor sa Tim Hortons, not just a cashier, not just an ordinary service crew. So, in order for her to be a skilled worker, right? So, that's one of the requirements. Check na kami doon. Kung hindi naman siya skilled worker, okay lang. Makakapunta pa rin naman ako dito sa Canada, but it takes a little bit longer, 1 year or 2 years, or even until more than that years, right? So, siguro mga 5 years. Merong mga ganyan, 5 years naghintay. But yung process na yun medyo matagal because permanent residence na ako kagad pag dumating ako dito. But we cannot wait. Nagmamadali kami makapunta or nagmamadali ako makapunta dito sa Canada. So what she did is we planned it. At first, sabi ko, mag-student visa na lang ako, but the student visa is really, really expensive. So we cannot cope up with the expenses, right? It's not a good decision. It's a burn of money, as they said. So what I did is we research, and we come across to what we call open work permit. What is this open work permit? The open work permit is you're using your spouse work permit, right? Meaning, gagamitin ko yung work permit ni Teresa because she's a skilled worker, right? Para makapunta dito sa Canada, right? Especially if you're spouse. But right that time, there's a problem again. It's not a problem, but it's a challenge na makapunta dito because hindi kami kasal. As we said on our previous vlog, we stopped our planning of getting married back way in the Philippines because she's applying here in Canada as a single. So, ang ginawa namin, we postponed, so hindi kami nagpakasal. And so our status is single. So, can I still get here? Yes, I do. So, because meron silang tinatawag dito sa unang-una, akala namin hindi na naman kami makakapag-apply. Because most of the time, the one that is always approved is the spouse. Hindi mo kami spouse, right? Hindi mo kami kasal. We cannot call ourselves as spouse or married. So, ang ginawa namin is we research again. But here in Canada pala, it doesn't mean doesn't mean na hindi kayo kasal, di mo na siya madadala. Meron pala silang tinatawag na common law partner. If you remember, guys, our president in the Philippines always say, meron siyang common law partner. Same thing here in Canada. We call that common law partner. So, may chance na naman akong makapunta dito. So, ginawa ko, research, then that common law partner is, you just prove, like in United States, we call it fiancé visa. Dito, we call it open work permit, but open work permit for the common law partner. So, ang ginawa ko is, I have to prove that we're really together. We're really fiancé, right? We're just about to get married, something like that, right? So, dito kasi sa Canada, very liberated ang mga tao. Kahit hindi ka kasal pala, it's fine. Marriage certificate here is just a piece of paper. So, sa atin, nakala natin dapat kasal-kasal, right? So, naka-research na naman kami. Oh. Because as they said, guys, if there's a will, there's always the way. Right? Kung gusto mo talaga pumunta dito, makakapunta ka kung you will just put your 100% effort. So, I thought wala na naman. Did you remember there's a lot of struggle in getting here? Yung una, yung positive skin test. Akala namin hindi na siya makakapunta dito. Wala na yung Canadian dream. Right? And then, so going back, right? So, common law partner. So what I did is I went to our friend, attorney. Hi, attorney Junardo, right? Thank you for signing that common law, that proving that we're together. That's one. He notarized it. Thank you so much. You're a big help. That's why nandito ako ngayon sa Canada. The second thing is, and paper, it's a dual purpose because that paper ginamit din namin for the permanent residence and we use it for my open work permit. We'll talk about permanent residence next time. But now I use it for the open work permit. That's one. Number two, so we, dahil wala kaming marriage certificate, yun muna ang ginamit ko. And then, the another requirements is you have to prove that you're really together. What are these, how will you able to prove your status, that you're really together, aside from marriage certificate? There's a lot of ways. Like, for example, yung mga pictures, right? Meron kayong mga pictures together. So, meron kayong mga pictures together. Me and Teresa is together for 10 years, right? Before she went here in Canada. And we love taking pictures. That's why documentation is very important. Ang dami talaga na. Meron kaming pictures na tumaba kami. Meron kaming pictures na payat kami. Meron kaming pictures mahaba ang buhok. Right? Even meron siyang pictures na kulot. Right? Kahit ako, iba-iba yung hairstyle. So, sa mga pictures pa lang namin, it shows that we're really together for how many years. Hindi lang yung pare-pareho yung itsura namin na ganito lang palaging hairstyle namin or we're always, right? So it's not only recent. It shows on our picture that we've been together really. Nakita nung talagang mukhang bata pa kami, mga teenager. And then nung talagang medyo tumatanda-tanda ka na sa mga pictures. So that's one of the proof. That's why maybe our paper was approved. So that's one of the status quo that we're able to establish rather our status, right? So another is the love letters. Dami yung love letter. Ako hindi ako masyadong palasulat, but right, nagsusulat din ako paminsan-minsan. That's it. Meron kami mga love letters. And meron kami mga Christmas card greetings. Yun. And what else? Another thing that you can prove that you're together, meron kayong joint bank account. Right? Na hindi lamang binuksan this year, dapat it should be succeeding. Right? And then, actually that time, wala kaming joint account really. I just did this, nag-joint account kami nung alam ko ng, right? Nilagay ko lang yung pangalan niya sa joint account. But it was proven. And then, meron kaming bahay in the Philippines. But it was named sa akin lang kasi I'm single. Ako yung nagpasok sa pag-ibig. Linoon ko yun sa pag-ibig. So, it's under my name. So that's why, but I established a status na kasama siya nagbabayad. So we have a letter again from our dear attorney. So lahat na kailangan na documents was notarized. That's why I think talagang yung status namin was even proven, very established, simply because of our dear friend, sinay niya lahat ng mga papers namin that, anyhow, it's really true, right? It's just really, right, na nagpapatibay yung signature of attorney. And I was and I put it in the big box, or not box actually, it's a big envelope. Ang dami kong picture talagang linagay doon just to prove our status. And then I drop it. By the way, kasama na rin yung passport doon, NBI clearance, NSO certificate, and yung mga work experience mo na, and work certificate mo, right? Employment certificate, ang tawag sa Pilipinas. So, linagay ko lahat doon. Original. Eh, mga diploma ko pala. Diploma sa master's, diploma sa college degree, even high school degree, linagay ko lahat doon. That's establishing na ikaw naman yun. You're establishing na ikaw talaga yung nag-a-apply, right? Na ikaw. And then, I put it on the envelope, as I've said, and I drop it back. And then, at first, by the way, with passport, original passport. So, because they will return everything to you. So, don't worry, they will return everything to you. That's why original lahat. Why original lahat? Because when they will return it to you, this is the reason why. Pag reply nila sa akin, actually, I drop backs somewhere December, end of December, bago magpasko. Let's pray na pray. Always praying. Praying is a very powerful tool, as they said. Yeah, I'm really praying night and evening, every day. It's part of my life, right? Talagang kasama sa prayer ko yun because I really want to get here already. So, and then I drop it back before December or before magpasko. Tapos continuation, I think, first week of January. Did you know that? And meron kang binayaran na minimal fee for processing fee. We call it processing fee, I think 6,500 pesos that time. Nagbayad din ako doon. And then, so, by February, I think the mids of February, dumating na yung paper ko. Bumalik sa akin. And then I open it. And then I grab the passport. And I close my eyes. Siyempre, malalaman mo kung deny or approve there. I open it. And it was approved. And, right, nandun na rin yung, by the way, they attach, naka-staple sa passport mo yung open work permit mo. So it means, you're still temporary worker of Canada. By the way, nakatulong din pala yung job offer na binigay ng Tim Hortons sa akin, yung kung saan siya nagtatrabaho, that if ever I need to work, right, I will be working on where she's working. But still, open work permit, I can work anywhere. So nakatulong din yun, establish of the status. So after that, so pag-open ko, naka-staple doon, and wag nyo alisin yung pagka-staple doon because on the immigration, titignan din yun sa airport. Then afterwards, then by March 20, nag-fly na ako. Now, the big question, magpipidos pa ba? Yung pidos, yung pang-worker, kasi worker din ang visa ko. Actually, that's a big question on my mind that time. And then, nag-research ako, nagtatanong ako, nagpunta ako sa POEA, sabi niya, no, you don't need a PIDOS, right? PIDOS is yung pre-employment departure because hindi ka naman magtatrabaho, hindi ka naman direct doon sa employer. So, because I'm using her work permit, right? So, diretso ka na. Bili ka na ng flight ticket mo, sabi. So, by March 20, on her birthday, my 2 feet is already here on Canada. What is my experience on the airport, right? On the airport, meron ng konting interview doon just to share it to you. Baka mali na naman yung sagot natin. So, as we have discussed on the first blog, less talk, less mistake. Right? So, ang ginawa, so sa Philippine airport, no question because I established my status. When I already arrived here in Vancouver airport, dun ka maki-question na naman. Yun ang may question and answer. Because wala naman ako pangalan na criminal in the Philippines, so that's why madali lang ako nakalabas o nakapasok sa airplane. Now, nandito na ako sa Vancouver Airport. Palabas na. Merong, bago ka lalabas doon, you will give your passport, right? And then they will ask you what will you do here in Canada, right? Dapat ang alam mo is, alam mo, siya yung name of your fiancé, kung saan siya nakatira, contact number niya, and email address as well as kung saan siya nagtatrabaho, because those are the things that you have to establish. So I think the one question that they asked me is, what's the name of your spouse or your spouse or common law partner, Teresa Gonzalez, and they will ask her birthday as well. I think dalawa lang yun. Medyo kinakabahan pa nga ako nun kasi hindi ko makuha yung English nila. Why? Because very slang. Right? So, but thank God I was able to answer it. I able to answer it and then nakapasa naman. Then after from airport Vancouver going going to Saskatchewan. Now, paglabas ko sa airport, andun na siya. I will share to you what are my struggle as a worker this time on the Saskatchewan. No, nandun na ako. Of course, first, medyo excited ka. But as time passed by, meron ng mga challenges. That's what I will be sharing to you. How did I cope up to those challenges? Again, don't forget to subscribe to our
Tikara sa Canada! Guys, please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement, and also if you want to ask more about on paano makapunta sa Canada, paano mamuhay sa Canada, step by step po. If we skip something and then you send us email or a private message, we will go back. That's why we always say, please leave a comment for our improvement. This vlog of Sir Ace is before he uploaded it. That is why the reason po na I would like to become a skilled worker, on how to become a skilled worker and how important to become a skilled worker.
Yeah.
Once again, please don't forget to like and all share and all bell subscribe so you will not miss any single video. Our very own Tikara sa Canada! Hi, welcome to Tikara sa Canada, guys. So this kulit girl is with Daddy. We have 101, paano makapunta sa Canada.
Yeah.
102, paano makapunta sa Canada ulit. 103, paano makapunta sa Canada.
Until 4.
Until 4.
Don't forget to subscribe and watch those very interesting videos if you want to go here in Canada and experience this.
Fall season. And according to this little girl, experience the fall fight. So while Denise is having a fall fight with Daddy Ace, let's continue our Pinoy immigrant story. Our last vlog is we have our first video in regards to paano mamuhay sa Canada. Buhay Canada.
Canadian journey, Canadian dream. Here you
Pino-
come.
Pinoy immigrants challenges. So we survived with those challenges. To recap those how you can survive challenges at your first year in Canada, guys, I gave you 2 advice. And that's 2 tips. It's 2 keys. You always pray and everything will become possible. So let's continue. Let's continue now is how to become skilled worker here in Canada, so you can bring your families or your even fiance or husband with you here in Canada. My husband is his mindset now is to play with my daughter. It's okay, you can play together, and I will just continue this vlog.
Now let's bring her to the playground so we can see her.
Okay, we'll just post it for a while, guys. Hi, yeah, we just posted the video. It's because Denise wants to play with her daddy. So let's set up again here. Would like you to enjoy the beauty of fall season here in Vancouver, Canada, where we're vlogging. And of course, I want my angle be in a best angle, okay? Anyhow, guys, I will just continue this video on the next vlog, and we will tackle about how to become a skilled worker here in Canada. Once again, please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement, like, and always subscribe. The Kama sa Canada. Hi, welcome to the Kara sa Canada, guys. And now I'm with my husband and Denise, but they are on the other side of this Garden City Park. I'll be all by myself again, as I promised to you guys that I will continue to inspire and to motivate you to continue your dream to become part of Canada journey. And how can you have the chance to be part of this journey? Let's listen on this vlog. We just finished our 4 vlogs and it's all about paano makapunta here in Canada. And our second vlog is how can you survive with those challenges when you just started here in Canada. And now this vlog is to continue our Pinoy immigrant life here in Canada. I have started here as a food counter attendant and how I became a skilled worker and why I do need to become a skilled worker. It's because on the next vlog, you will learn from Sir Ace how important to have a fiance or a relative or even a wife as a skilled worker here in Canada. Why? It's because when you are a skilled worker, it's easy for you to bring your families here. Back 2010, in our first orientation in Mercan office, my batchmates know I always ask them, hey, how can I bring my fiance or common law partner in Canada as soon as possible? That is how advanced is yung isip ko. I want like when I landed in Canada is just in, if possible, in just 1 year, my fiance or my common law will be with me in Canada. Of course, I always tell to you guys is the 2 tips, 2 P's. You pray and pray and pray and it will be possible. But be ready what is the answer of God, and it's up to us and how to look at the brighter side. And in that life challenges is part of it is you are by yourself alone here in Canada. As I mentioned, is during the time that I'll be myself, I usually make time to pray. I always kneel down and I keep on saying, Lord God, please help me how to bring my fiance or common law partner here, that's Sir Ace in Canada. And I keep on researching as well. Wag lang tayo ng dasal na dasal, right? We should always do our part. Nasa Diyos ang awa, nasa tao ang gawa. So what we're gonna do is I start researching and I start asking questions. And I'm asking help from our employers. Of course, employers po natin ang pangalawa kay God ang makakatulong sa atin on how to bring our families. I know now it's a different way po sa Mercan on how to bring your families. You have the option that if you want to bring them along with you, pagka permanent residents na kasi kagad kayo when you landed here, but you need to pay extra fee. We're just telling you our case and we don't know, it might be back soon, that procedure on applying here in Canada. So long story short is I landed here in Canada as food counter attendant. As being food counter attendant, you're not a skilled worker. And if you are not a skilled worker, you cannot apply your fiance or even your husband or spouse as open work permit. Ano nga ba ang open work permit? Ang open work permit po, ito yung pwede mo siyang maging visa or yun talaga ang visa ng yung husband or your spouse or your partner para makapunta here in Canada. Because me, I landed in Canada as temporary worker with the visa na food counter attendant. It means hindi po ako skilled worker nung na-hire po ako from the Philippines going in Canada. So, paano po ba ako naging skilled worker? Ganito ang ginawa ko. Of course, I pray. Nasa Diyos ang awa, nasa tao ang gawa. I research, I Google, I always visit cic.gc.ca. That is more of the information about Pinoy or other immigrants here in Canada. Good thing is we met also our church mates na nag-guide sa akin how to process the papers. Because if we will go to another agency and help us out to become from a non-skilled to skilled worker, you will pay a lot of money. As I remember, our employer at Tim Hortons, he said, you will just burn your money if you're gonna use agency. If you have the abilities to research, I am willing to help you. So what I did is I read, and then research. I know exactly how can be a skilled worker. It will be the change of my position, like a job title from a food counter to become a supervisor. And of course, you cannot demand that on my contract, hindi naman ako supervisor, and I will tell my employer, change it to a supervisor because I want to be a skilled worker. No, hindi po dun kadali. So what I did my best to contribute with them to become profitable and stable dun sa income nilang pumapasok in restaurant. How it is, I did my best na magiging magaling ako in suggestive selling. I remember there is not even one guest, a lot of customers saying in even both in drive-thru and in walk-in, they will say, oh, I just plan here to go at Tim Hortons restaurant is for me to have one small double coffee. But at the end, I got a bunch of order that I'm expecting to pay only $1.05, and now I'm paying $10. So what happened with that? Long story short, I was on the TL and I told them, oh, it's very snowy. I think you need a bigger size of coffee along your way, because the snow will not stop in just one day. So you mean you want me to upgrade my coffee? Yes, of course. You keep yourself warm, it's because you will have a long day for sure. And I suggested to make it an extra large double coffee. So it was upgraded to $1 to $3 with the tax, because it's $2.10. And then I said to him also, it's not only good to have a coffee, it's better for you to save your travel going here or any other restaurant just to grab a bite of a breakfast. Would you like to try our breakfast sandwich? And he said, okay, I'll try my breakfast sandwich. Would you like to add cheese on it to make it delicious and mouth-watering? Oh, for sure. And for you to complete your breakfast, make it a combo. Have your hash brown along with your breakfast. And oops, don't forget your dessert, our very own Tim Hortons donuts or Timbits. And then he said, okay, complete the meal. At the end, the guest just planned to buy a small double coffee. It ended up that he has an extra large double coffee along with the breakfast sandwich and a cheese on it add-ons, because they need to pay extra on that. And then hash brown to make it a combo and a dessert along with it. That is, I usually do consistency. You know, guys, if you are asking someone to help you in achieving your dream, and my dream is to bring my fiance during that time, you should also contribute or be an asset for them to achieve their ultimate goals. What is their ultimate goals? Is to increase their sales. And when they have an increase of sales, the stability and profitability of the Tim Hortons is guaranteed. So they observe me, and I keep on knocking on their door, at their office, and then when they open the door, I know they're very busy, and I took a risk that I need to talk to them, even though I don't even know how to express myself. But because of my heart speaks, they understood it. And I don't know, during those months that I keep on asking them on how can I bring my fiance here in Canada, they realize that if they will give me my favor or do my favor, they will also ask me to do a favor for them. So they said, okay, if you can help us to put our name, Tim Hortons White City, one of top 10 fast and friendly drive-through in our province, we will help you to bring your fiance here. Long story short, I did my best to have a good relationships to everyone. Why? It's for them to motivate to work as a team. A teamwork makes a dream work. So my team during morning or even evening overnight, I want to make sure that we have the same goal, is to be part of the top 10 in fast and friendly drive-through. The way we took the order accurately, the availability of the products, the fast and friendly as we can. What we did is, yun nga, we worked together. And after few months, we're not just top 10. We are top 3. I said, thank you, Lord God. That's the power of prayer. And they don't even believe on the prayer before. But because we got a top 10, that was the first time I heard to my employer. He said, yeah, Teresa, that's the power of prayer. We are top 3. Top 3 drive-through fast and friendly service. And that's a good news. While I'm taking an order, I'm wearing ordinary uniform because at Tim Hortons, it determines your job position dun sa color ng uniform mo. And then suddenly, the wife of my boss, the owner of the Tim Hortons, say, hey, it's time for you to change your uniform. Why? It's different now. And I said, may I know the reason why? But I'm expecting that will be a good news. So we went inside the office, and that is what she said. Congratulations. We are now promoting you as a supervisor. And becoming supervisor, that's the time you can bring your fiancé here and apply open work permit. And he will be here 2 to 3 months. Talagang naglaki yung mata ko. And I said, thank you, Lord God. Truly the power of answered prayer. The power of prayer. You always answer in your own ways. That is my journey from hindi skilled worker, non-skilled worker and I became skilled worker. No, naging supervisor po ako sa Tim Hortons. You know what? When I was promoted as supervisor, kasi bago pa lang, it's not yet even 1 year. I don't know, not exactly how. Maybe if it is more than 1 year, but not that. Bago pa lang talaga ako. That's why my siblings in United States, they said, are you sure you're ready to become a supervisor? Because it's really a big challenge to become one of the management team in Canada or in America or either other country. It's because of the language barriers and the cultural barriers, and how can you manage your manpower. So I said to them, I will just trust God. God will not allow me to become a supervisor if I will not able to handle this responsibility given to me. Yeah, it's not too it's not too easy, what I mean, to become a supervisor, guys. Mahirap. If in the Philippines, when you're a skilled worker, what we're saying that we are part of the management team, it's so easy. It's because you have a lot of hands, extra hands to help you do extraordinary tasks. That's why I really appreciated my crews back in the Philippines when I was still with Jollibee Corporation. Walang pagod, yes, but hindi sobrang pagod because of your health. You know who you are, guys, kung gaano ko kayo kamahal. Kuya Jerome, magmula nung PC ka pa hanggang manager, you've been big help sa akin when I'm working at Jollibee. And even Diosa, Kuya Jomer, Kuya Yam, lahat kayo, Adrian, mga anak ko, and May, Joy, Kat, hindi ko na kayo isa-isahan, AJ. You might feel like, why Ma'am Teresa don't even mention my name? Basta batch ng Jollibee, San Fernando, SM Annex, and Jollibee Friendship. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. Oops! Don't forget, Jollibee Marquee Mall, ang aking mga anak na sina Jess Sony and Miles. You know that, why I mentioned that, it's because when I was supervisor at Tim Hortons, because now I'm not at Tim Hortons after I got my permanent residency. On our next vlog, next vlog, you will learn is after you got your permanent residency, you have the chance to pack another job or kung saan kayo magiging suit, or you will start accomplishing again or regaining your career back home. Like my husband, he started as a waiter or server here in Canada, and now he's a teacher. And me, I started as food counter attendant in Tim Hortons, naging supervisor, and then step by step that now I'm forms and documents administrator in dual property management, and I'm taking my license. Is what I just keep on saying, you guys, that when you believe is really possible, when you pray, that's why I always say 2 piece. Now, when you put like this, we're very familiar, 2 meter social distancing, it feels bad because we're having distance to the person that we want to be connected. But in Decada sa Canada, when you see 2 like this, like peace sign, it's 2 piece. 2 piece means pray and everything will become possible. That is a story kung paano po ako naging skilled worker here in Canada back in Regina, Saskatchewan. If you want your employer trust you or to promote you or to help you to become skilled worker, prove that Filipinos are hard worker and also trustworthy. That is the legacy that we should keep hold on, guys, because we want everyone to hold up each other. That is the story why I want to become a skilled worker, because on our next vlog, I will interview Sir Ace on how to process your open work permit here in Canada, because that is the quickest way for you to bring your loved ones, if you're not yet permanent residents, when you landed here in Canada, is to become a skilled worker. Skilled worker, it's not easy, but it is possible if you will move quickly. That is what I'm telling you guys. Do not put any boundaries on your capabilities. If we did it, we always tell to you guys, you will do it better than we did it. And when other people are capable to do amazing jobs, of course you are capable as well. It's because we are created equally. And for that, so I changed my papers from food counter attendant to a supervisor position as a skilled worker. It's not easy, but if you move quickly, it is possible for you to have your ultimate goals with the help of your team. Of course, a teamwork makes a dream work. And with the help of your employers, and above all, with the help of God. Once again, please don't forget to leave a comment if you would like to know more detail on how to become a skilled worker here in Canada, and how important to become a skilled worker here in Canada. Of course, there is additional payment, like additional increase on your salary, your hourly rate, but more of that, we have more benefits if you are a skilled worker here in Canada. Please don't forget to leave a comment for our improvement, and like and all bell subscribe. First is the New Secret channel, Sir Ace Online, and our very own Decada sa Canada. Bye.
Hi guys, welcome sa Decada sa Canada. I'm your Sir Ace Espiritu. I just want to have a quick recap or refresh last time kung ano yung diniscuss natin. We have discussed last time kung paano ba makapunta dito sa Canada with the use of your open work permit of your spouse or your loved ones. Now, I want to share to you guys what are the challenges that I encounter when I'm already here in Canada. Most of the people think that when you arrive here in Canada, it's already the end of your ultimate goal. That's what I'm thinking as well. I thought it's the end of my ultimate goal because I'm already here in the Canada. But it's the other way around. It's just the start of your Canadian journey. When I say Canadian journey, because it doesn't mean nasa Canada ka na, mayaman ka na. Most of the people, most of the Filipino, that's the misconception. Akala nila mayaman na tayo. No. There's a lot of opportunity here, but you have to work hard in order for you to grab that, in order for you to achieve your goal in life, especially financial goal in life, right? Kaya nga meron mga tao dito nagpapakamatay sa trabaho, 2, 3, hanggang 4 yung trabaho, but I never did that, right? Because I thought to myself, kaya nagtatak dito sa Canada so that I will have I will able to enjoy my life. I will discuss that on the succeeding video blog. But I want to share to you when I'm starting here in Canada, what are my adjustments. The first adjustment is same thing as my wife Teresa, is the cold weather. Because back way in the Philippines, right, we have what we call tropical weather. When I say tropical weather, the whole year in Philippines, mostly it's warm. But here in Canada, mostly it's cold, right? I think 7 to 8 months or even 9 months, it's cold here in Canada, especially when in Saskatchewan. In Saskatchewan, it's really cold. The winter is really winter. When I say winter, it's get -45, -10, -18, right? I think that the coldest I encounter is -50 to 55. I'm not quite sure because I'm already numb in the coldness. Right? Kasi basta alam ko malamig. Yun na lang ang sinasabi ko. Alam ko malamig. But that's the number one struggle. That's why us Filipino that we want to move here in Canada, right? We have to be prepared. That's why we have to take care of our health, right? So that we will have a strong immune system. I remember when I was new here in Canada, palagi ako sinisipon. I got cold, always flu, right? Every month, almost every month, right? I just recover from flu, then the next month magkaka-flu na naman ako, right? Kaya nga there's a flu vaccine here. Anyhow, so puro cold. Kaya nga it seems like all the capsule, all the medicine that I'm taking, it's not affecting because maybe my body is still adjusting to the cold weather. But after few years, di man months, after a few years, this is the time my body cope up. Okay, tinatawanan lang namin yung lamig, right? But that's the number one adjustment because you will be adjusting really to the cold weather. On the first few months, you will love it because it's different. It's different from where we came from, right? Snow, of course. We don't like snow. I love snow until now. But the cold weather sometimes because of the windshield is the one that makes it really cold. When I say windshield, yung snow itself, guys, hindi siya malamig. Right? That's why pwede ka maglaro sa snow. But the one that make it cold is the wind that blowing. Right? Especially in Saskatchewan, by the way, walang masyadong mga bundok doon. Kaya nga, walang maharang sa hangin. That's why the windshield is directly in the city or in the province, right? Wala masyadong bundok. Unlike here in British Columbia, where we live right now, maraming bundok. Kaya nga pag umangin, merong mga bundok na what do you call that? That shielding us from the cold wind. That's our advantage here right now. But before, when I was in Saskatchewan, as I've said, malamig na malamig. My first experience there is, of course, when I arrived here, wala akong trabaho. That's the disadvantage. Because Teresa, advantage is, alam niya meron na siyang trabaho kagad sa Tim Hortons. Ako, I'm back to zero. Wala akong trabaho, wala akong employer. I need to fish for an employer. not to secure my work permit because I already have an open work permit, but of course for my living expenses. Would you imagine, I'm bringing 40,000 pesos from the Philippines here. But did you know na magkano lang halaga ng 40,000 dito sa Canada? Just $1,000. And the rent here is 1,000. Baka 1 month lang tapos na yung $1,000 ko, right? So because it's divided by, it's the other way around. Before you multiply it by 40, now you divide it by 40. So that's one of the struggle, cold weather. I remember, I think after 3 days, kailangan ko na magtrabaho kagad. I need to work. Why? It's not that my wife, it's not that my wife wants me to work because I want to work really, right? I want to help her in terms of finances. Because mahirap talaga mag-start dito. Because the rent pa lang 1,000 na. Mag-grocery ka pa, hindi ka pa nagbayad ng internet and so on and so forth. Right? So we will discuss that one of these days. But that's why I told myself I need to help her already to work. So what I did is naglakad ako. Even that's really, I remember the snow is until my knee, right? But I'm walking. Nagpunta ako sa downtown, right? Naganap ako where I can print my resume. Because I thought it's the same as in the Philippines. Magpiprint ka ng resume, you will bring it directly to the company. But that's what I did. That's what around 7 years ago. But hindi pala ganun dito in terms of applying. You have to apply online. But what I did is nagprint ako. I went to Staple. By the way, the Staple is just like the SM National Bookstore or like an Urson where you can print paper. So I print. Pagka-print ko, sabi ko sa sarili ko, mahal naman ng printing dito. I think I paid $15, $20, right? Kino-compute ko kagad, kino-convert ko into peso. Right? And so, I think I'm not quite sure kung magkano yung 40. Because, yeah, maybe around 1,000 pesos na yon, right? So sabi ko, mahal naman dito. And then I print it. Anyhow, I need it. I have to print it. So after I print it, naglakad ulit ako. You know what? Nakakayaman sabihin yung sipon mo talaga tumutulo dahil sa lamig, right? And then, tapos, punas ka ng punas, right? And then you always have a dry throat when it's cold. So I walk in the snow, walk. Hindi pa nararamdaman ang lamig noon because I'm so excited. Then I told to myself when I came here in Canada, right? Thanks to my co-teacher, Sir UC, right? Mark UC, right? He said to me, hey, Sir Ace, when you go to another country, iwanan mo lahat. Hindi ka Sir Ace. You're not a teacher. You're back to zero. That's inculcated to my mind, which is true. Because based on his experience, nag-abroad na siya before, right? And then he said, wag mong dalhin yung pagka-teacher mo dito. It's different. You're back to zero, right? And that's one thing in my mind. So I thought to myself, I'm back to zero. So, because you're really back to zero. Di ka naman pwede mag-apply ng teacher kagad. Di ka naman pwede mag-apply ng manager kagad. Kakadating mo, manager ka kagad. Right? So you have to start from the bottom. So the first job that I work here in Canada is waiter. Yeah, the waiter. Although I have a background in waitering before when I was in the Philippines, right? So I know the job itself. In the job interview, no problem because I can answer all the questions. But sometimes during the job itself, doon ka mahihirapan. Right? I remember I walked to the name of the restaurant is Cravings. That's my first ever job. Right? Thank you for giving me the opportunity, but I just stayed there for 10 days. I think, yeah, for 10 days. And then, nagsubmit ako ng resume. Maybe they naawa sa akin yung mayari because kita niya, sobrang lamig, pero naglalakad ako because I'm not driving that time. Sobrang lamig. And then, dala ko yung resume ko, tapos tumutulo pa yung sipon mo, right? Sobrang lamig. And then, tapos, punas ka ng punas, and then sabi ng, and then he called me son. I think mayari nakita niya. Maybe when he's starting here, he have the same struggle. So, can I apply? I told him. It's so cold. And then he accepted my resume. Then he said to me, we will call you for sure. Then after just, when I got home, I just waited for a few hours in the afternoon, I think. They called me back. They give me the opportunity. But not only that, kung saan ako nag-apply, kahit ano, sabi ko sa sarili ko, kahit ano, papasukin ko dito. Right? That's my mentality. Right? And sometimes when I feel that I'm overwhelmed with the situation, I'm always say, hey, Ace, yan ang ginusto mo, you have to be successful here. Yan ang ginusto mo, panindigan mo. That's my motivation to myself. I always motivate myself. Of course, prayer is powerful as well, right? Because I've been praying for this. I'm always talking to God. I'm telling to him that thank you for giving me this opportunity, right? And then when I'm sometimes I feel discouraged, I'm always telling to myself, and just to motivate myself, this is what you have prayed to God, and God already answered your prayer. You're already here. All you need to do is to do your job, right? And find a better opportunity that you want, and grab all the opportunity that comes along your way. So I started as a waiter. So, tinawagan nila ako pagkapasok ko ng resume. Yeah, sometimes maawa ka sa sarili mo, but sometimes it's a good experience. It's a humbling experience, as they said, that you've been through this already. That's why I'm telling to myself before, when I was new here, oh, I'm a university professor, now I'm doing this. But I told to myself, hindi naman ako kilala eh. Right? Kahit magkiskis pa ako ng banyo dito, hindi naman ako kilala ng mga tao dito. They don't care, right? I am nothing now here in Canada, right? Before, in the Philippines, of course, you have what you call pride. Ay, hindi ako pwedeng mag-waiter na because baka makita ako ng mga estudyante ko, baka kumain sila sa restaurant, sila pa siniserve ko. But here in Canada, they don't care. They don't care. That's one thing that is good about Canada. I don't care. Mind your own business. So I thought to myself, hindi naman ako kilala. Okay, I will start as a waiter. So nag-wait staff ako. And then another struggle here is same thing as Teresa. I don't know the money really, right? Ilan ba yung piso? Ilan ba yung tuni, loonie, quarters? I don't know them. So I started to learn it. And then I don't know their food. I'm a waiter, but I don't know the food that they're serving. Pag ba nag-breakfast, kasi in the Philippines, iba yung breakfast natin, right? Here, when they're not eating rice, sometimes is that there's a different kinds of bread pa pala. Sa atin, in the Philippines, pag tinapay, sabi niya, it's a pandesal or bread na kagad, white bread mostly. But here in Canada, right, it's different, right? Meron pang brown, meron pang wheat bread, ano pa, what do you call that? Non-gluten, right? White bread, right? How do you like the egg? Sunny side? Ang dami kong minemorize, right? And then what I told to the manager, nung nasa training na ako, parang na-overwhelmed na ako. Just, hindi ko naman alam yung pinagsasabi mga pagkain dito. Because basically, you don't know them, you don't know the food that they are serving really, because you're not familiar with the food. So, I thought to myself, oh, hindi ko naman alam. What I did, fight. What I did, can I have the photocopy of the, can I take a picture of this menu? I told them, so I can, when I got home, I can study them. They give me the photocopy. Then when I got home, I memorized all the menu. So I memorized it. Because basically, if you are a waiter, you have to know what you're selling. Right? So in order for me to sell the food, I should know what are the ingredients of that food. When they say, I will be ordering when they say lasagna, so on and so forth, what is the food that they're trying to say? So on the menu is written there. So I grab the menu and memorize all the food. Now I'm ready to serve. Right? And nag-serve pa rin ako, and then malakas ang tip actually. I just started $10 per hour or $9 per hour that time. But the tip is really huge. Nakahawak ko na, the first tip that I got, I think is $20. So, sabi ko, wow, ang lakas naman nito. But, right, ang lakas naman nitong swelduhan dito. But, of course, malakas din ang gastusan dito sa Canada. Kaya dapat you have to work hard. So, my second job is, Yes, guys, that's my car 3 years ago. Before we relocate here in Canada, I got an accident back way in Regina. Now the big question is, what kind of car that we should drive in a snowy place or here in Canada? Bago ba? Brand new? Second hand? Or slightly used? What kind of car that you need to buy in order for you to avoid accident? Right? I try to assess kung bakit ako na-aksidente before in Regina, Saskatchewan. One, the car that we're using, the one that I'm using is really old. Right? I think 10 years to, or yeah, I think it's 10 years old already. And then marami na rin siyang lumilitaw na sakit. But I'm forcing na hindi bumili ng kotse. As much as possible, as I've said, right, life is much expensive than the car. Kaya nga, our car here in Vancouver, talagang inutang na namin. That is one of your privilege. That is one of our privilege here in Canada, that you can afford the car. Madaling bumili dito. Mahirap magbayad. Yun nga lang. Right? But if you will look at closely in the long run, mas maganda pang bumili ka na ng brand new. Why? We have a lot of experience in terms of buying the second-hand car. I think nakatatlo-apat kaming second-hand car. Until I got that accident, right, I told to myself, right, I should avoid that accident if I just listen to my friends that suggesting that we should buy a brand new car or a slightly used brand new car, right? So, dahil di kami nakikinig because we want to save money, because we don't have much money that time really. So what we did is bumili kami ng second-hand car from a person, right? So but unfortunately, I got an accident. The car is already really mechanically broken, right? But pinapagawa namin, right? But here in Canada, kailangan mo kasi mag-drive talaga, especially in Saskatchewan, Regina, because it's a snowy place. You cannot get on your place kung hindi ka marunong mag-drive at hindi ka nagda-drive. That's why when I came here in Canada, my wife says the first thing that you have to work on is how to drive. Because you cannot just walking. Remember my first vlog that I'm just walking. And I'm always sick because I'm just walking on the snow. That's why I told you palagi akong may flu, palagi akong may sakit. Kasi aside from adjustment of the weather, I'm not protecting myself because naglalakad lang ako talaga sa snow. So one thing that I did is I forced myself to learn to drive. And we bought a car. But unfortunately, yung binili naming mga kotse is just second hand. Right? That's why I'm advising you guys, if kung meron din kayo budget, you buy from dealer that is reliable person, right? Reliable company that will able to provide you a reliable car, right? I'm not saying that you buy a luxurious car. I'm saying that you buy a reliable car. Like our car right now, my car is Toyota, my wife's car is Toyota. We bought it on the dealership, right? And hi Toyota anyhow, right? Anyhow, we bought in Toyota because we're trusting Toyota because that's the brand that we drive na hindi kami nagkaroon ng problema. Anyhow, so yung mga first few cars namin sa Regina, second hand, although mura talaga sila, right? But the thing is, I got an accident. After I got an accident, I got to realize that life is much expensive than this car. But you have to drive. So what do you need to do? So wala ka naman pera, di ba you can lend. Pwede ka mag-utang muna, right? I suggesting, right, some of our friends before is saying to us, bumili na kayo, lahat na dito. Snowy yung place natin, kailangan natin ng reliable car. We're not believing him. Because masyado kami kuripot. But when I got that accident, I thought to myself, he is right. Because life is much expensive than the money. Ano may pera, patay ka naman, right? Or you got an accident. Good thing, dito may car insurance ka that will able to cover up everything. I didn't pay anything on my accident Nabangga ko is Mercedes-Benz, really, right? And hindi ako nagbayad kahit 5. I think nakakuha pa nga kami ng extra, I think because of my insurance. But it's not about money, right? And what if something happened to me on that accident? That's why if you will ask me, I rather want to buy a car that is reliable from the dealer rather than buying a car from a person, right? Because the dealership, they check everything before they will deliver, and there's a warranty. You can return it anytime that you want. Before, that's a moral of the story. There's a moral of the story na and then before we relocate here, especially in Saskatchewan, kailangan palagi ka naka-winter tire. And as much as possible, if I said to my wife, if we stay in Saskatchewan, we're still in Saskatchewan right now, I will buy a big car, really, like the 4x4, really, right? Because for the protection, for your protection sake, mahal siya, but it protects you. Here in Vancouver, right? We started with a big car, right? Which is what do you call that? Ford. Ford. And then it's a SUV. It's a big car. But unfortunately, yung car namin is parang, because SUV nga malaki, matakaw sa gas. So we computed, you're expending 200 every month sa gasolina mo. Pero pag bumili ka ng brand new car, yung hulog mo sa brand new car and gagastusin mo sa gasolina is just 50 a month. And then yung hulog mo is just bi-weekly, I think it's 150. So it's just total of 300. So dadagdag ka lang ng $100 or 150, right? May brand new car ka pa. And the most important is reliable and safe ka pa. Feeling safe ka pa. Nothing beat the safety, because that's why nagdadrive tayo, right? We want to be safe in the road. Nothing will happen to us. So if you will ask me, brand new car or second-hand car, you can buy a second-hand car as long as it is on the dealership, right? So that you are protected, right? Anytime there's a warranty as well. So you will not commit the same mistake that I did. That's my suggestion. Me, I mean, hindi na ako bibili ng kotse sa sa ordinary person. I'll just go on the dealership, right? Because of the different experience. Tama naman yung sinasabi ng mga friends namin before, right? So if you listen to them, I avoided that accident. Actually, that accident traumatized me. I don't want to drive anymore. But again, I was forced to drive simply because hindi mag-drive dito, malamig, right? You will be frozen outside. So I just want to share to you guys. Again, don't forget to subscribe to our channel, Dekada sa Canada. Thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to Dekada sa Canada, and we will continue our easy videos. Why? It's because we prefer not to go outside. For the meantime, it's because the number of COVID cases here in BC is kicking up again. I just heard from my friend the updated news. McDonald's and other restaurants, they found infected staff there. So we need to make sure we're safe first. But don't you worry, Dekada sa Canada will shift into a variety of videos to update you guys in our channel. And today's topic, it's all about, it's easy to migrate here in Canada. Easy to migrate here in Canada. Just remember our 4 best tips, and they always start with this 4 letters, E-A-S-Y. First, E. Evaluate yourself if you are ready and prepared to go and migrate here in Canada. 2 aspects that you need to evaluate. Are you ready emotionally and financially? Let's focus first on emotionally. It's not easy. Yes, it's easy to migrate here in Canada, but it's not easy to be separated to our loved ones, especially if you're already married and you have your kids that you need to leave them and you're planning to move to Canada. It's very challenging. So you need to evaluate first. It's because when you were attacked homesick, it's end. So you need to be sure that you're ready to be separated for the meantime from your families and loved ones. The second aspect is financially. Nowadays, we need to be ready that we are capable to pay financially. An average of 300,000 pesos each person. So that is not really easy to raise funds, like almost $9,000 in Canadian. Sometimes don't force yourself. If you will just go here and you will loan and beyond your capabilities. But if you can evaluate that you have more properties and more potential that you can support yourself financially, it's easy to migrate here in Canada. If you already evaluated yourself emotionally and financially aspects, you are ready. So that is the first E. The second letter is A. That's our second tip. A. What is A? Allow yourself to dream high and never give up. Allow yourself to dream high and never give up. Eliminate the what ifs. What ifs. What if I am not good in talking in English? What if I cannot survive with the cold weather? What if they will not accept my personality? Eliminate all the what ifs. You believe on yourself, trust God, and you should stay calm. If you really want to migrate here in Canada, allow yourself to dream. Allow yourself to embrace the golden opportunity. If we did it, you can do it. And the third tip is S. What do you think with S? Subscribe our YouTube channel, Decada sa Canada. No, it's S, but you subscribe. What I mean is, S tip is start applying, but make sure they are legit agency companies. A legit agency. Of course, how can you migrate here in Canada if you don't even have an application? So start applying. Especially now, online you can start your application, submit it and wait. And after the COVID, they will start processing your papers, or even now they're still evaluating you, right? It's better that you have your application in advance. So anytime they need more manpower here in Canada, they can just give your file number and it's easy for them to contact you. And of course, after you applied, you should ask the people, friends, relatives who are already here in Canada. The Cadets of Canada are willing to give you an advice for you to get ready in migrating here in Canada. We are always here to support you and guide you on how you can start your application and how can you do your best during the application process until the end. We will keep hold you up. Just don't give up. That is the third tip. Start your application. And of course, why? Why is begin to pray. and claim it. Nothing is impossible. Look at me, from poverty. I don't even know that I will be here in Canada. I just ask God that I will finish my university. That's the great dream that I know that I will achieve, because our status back in the Philippines, we are 7 siblings. And all of us, we did working student. My parents now are senior citizens, and we want them to give brand new and good future. And thank God, it's more than my expectation, more than my prayer request. I finished my master's degree and I already had my UBC, University of BC, British Columbia. I finished my course for property management, strata property management, and I'm just preparing for my licensing exam. If you pray, if you claim it, God will give it to you. God answers when we pray. Remember, faith can move mountains. Proverbs 3:5-6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not with your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge Him and He will direct your path. That is how easy to migrate here in Canada. If you will remember our easy tips, 4 letters that will guide you. E, evaluate yourself. Are you ready financially and emotionally to migrate here in Canada? A is, what do you think with the A? You should know it if you're listening. Of course, allow yourself to dream high and eliminate the what ifs, because it will hinder you to pursue your dream migrating here in Canada. Remember, me, I don't like the word what if, right? Don't doubt, believe on yourself. And the third one is S. S is start applying. Start asking. Asking is a blessing. You know, when you ask, it just proves that you're longing to learn more. It's not being you don't know anything and it looks like you're an idiot. No, when you ask, you're just proving the humility for you to learn more. And then lastly, Y is you start praying, trusting God, and believe on yourself. Once again, guys, the Cadasa Canada will always be here to support you and to guide you and to make easy your application to migrate here in Canada. But please don't forget to like, share, and leave a comment for an improvement. And of course, all bell, subscribe. Di Cara sa Canada! You can do it. See you here very soon. Hello, welcome to the Caras in Canada. And now it's time for us to show you guys the beauty of Vancouver. See behind? Mountains and rocks. Come and join me walking. Maybe you're wondering where is Denise and Daddy Ace. They are playing on the playland, of course. That's Denise's favorite. And for them to be protected, they always wear face masks and do social distancing. And of course, sanitizing. I just need to walk and do the talk. Talk to share how God is good. Started from a little girl dreaming even just to finish high school, but because of faith, and I always pray to God, not only high school I finished also university, and my master's degree. And right after my master's degree, God gave me a very stable job. I became one of the professors in college and also at the same time one of the fast food managers, and I'm proud I'm part of Jollibee Food Corporation. Why I'm saying this, all my past work experiences, it's because Jollibee made a way for me to migrate here in Canada. If I did it, guys, you can do it as well. Start dreaming again, start praying, and believing. And of course, part of believing is trusting. Trust God with all your heart. This is our life verse. Proverbs 3:5-6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge Him, and He will direct your path. Once again, please don't forget to leave a comment, like, and share. All bells subscribe. Be Canada, sa Canada. God bless you guys. I need to run more because I said it's only 1 hour. I'll be back. Welcome sa Dekada sa Canada. Isang tanong na naman ang aking natanggap galing sa dati kong estudyante sa Systems Class, Balibago, Angeles City. Ito ang tanong niya. Ma'am, paano ko malalaman kung ang consultant ko ay fake o totoo? Pwede mong malaman kung ang consultant mo ay legit or fake. Una, tanong mo sa sarili mo. Puro bayad pero walang resulta. Pangalawa, super bagal, parang pagong. Walang improvement. Pangatlo, walang insurance. Puro wait lang ng wait. Ano ang dapat mong gawin? Cause of delay ba? Pandemic? O cause of delay dahil hindi talaga siya legal na consultant? May tatlong bagay tayong dapat gawin. Una, i-search muna natin kung yung consultant na hinar natin ay totoo. Nag-work na ba siya with agency? At meron na ba siyang napala? Or may resulta na ba siyang natulungan papunta sa ibang bansa or sa Canada? Second, huwag lang ng bayad ng bayad. Dapat may kasulatan, black and white. Dahil magagamit niyo yun para i-complain siya. And lastly, the third one, you can ask someone in Canada, families, friends, or a casual friend like me. Tanong nyo kung anong ginamit namin consultant. Ako nga, hindi man ako dumaan sa consultant. Ginawa ko lang ang sarili kong way to search, study, and also to learn more. Hindi lahat ng bagay kailangan may katumbas na pera. Tandaan nyo, kung talagang para sa Canada kayo, in God's perfect time, makakapunta kayo dito. For the open work permit or fiancé visa na skilled worker ang yung spouse or common law partner. Okay, naiintindihan namin yon. Maraming salamat sa informasyon. Ngayon, nagtatanong sila, gaano daw ba katagal yung hinintay mo nung pinrases mo na yung open work permit at saka magkano yung nagastos?
So, gano'ng katagal? I processed my paper around December. Then by February, the paper is already on my hands. So it's just almost January, February, it's almost 2 months. Nasa kamay ko na yung paper and I'm ready to go. But I went here in Canada March 20 because I need to finish some commitments sa pinagtatrabuhan ng school. I waited bago magbakasyon and submit my final grade for my student. But basically, just 2 months. After 2 months, kung gusto, you're ready to go anytime. So magkano yung binayaran ko? That time, I just paid, I think it's just 6,000 pesos. Take note, it's not the dollars, 6,000 pesos only. In the immigration, in Canadian immigration in the Philippines. required po ba daw magpa-medical or magpidos? For the pidos, actually, akala ko magpipidos din ako. So nag-check ako all over the Metro Manila kung saan pwede magpidos. But I went to the POEA and the POEA said, I'm good to go. So all I need to have is just the flight ticket. So, mali yung sinasabi nila magpipidos ka pa. Don't waste your time. But, that's my time. So, I'm not quite sure during this time, it's better to check on the immigration, of course. Better to counter-check all the time. Because the immigration policy is always changing, constantly changing. Not just changing, constantly changing. And for the medical, nagastos ko is just 10,000 pesos. Right? Because inulit sa akin yung x-ray ko. The first x-ray, yun lang I think somewhere 8,000 or 7 lang dapat. But inulit yung x-ray ko because they see there's some spot on my lungs daw. And then that time I told them, do x-ray again at my back. Para hindi na ako babalik because I'm from Pampanga pa. So, wala naman silang nakita. So you have to take care of your health.
Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon pag-uusapan natin ang pagmamigrate here in Canada. Paano ba at kailan nag-umpisa? Nag-umpisa ito nung yung boyfriend ko na asawa ko na ngayon na si Sir Ace. Nag-submit siya ng application namin sa Ortigas. Yun yung Mercan Agency. Ang pagkaalam ko, nasa 5th floor pa yun. At nung sinadmit niya yung resume namin, hindi pa yung first time na yon na tinawagan kami na pwede kaming bumalik. So the second time na bumalik siya, doon na sinabi na ang resume niya hindi muna tatanggapin kasi yung line ng profession niya is teaching and yung akin in managerial. Yun yung kailangan sa Canada nung nakaraang dekada. So after they have chosen me, doon ako nagsimula ng online application na binigyan ako ng number, like employee number, para yung mga employers, if they want to select me, they will just schedule me for online interview or video resume interview. Hindi kagaya kapag face-to-face. Dahil nasa Pilipinas tayo at sila nasa Canada yung employers. Dalawa yung employers na pumontak sa akin at nagkaroon ako ng 2 video interviews and thank God I impressed them. Yung isa sa Saskatoon, yun yung sa Dairy Queen. And then the second one is in Regina City, yun yung at Tim Hortons. I thought makakapunta ako dun sa Dairy Queen sa Saskatoon kasi sila yung unang nagpasign sa akin ng contract. But the good thing is, nag-sign din ako ng contract in Tim Hortons. So yung 2 employers, with the help of Mercan Agency, kung sino yung unang magpapadala ng flight ticket, yun yung kukunin ko, of course, kung sino mas mapapadali ang pagpunta sa Canada. So, long story short, Tim Hortons ang unang nagpadala ng flight ticket. Kaya doon kami nakarating sa Regina City, Saskatchewan. It's just very easy as long you are qualified, complete ang application nyo and requirements online, and providing the hard copies, and you have the confidence, and you have the desire na makapunta relate sa Canada with God's help, walang imposible. Ganun lang po yung story kung saan nagsimula yung pag-migrate namin here in Canada. Once again, please subscribe Dekada sa Canada! Hi everyone! Welcome Sir Aces 32 in Dekada sa Canada. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, our subscribers requested something from you to answer this following questions.
Bring it on, guys.
First one, gaano ka katagal naghintay bago nakapunta dito sa Canada?
Yeah, it's just 1.5 years bago ako nakapunta dito sa Canada. Supposedly, if you will be using permanent residence, it will take you around 5 years bago ka mag-landed dito ng permanent residence sa Canada. But in our case, ginamit ko lang ang open work permit.
Ano nga ba yung open work permit na madalas nating marinig?
Yeah, what is open work permit? There's closed permit and there's what we call open work permit. Let's discuss first yung closed permit. Yung closed permit, yun ang ginamit ng wife ko going here. So the Tim Hortons brought her here in Canada and she's tied up. Meaning hindi siya pwedeng mag-work sa ibang lugar or sa ibang company. Doon lang siya sa Tim Hortons na yun pwedeng mag-work. Kaya hindi siya pwedeng mag-part-time. She will be full-time doon sa company yun. Now, what is open work permit? From the word itself, if you were closed permit, you will just be closed to that company. You cannot work in another company. While on the open work permit is you were open to work everywhere.
Paano mo na-process yung open work permit?
Yeah. So, first, bago ka makapag-open work permit, you should have a spouse here in Canada na mag-sponsor sa'yo na open work permit. On my case, I am an open work permit. I didn't wait for my permanent residence. I processed it in the Philippines. Right? So, ang ginawa ko is, nag-research muna kami what is the best thing to do in order for me to get here in Canada as fast as I could. And of course, we process our permanent residence first, but the immigration said it will take some years and years and years until it will be approved. So we researched another way on how I get here in Canada.
Hi! Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon, pag-uusapan natin yung question galing sa aking Jollibee crew. Dating Jollibee crew, pangalan niya is Edson. It's okay for him that I will mention his name here in the video. Etong tanong niya, ma'am, ano yung mga disadvantages and advantages na nakatira ka sa Canada? We have 3 advantages. First is you will earn more than you will earn in the Philippines, like times 40. $1 is equivalent of 40 pesos back home. And because of that, it's easy for you to buy your own house, your brand new car, mga branded clothes na hindi natin kagad mabibili sa Pilipinas. Or else you will use also credit card in the Philippines. Here, it's easy for you to have your credit card as long as you have a good history records of payment. And then, the second advantage is you will enjoy the benefits of government here. I know President Duterte is doing his best to satisfy our needs back home. But here kasi yung government, they will really support you in medical and also giving the allowance of your kids. Like Denise, we're saving her money, so at least she has a free elementary and high school education. She's calling. We're in the park, that's why I'm having my face mask. And I just remove it so I will not cover my mouth and it's easy for you to understand what I'm saying. And then, they're giving her allowance that is we're saving for her university para kahit ano course pwede niyang kunin. It's because she has enough budget. Third one is you will enjoy the beauty of Canada. We have 4 seasons here: winter, spring, summer, and fall. Anyhow, we only have 2 disadvantages kapag mag-stay ka sa Canada. First, it's too hard for you na magpalay sa parents or sa family, of course. Nakakalungkot. Kaya ang paglabanan para sa ekonomiya, yung homesick. And then the second one is language barrier. Kasi alam natin Tagalog. It's easy for us to express our feelings, our emotions, kung nagtatagalog tayo. Here kasi in Canada, you need to speak in English so that it's easy for them to understand you. So hindi nila sasabihin na alien ka, right? So that's it. So we only have 3 advantages and 2 disadvantages just of staying here in Canada. Once again, don't forget to subscribe our YouTube channel, Dekada sa Canada. And Edsel, thank you so much for your question. And thank you for subscribing my channel. You take care, guys. Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon, pag-uusapan natin ang brighter side ng Mercant Agency ngayon, 2020. 2010, hindi kami nagbayad ng 300 to 500,000 pesos. Ngayon, kailangan nyo mag-ipon ng ganitong halaga para makapunta at makapag-apply dito sa Canada. Ang brighter side dito ay landed kayo ng permanent residence. It means immigrant na kayo kagad ng Canada. Hindi kagaya nung nakaraang dekada, 2010, working visa or temporary visa lang ang aming inahawakan. Hindi namin alam kung makakapag-stay kami after the contract na pinirmahan namin ng 1 taon. Sa 1 taon na yon na aming kontrata habang kami nag-a-apply pa ng permanent residence, tali kami sa isang employer. Kailangan lamang namin magtrabaho sa isang kumpanya at yon ang Tim Hortons. Unluckily, outside the city pa yung location ng store ko. From Regina, kailangan ko pang mag-drive ng 30 minutes, even super snowy, -40 or -50 para lang makapunta sa White City. Brighter side ng 2020 ng Berkan Agency, dahil permanent residents na kayo, makakapag-double job kayo. Kahit anong job na pwede niyong pasukan ay pwede. Gustuhin niyo magtrabaho after ng first job niyo? Pwede. O, during your rest day, regular rest day, pwede. As long marunong kayong makiusap at makisama sa employers niyo at co-workers, for sure magiging magaan ang lahat. Lalo na ang daloy ng pera sa inyo. Another brighter side, pwede nyo rin i-apply kagad ang iyong pamilya, ang iyong asawa at ang iyong anak. Hindi gaya namin dati, kailangan naming maghintay pang maging permanent residents para lang mapunta dito at makasama ang aming mga pamilya. Tandaan nyo, para maging masaya ang buhay, always look at the brighter side. Like the birds here, they're calling us to feed them. They always look at the brighter side. Even the COVID pandemic, someone will provide their food. God bless, you can do it. Once again, please don't forget to subscribe my channel, Decada sa Canada. Welcome to Decada sa Canada. And it's bedtime, but I just received one more request from my co-manager before, and she's asking in regards to a quick question.
A quick question. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. She's asking kung kailangan bang mag-take ng IELTS or English exam bago makapag-apply sa Canada. I know the new policy now is you need to take English exam, like IELTS.
I was reading.
Yeah, that's my daughter. The good thing for you, the review, and to ensure to pass the exam is to keep on talking in English.
Oh yeah, I'm a Canadian, so I don't understand really Tagalog. I don't really understand Tagalog.
Yeah, but she's teaching us how to speak English well.
Because now we're Canadians and we live in Canada. And my mom and dad were born in Philippines, so I was born in Regina, so everyone speak English. They're not Tagalog, so I always speak English.
Yeah, it's good thing to pass the English exam, so at least mas confident ka pag pupunta ka na dito sa Canada. And hindi ka makukulture shock. Anyhow, mga Canadians here, hindi naman sila grammarian. As long as you can express yourself, maintindihan ka nila, pwede na yun. So, please encourage yourself to read, listen, watch more on English, movies, books, and hanap kayo na mapapag-practicean nyo.
I'm reading this story, Peppa Pig.
Yeah, reading is the best thing and exercise. Another way for us to learn more how to speak in English.
Yeah, I don't speak English.
Once-
Because that's my country voice.
Yeah. Once again, please subscribe and don't forget to share my YouTube channel, Decada sa Canada. Thank you and good night, guys. Hi! Welcome ulit sa Decada sa Canada. Ngayon, pag-uusapan natin ay tungkol sa Open Work Permit. Noong nakaraan, si Sir Ace na explain na niya in regards sa open work permit. Nagtatanong lang ang aming kasisi na ka-church namin sa Nazarene, tinatanong niya about the fiancé visa. Fiancé visa can be part of the open work permit. Kasi yung open work permit, gagamitin mo lang yung skill permit or work permit ng iyong fiancé or asawa na nasa Canada at ikaw ay nasa Pinas. O kaya naman, kung PR or Canadian na yung asawa mo or fiancé mo sa Canada. Based yun sa pointing system. Ang gagawin ninyo ay dapat kumpleto yung mga documents ninyo para i-prove na talagang nagsama kayo as married couple o kung hindi pa kayo kasal, yung relationship nyo na going to become a couple, yung mag-asawa na talaga. Ano nga ba ang gagawin ninyo? Ikaw na nasa Canada, kukumpletuhin mo yung mga documents na kailangan sa Canada. Yun namang partner mo kung nasa Pinas, sisiguraduhin dapat kumpleto rin yung documents. Ang ginawa kasi namin ng aking asawa is we make sure all our pictures, papers, documents are complete. At lagi namin tinatanong yung employer namin. Gumamit rin kami ng aming lawyer. Kasi kailangan meron kayong proof na meron kayong joint account or meron kayong conjugal property na nakapangalan sa inyong dalawa. Ibig sabihin, magkasama talaga kayo at connected kayo sa isa't isa. Hindi ganun kalaki ang aming ginastos at ganun kabilis na 1.5 month lang na approve yung open work permit ng aking husband. So on my next video, ipapakita ko sa inyo yung detail by detail ng application niya. Once again, please don't forget to subscribe to Cara sa Canada! Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon pag-uusapan natin yung tatlong bagay na nakakaiyak at nakakatawa sa unang taon mo sa Canada. Excuse me po, based on my own experience to, it's not for general. Hindi para sa lahat ng tao na unang pagdating nila sa Canada. Una, maiiyak ka at magtatawa ka sa experience mo kapag hindi ka makaget sa English nila. Like you, the first time I took order sa Tim Hortons drive-thru, it's because they are in Harry, that's why they went to drive-thru. I took an order and yung English nila ang bilis and slang. So I said, pardon me? Sorry? Pinapaulit ko. So nakakatawa yun. Pero nung sabi nung Canadian, you're a jerk. Sabi niya, parang sobrang inis na niya. Nakakatawa, hindi ko naiintindihan ano ibig sabihin ng jerk. Bad word pala yun from them. Pag naiinis na sila. Nakakaiyak lang is of course yung parang mawawalan ka ng self-confidence. Sasabihin mo, natapos ako ng master's sa Pilipinas pero hindi ako makapintindi ng English. So, iiyak ka talaga. But when you know how to look at the brighter side, sasabihin mo, pagsubok lang to, kakayanin ko to, magiging proud ako sa sarili ko kapag maiintindihan ko na at makakapagsalita na ako ng English kagaya nila. Yun po yung una. Is, pag nadulas ka sa snow, lalo na kapag yung winter tires mo or winter shoes mo or boots, hindi yun yung high quality kasi mahal yun. Ako kasi medyo kuripot ako para makaipon. Hindi ako bumibili ng high quality and very expensive winter shoes, but we should learn from my own experience. So nakakatawa is kapag mag-i-slide ka, tatawanan mo na lang yung sarili mo na, ay, kung kailan tumanda ako, lagi ako nadadapa. Pero iiyak ka kasi sasabihin mo, ang sakit-sakit at saka worried ka, hindi ba yung wala bang effect ba yung nauntog yung ulo ko sa ground, right? Or sa floor, o nung na-slide umikot yung sasakyan, di ba? Iiyak ka na, oo, nakakatakot, right? Yung pangatlo naman is nakakatuwa is kapag meron kang nakilalang bagong tao magmamahal sa'yo. Matutuwa ka lang sabihin mo, oy, may asin pa ako, ang ganda-ganda ko, ang haba-haba ng hair ko. Matutuwa ka, pero maiiyak ka kasi
Merong mga iba dito sa Canada na may asawa na or in relationship na hindi nila napaglalabanan yon. So, at the end, magkakaroon ka ng broken family or broken relationship kasi yun yung paglalabanan mo, long distance relationship. But may naiyak ako kasi my first and last. Maraming salamat sa pag-subscribe sa YouTube channel ko, Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon pag-uusapan natin yung Mercan noon, 2010, and Mercan ngayon, 2020. That's why Dekada, yung 10 years ago. May papakita ko sa inyo, so at least you will visualize at easy nyong maintindihan. Mercan noon, 2010, the total expenses is 15,000. Kasama na yung pamasahe from Pampanga, papunta sa office nila. Depende kung saan location kayo. Pabalik-balik kasi, first is you need to submit requirements. Kaya in my previous video, I told you to submit your application online and check all the total requirements to complete them. So pagpunta nyo sa office, kumpleto na, right? Hindi sayang yung biyahe at saka yung oras nyo. Ba't kailangan nyo pa rin bumalik? Para i-schedule kayo for interview. That's online interview kasi yung employer nyo from Canada. Magkakaroon kayo ng video interview. On my next video, I will guide you para maging ready kayo sa interview at ma-convince nyo at ma-impress yung employer nyo. At i-hard kayo papunta dito sa Canada, di ba? And then, part of the expenses is the medical examination. Before is the St. Luke, yung final. That's really a good news. That's why you stay healthy and keep safe all the time. Kasama rin sa initial na medical expenses is pregnancy test. So sa mga may bahay dyan, kung may plano kayong mag-abroad papuntang Canada, so birth control, magplano lang po tayo para hindi tayo mabuntis. Lalo na ngayon, lockdown and wala tayong masyadong ginagawa. So, be disciplined na lang po for the future of our families and especially our kids. Yun yung sa 2010. So, kaya dekada sa Canada, may difference na sa 10 years, right? So, yung 2020, hindi natin alam ngayon, yung Mercan ngayon. Pero aalamin natin together para ma-figure out natin kung paano maging posible yung application pa rin, right? Again, is please share and like this video and subscribe Dekada sa Canada. Keep safe! Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon may nagtanong sa akin, ano daw ang unang trabaho ko sa Canada? Dati kasi 2012, yung employer ko sa Regina, Saskatchewan, sa Tim Hortons, food counter ako. And then after few months, na-promote ako as supervisor. Doon ginamit ng asawa ko yung skilled worker na dating fiancé ko and common law. Means is hindi pa kami kasal pero naging possible lahat because of God's help and because of the help of Tim Hortons, yung boss ko na ginawa niya lahat para pirmahan lahat nung documents here in Canada, while yung friend naming attorney ang nag-assist sa asawa ko na si Ace Espiritu para ma-approve yung application sa Open Work Permit. Gaano ba kahirap mag-work sa Tim Hortons? Hindi naman ganun kahirap. Medyo pagod talaga physically. Lalo na kung mag-work ka ng straight 5 days and then biglaan na lang yung dating ng mga customer and lalo na nung na-promote ako as supervisor. Kasi kung sa Pilipinas, dati manager ako, of course, mag-uutos ka lang sa mga crew mo na gagawin yun, magmamap ka, mayroong magmamap ng floor para sa'yo, pero sa Tim Hortons, baliktad. Dito sa Canada, kapag supervisor ka, ikaw yung gagawa ng mga trabaho. Tapos, a-assist ka naman ng mga team members mo. Kaso, dito ko na-experience na kailangan ako yung maglinis ng washrooms, ako yung mag-map ng napakalaking floor, ako yung magkukolect ng garbage kahit super snowy, madudulas ka, ako yung magli-lift ng mga heavy deliveries and refill everything. Medyo mahirap, pero kung tutuusin, blessing pa rin in disguise kasi doon mo ma-appreciate yung blessing na meron ako ngayon
as administrator working behind the desk. Lahat naman tayo nag-start tayo sa maliit na bagay or sa mababang posisyon. Tapos, yearly, God will lift up us and He will help us to find a better position. And now I am so super blessed that I'm working as administrator here in British Columbia, and now I'm studying to have my licensed property manager. And that's it about I started with the Tim Hortons, and then next time in our episode I will tell you what are pa yung mga naging job ko after Tim Hortons. Once again, don't forget to subscribe and like our YouTube channel, The Cara sa Canada. Good morning! Kakagising ko lang, and then I realized I should continue to upload videos para makatulong din sa inyo sa pagpunta dito sa Canada. Of course, I'm praying for all of you guys. Nothing is impossible when we put our trust in God. Kung kaya ko, kaya nyo. So, meron ako ipapakita sa inyo that can help you to start your application here in Canada. Here we go. First step. Google Mercant Agency. You can see their website there, www.mercantrecruit.com. This is very reliable agency. Hindi kayo mapipeke dito. And second is, after you search Mercant Agency, please start to do your online resume or your application. So it's easy for them to find you employers. And again, I'm willing to help you. You can email me. And in this third step, you will see my email address, terre_ace0214@yahoo.com. God bless and keep safe. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe my YouTube channel, The Cara sa Canada. Thank you. Good morning! Kakagising ko lang, and then I realized I should continue to upload videos para makatulong din sa inyo sa pagpunta dito sa Canada. Of course, I'm praying for all of you guys. Nothing is impossible when we put our trust in God. Kung kaya ko, kaya nyo. So, meron ako ipapakita sa inyo that can help you to start your application here in Canada. Here we go. First step. Google Mercant Agency. You can see their website there, www.mercantrecruit.com. This is very reliable agency. Hindi kayo mapipeke dito. And second is, after you search Mercant Agency, please start to do your online resume or your application. So it's easy for them to find you employers. And again, I'm willing to help you. You can email me. And in this third step, you will see my email address, terre_ace0214@yahoo.com. God bless and keep safe. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe my YouTube channel, The Cara sa Canada. Thank you. Hi! Welcome ulit sa The Cara sa Canada. Ngayon pag-uusapan natin yung 5 rason para sa akin bakit may napapabalik sa Pilipinas galing Canada. Unang rason is hindi malunok yung pride. Bakit di malunok ang pride? Ang taas-taas sa tingin sarili, hindi marunong maging humble. Kung dati sa Pilipinas, manager ka, utos ka lang ng utos. Dito sa Canada, mag-uumpisa ka sa pagiging utusan. Basta marangal ang trabaho, huwag ikahiya. At mag-improve naman yan yearly for sure. Pangalawa, yung ubos biyaya, bukas nakatulala, padala ng padala. Just phone call away, just text away, send $1,000. Ano mangyayari? Work ka ng work. 3 jobs, 5 jobs, all work. Hindi ka na natutulog. Kaya masasuffer yung health mo. Wala ka na ng pera. Wala ka pang kalusugan. Balik ka sa Pilipinas. Pangatlo, hindi ka nakaka-adapt sa culture ng Canada. Hindi ka mag-i-enjoy. Hindi ka magiging masaya. At hindi ka nakakapagsalita ng English, feeling mo alien ka. At one of the requirements here in Canada, you should know how to speak English or else the employer will send you back home in the Philippines. Pang-apat, kung ano ang nasa isip mo at sa puso mo, yun yung mangyayari. Don't verbalize negative things. Napapauwi ako sa Pilipinas. Yan, napauwi ka sa Pilipinas. Pero pag sinasabi mo, kaya ko to para sa ekonomiya, kung kaya niya, kaya ko, magiging successful ako, maging successful ka dito sa Canada. Alam mo naman ng mga Pilipino, wais yan at maabilidad. Kaya, for sure, walang imposible at sigurado magiging successful ka. At ang huli at ang pinakamahalaga nating malaman at paglabanan para hindi mapauwi sa magpabalik sa Pilipinas. Homesick. Mahirap talaga mapahiwalay sa mga ating pamilya. Pero kung isipin natin, para sa kanila din naman ang pagpunta natin sa Canada, magiging inspirasyon natin sila at magiging matatag tayo. At iisipin natin, makakapunta rin sila sa Canada. Buti nga ngayon, online, makakausap mo agad, makikita mo. Dati, voice tape, sulat-sulat. Dekada na hindi pa nakakapag-reply. Minsan nawawala pang sulat. Minsan wala ka pang radyo to listen the voice tape. Kaya, yung 5 rason na yon, nasa iyo lang. Kung babalik ka sa Pilipinas, kung nasa Canada ka na, carry na. Welcome to Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon pag-uusapan natin paano at kailan kami nakapunta sa Canada. 2010, lahat po kang bibigay Canada, kaya naman ako ay nag-imbestiga. 2011, nalaman ko na ang PERCAN at isa ako sa applicant. 2012, salamat sa Diyos, ako'y napili dahil sa Canada, ang lahat ay welcome kahit anong lahi. And oops, baka nagtatanong kayo, this little girl, she was born 2015. You will know more about her in my next video. Anyhow, bakit Canada ang bansang aming napili? First, klima dito ay kakaiba. Ika'y tunay na mapapatilig. Winter, spring, summer, or fall. And second, government supports and benefits is the best among the rest. Pero saludo pa rin kami kay Duterte. Pusong Pinoy ang mga to, kahit Canadian citizens na. Third, sino nga ba ang hindi sa Canada? Sino? Malalaman nyo if you will do the following.
Please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share this video. Dekada sa Canada.
Good job! Now she knows how to pronounce it well. We love you. Dekada sa Canada. From Philippines to Canada. Kung kaya ko, kaya mo. Dating Jollibee crew, naging Jollibee manager at matapang na dreamer. Nag-migrate sa Canada at walang daya. Mula sa Pampanga, ngayon ay citizen na ng Canada. Paano at kailan? Iyong malalaman if you do the following.
Please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share this video.
It's okay.
Dekada.
Dekada sa Canada.
Yeah, she was born here, so we're trying to teach her how to speak Tagalog.
So this is how you process the open work permit. But make sure yung wife or husband mo is a skilled worker here in Canada. What do you mean by skilled worker? The skilled worker is not just an ordinary service crew in Tim Hortons or ordinary housekeeper in the hotel. A skilled worker is like a supervisor, a manager in a certain company. It means that you have a major role in the company and the companies need you. So, once your wife or husband or your common law partner is already skilled worker here in Canada, now
Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Kung makikita niyo po, meron po akong printed na mga dollars here. Yung mga coins. Ang tawag here in Canada is change. Bakit change? Ba't hindi na lang coins? Pero naman sabihin ng coins, pero mostly ginagamit nila is change. It's because meron silang big bills, pwede, and gusto nila ng barya, ang sasabihin nila, do you have change with this? Meron ka bang pangpalit dito? Di ba sa Pilipinas, kapag may 5 pesos tayo, or yung paper bill na sa Pilipinas, sabihin na natin 50 pesos, pwede po bang palit? So, change ang tawag doon, right? O kaya, may barya ka ba? Do you have coins? But mostly here in Canada, sinasabi nila is change. So, at least, meron po tayong bagong knowledge na malalaman pag bago pa lang po tayo sa Canada. Bakit ko po sinishare sa inyo? Here kasi, yung mga baguhan sa Canada, usually, nag-start po tayo, yung trabaho natin is cashiers or frontliners or food attendants, and we are required to learn kung paano po gamitin o basahin yung ating mga pera here in Canada. Yung mga paper bills, very visible naman. Sasabihin nila, 5 for $5, 10 for $10, $50, $20, and the biggest is only $100. So, hindi po tayo malilito doon. Bakit kailangan po natin malaman yung mga monetary Canadian dollars? It's because para hindi po tayo maloko kapag tayo ang cashier, especially in drive-thru, at para at least hindi po tayo malugi kung tayo yung sarili nagbi-business o tayo ang naging head para bilangin yung ating sales for the day kung nagtatrabaho po tayo sa mga restaurants like or fast food chains or mga cafe like Tim Hortons, DQ, etc. Ito kasi po mga coins na to, kung makikita nyo ito, mas malaki ito kaysa dito. Pero yung halaga po nito mas malaki. So this one is 10 cents. Like tawag dito po is dime. Here is nickel. 5 cents po yan. So mas malaki si nickel kay dime, pero si dime, mas malaki po yung mahalaga. Double po ni nickel. 5 cents, 10 cents. Quarter ang tawag sa 25 cents. Tapos dollar yung $1. Tapos ito po yung ating $2. Ito wala po yan. Naulit lang yan. So just consider this 5. So we have nickel, dime, quarter, dollar, and twenty. So we have 5 cents, 10 cents, quarter, dollar, $1, and $2. So dapat po malaman po natin yan. Kasi kapag susuklian po natin yung customer natin, huwag po tayong papalito. So equivalent po ng 2 nickel is 1 dime. Equivalent ng 2 dimes na 1 nickel is quarter. Equivalent po ng 4 na quarters is $1. Equivalent po ng $2 is $2. Sabihin po natin, okay? 2 po na nickel or 5 cents, equivalent ng 1 dime, 10 cents. And then 1 nickel, 2 dimes, equivalent po 1 quarter. Yun yung 25 cents. 4 na quarters, equivalent po ng $1 or $1. 2 pong dollars, equivalent po ng $2. Basta magkaroon lang po kayo ng chance na reviewin yung mga change and coins para at least kapag mabilisan sa drive-thru kapag kayo yung nasa window, kasi kayo yung nagbibigay ng sukli kapag cash basis po yung bayad, hindi po tayo malilito. Focus lang po ang ating kailangan at saka practice. And mas maganda kung meron kayong mga sample, real sample ng change para ma-practice nyo po sa sarili nyo. And of course, lagi po kayong may dalang dollar kapag mag-grocery kasi ginagamit yan sa cart, especially in Walmart and Superstore. Yung mga maliliitan naman po na grocery stores, quarter naman na ginagamit. Like Safeway and Shoppers. Tapos po, yung mga other coins, like tunis, dime, nickel, or quarters, or even $1, the whole set, pwede nyo pong gamitin yan kapag first time nyo pong mag-BAS. Kasi kung wala pa po kayong yung compass card, gagamitin nyo muna is yung barya or change. Iga-guide naman po kayo ng bus driver kung magkano po yung babayaran niyo. Yun lang po. I hope you learn about using the monetary Canadian bills and change or coins. Once again, please don't forget to subscribe to Kara sa Canada. Bakit nga ba kami pumunta sa Canada? Mga dahilan na lahat ng OFW or immigrants pare-pareho. Siguro nasa 90% ng mga pumunta sa ibang bansa ay may pare-parehong dahilan. May 3 dahilan. Una, para sa ating pamilya. Mahirap mapalayo sa ating pamilya. Oo, nakakamiss. Minsan, magbabakasyon ka. 2 weeks lang. Tapos, maghihintay na naman ng 1 dekada o 5 years para makapagbakasyon ulit. And tapos yung bakasyon na yun, hindi pa magiging sulit. Nakakalungkot, pero yun yung nagiging paraan natin para suportahan ang ating pamilya. Pangalawa, government benefits. Yan na naman na nakakalungkot. Bakit kaya sa politiko, lagi na lang may corruption? Dahil nga ba may kulang? O dahil nga ba hindi tayo nagiging kontento? O hindi natin pinagdarasal ang ating mga leaders in government? Kaya tayo ngayon nasa ibang bansa dahil we have better government officials. Pangatlo, para maging proud tayo sa sarili natin. Mapatunayan natin na may skills tayo at asset tayo ng isang bansa. And of course, well compensated. Kasi sa Pilipinas, nakakalungkot. Mga frontliners, mga nurse, mura ng sahod. Pero napakamahal po ng buhay nila. Lalo na ngayong COVID and pandemic, hindi po sila nagko-complain. Kailangan lang po nila yun, suporta galing sa government. Kaya ngayon, nasa na po sila? Nasa ibang bansa. Kasi, ang sa ibang bansa, sila yung naka-appreciate ng maitutulong nila, lalong-lalo na sa mga taong may sakit. Yun lang po. From OFW, from immigrants, from the citizens of other countries. These are the reasons why we are not in the Philippines. Please subscribe to Kara sa Canada. Thank you. Welcome ulit sa Dekada sa Canada. Ngayon, ang pag-uusapan natin, it's all about the culture and language po ng Canada. Alam naman po natin, yung language here is English. Pero yung English nila, sometimes meron silang ginagamit ng mga words na iba po sa alam natin as our second language back home in the Philippines. Let's focus muna po sa language or yung mga lagi po nilang binabanggit. And then yung part 2 po ng video na to, it's about the culture. So let's go with the language. Of course, English speaking. So basic English or English Carabao, sometimes we're saying that. Carry po natin, kayang-kaya natin mga Filipinos. Pero meron pong 3 bagay na matatawa kayo at dapat nyong malaman pag nandito na kayo sa Canada. Lalo na kapag baguhan pa lang kayo. Ma-amaze kayo. Pero mag-enjoy naman kayo kapag you know how to use it. And paano nyo laging ginagamit. First is you bet. Lagi na sinasabi nila, you bet. Hindi ibig sabihin ng you bet, o sige, taya ka, pustahan tayo. Hindi yon. Sa Pilipinas, sasabi nila, bet ka na, bet ka na. Hindi yon. Here in Canada, yung you bet, ibig sabihin, wow, you get it. I agree. You're impressive. Yun yon. Yung parang nakuha niyo yung attention nila. You bet. Yung parang interesado sila. So, ibig sabihin, positive po yun sa kanila. Pag narinig yun sa kanila yan, you bet, nag-strong agree sila sa inyo. And then, it's nice to use that na minsan sasabihin na natin, yeah, I agree. Yes, I agree. Yeah. But it's good pag sabi, you bet. So, medyo social. At parang part na tayo sa kanilang English speaking group. And the second one is, sasabihin nila, millions. She contacted me 1,000,000 times. I saw 1,000,000 of Timbits na natapon sa fridge. Matatawa ka, 1,000,000? Hindi naman kakasya yung million na boxes dyan sa fridge. Sasabihin mo, natapon millions. Nakita lang nila mga 5 pirasong Timbits. Minsan matatawa ka, napaka-exaggerated naman to. Pero ibig sabihin, gusto lang nilang makall yung attention nyo kasi importante yon. Kung baga sasabihin, I contacted her 1,000,000 times. She didn't get back to me. This is very urgent and important. So, pag sinabi nila 1,000,000 times, 3 or more than 5 times na silang tumawag pero wala pa rin return call. Kasi sabi niya, 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000 times. Yon. So, medyo negative na yon. Pwede siyang positive. Sasabihin nila, it's been 1,000,000 times that you have suggested our best coffee here in restaurant. It's been 1,000,000 times that you please a lot of customers, right? So, yung million na ginagamit nila is just exaggeration. Parang, hindi naman pinapa-OA nila. Kung hindi, gusto lang nilang more emphasize sa atin. Can be negative, can be positive. Right? And the third one, it's negative. Tinatawag nila, you are jerk. So, kapag sinabi nila ng jerk, galit na yan. Or, he is a jerk. He is a nuts. Yan. Hindi yung nuts na mani or peanut. Talaga na actual peanut. Kapag sinabi nila, he's nuts. Are they not thinking? Yung ganun yan. You are jerk. She is nuts. So, negative po yun. Pag sinabi sa atin yun, magiging alarming sa part natin. So, dapat kailangan natin alamin, bakit tinatawag tayong jerk? Baka may nasabi ako na pangit or may nagawa akong pangit or she is nuts. Baka alam ba niya na nag-iisip ako? Baka akala niya hindi ako nag-iisip. Kasi yung experience ko kasi natawag akong jerk, hindi naman sa masama ako. Kung hindi dahil yung first time ko na take orders sa drive-thru, dahil nga hirap pa akong understand the way they speak English dahil nagmamadali sila to have their coffee, kapampangan coffee, papuntang work, nainis na paghihintay. Sabi niya, you are jerk. So, nagalit lang. Pero hindi naman ako gumawa ng masama. So, at least, I hope you learned the language of Canada, of course, English. And we are proud that this is our second language. And yung mga 3 words na lagi nating maririnig pagbaguhan tayo dito sa Canada at kahit matagal na tayo. First is you bet. Hindi po yun yung taya ka sa Pilipinas. Kung hindi you bet, it means nakuha nyo yung side nila. Nag-agree sila, they were impressed, or I am with you, you are in the same page. So it's positive. You bet. And then, with a smile pa yun, and with a shake of shoulder, you bet. Yan. Maganda kasi kapag nagagamit na natin. And the second one, 1,000,000 times, 1,000,000 pieces. Yun yung, seems like exaggerating, but it's like part of their words na sasabihin nila to get your attention. can be positive dahil they will express how much, a million thanks, right? Lagi ko ginagamit yan, a million thank you to you. So, meron din negative, it's been a million times I'm contacting you. You're ignoring me. So, ano na yon, annoyed na or irate or ratty attitude na siya. So, galit na ng konti. Yung third naman is you are jerk. Are they nuts? Parang ano na yan. Sasabihin, hindi ba sila nag-iisip? Ang pangit ng ugali nun, ang bastos-bastos nun. So, it's negative. So, those are the 3 words na kailangan din natin malaman here in Canada para iwas-iwas-iwas sa gulo at sali-sali-sali sa magandang samahan. Hopefully, you learn from this and please don't forget to subscribe. Likara sa Canada! Welcome ulit sa Likara sa Canada. As I promise, yung second po natin topic ay magpo-focus tayo sa culture ng mga Canadians. Do you know Canadians love the sports hockey? Yan. Kasi syempre snowy dito. So, hockey is the number 1 sport here in Canada. And kapag nagsusupport po talaga sila, para tayo yung mga fanatic tayo sa kapag basketball, right? Sigaw tayo, sigaw. Sa Alaska ako, sa Pure Foods ako, here in Canada, especially in Saskatchewan. Oh, I miss Saskatchewan, Regina, Saskatchewan. Kapag yung Rough Riders, tawag kasi nung team namin sa Saskatchewan, naku, lahat green. From head to foot, green ang suot nila. Makikita mo, full support, lahat ng tao na nagsusupport dun sa representative po ng Regina, Saskatchewan, green from head to foot. Minsan makeup pa nila green. Kahit underwears pa nila green. Kahit kuko pa nila green. Makikita mo na lang para silang puno. And ako din, napabili ako ng green t-shirt kahit super expensive. Kasi you will feel so proud and great. So, yung culture is the 100% support and loyalty po ng mga tao here in Canada. Hindi yun boo, boo, hindi. Sasabihin lang nila, go, you can do it, you can do it. Kapag naman hindi nila nagawa, sasabihin na nila, there will be next time. You're still a winner. You can do it. Don't be dismayed. You can do it. Ganun yan ang culture nila. So, dapat ma-adapt din po natin yung culture na yun. And second culture po nila, it's about family. Sa atin kasi sa Pilipinas, kahit hanggang kailan po natin magstay, gustong magstay sa ating pamilya, extended family, kahit yung apo mo pa sa tuhod, pwede pang magstay sa'yo. Pero here kasi, pag reach na ng 18 years old, either automatic, aalis na yung mga anak nila sa bahay ng parents o ang parents ang magsasabi na, oh, you're already 18 years old. Maybe you're ready to be an independent and you can find your own job and support your schooling. Ganun yan, 18 years old. Kaya kami, kinakaba-kaba kami. And we always talk to Denise na, Denise, kahit 18 years old ka na, promise you will stay with us. You will stay until you have your own families and even you have your own grandkids. If we are still alive, we want to be in a one compound, in a one corporation, start a corporation that we will stay together and enjoying the time. Yun. Pero let us see, we'll pray for that. Yun yung culture nila here. Pag 18 years old, sige, alis ka na. Or kick out ka na sa bahay. Yun yung second culture. So, first culture, they are very supportive and loyal kapag suportahan na yan ng mga representative nila, ang mga Olympics or sports pa. And second is pag nag-reach po ng 18 years old, automatic na nagiging independent na yung mga Canadians. Siguro mostly it's 75%. Sinusunod pa rin yun. Ginagawa pa rin nila yun. My case nga here is 30 years old, hindi pa umalis yung lalaki at wala pa siyang trabaho yung anak nila. Idinimanda ng parents kasi pabigat na daw. Pero sa Pilipinas, di ba, kahit jobless pa yan, ilang taon nang hindi gumagalaw-galaw, mga 5 to 10 years na, tas 40 years old na, nasa bahay pa rin ng parents, love pa rin natin. So, iba kasi yung culture ng Filipino, right? And then the third one, they love, of course, here is snow. Pag mag-ski, kakain pa ng napakasarap na maple syrup. Ayan, mahilig din po silang mag-barbecue. And yung mga meron tayong tinatawag na First Nation, magagaling yan po sa arts. Yung mga naguhulma. And yung culture po nila is mahilig din silang kumain, but more on burgers and fries kasi yung protein po, yung fries na parang meron siyang topping na napakasarap na cheese and sauce. Yun po yung product na na-invent po galing here in Canada. It's a protein, like French fries na tawag natin or fries na merong topping na napakasarap. So, hindi lang po tayo mga Filipino ang mahilig kumain, culture rin po ng Canadian ang mahilig kumain. Barbecue, maple syrup, lemonade, ayan, at saka yung sinasabi kong poutine. Then, mahilig din mag-ice cream. And kahit nag-snow, sugod yan, mag-ski pa rin, mag-enjoy, mag-snow fight, mag-build ng snowman. Of course, kilala yan Canadians sa pag-build ng snowman and snow angels. So, yun po yung tatlong bagay in their culture na hindi ko man nabanggit lahat, but at least yung tatlong bagay na na-observe po namin, yun yung aming na-appreciate po sa culture ng mga Canadians. At Canadians na rin po kami at we are planning to adapt other cultures but not 100% because pusong Pinoy pa rin ito. Una is being supportive and loyalty. That binibigay po natin yung loyalty po natin sa ating mga kapwa Canadians to support our economy, especially now during COVID. Bibilin po namin ang mga products ng mga Canadians. Hindi man po tayo nakapag-attend ng mga sports or Olympics, masusuportahan pa rin po natin sila in their business. Like, we can travel within Canada domestic and purchase their products. Yun, yung unang support na pwede namin gawin. And secondly is yung sinasabi ko po sa inyo na family na mag 18 years old, kick out na or aalis na yung kids, but at least in our part, we're still adapting our own culture that we will make sure that Denise will be with us until she finish her doctorate and have her own family. And the third one is dahil mahilig silang kumain, we're sharing our Filipino foods to them as well para at least matikman din po natin yung pagkain nilang putin, titikman din nila. At actually, gustong-gusto na nila yung pagkain Pilipino. Sinigang, adobo, pansit, and lumpiang Shanghai. Yun lang po. Sana may natutunan po kayo na tatlong culture ng Canadian. To become supportive and loyal. And second is 18 years old na kids. Ano nga ba magiging desisyon? Kick out ba or hindi? Keep cut, kick out, or keep. And the third one is sharing is caring. Share our foods to them so at least they know Filipinos are very hospitable and generous. Once again, please don't forget to subscribe to Tikara sa Canada.
Guys, welcome sa Dekada sa Canada. As I promised to you last time that I will be uploading a video na detail by detail kung paano ba ako nakarating dito using the open work permit. Right? Let's define what is open work permit and sino ba ang pwedeng mag-apply ng open work permit. So let's answer the first question. Sino ba ang pwedeng mag-apply ng open work permit? Ang mga taong pwedeng mag-apply or who are the people that can apply as an open work permit is the spouse or the common law partner na nagtatrabaho dito as a skilled worker or as a student visa. Yes, you heard it right. If you're studying here in Canada as an international student, pwede mong dalhin dito yung wife, husband, or common law partner mo. Like on my case, when I went here in Canada, I'm using the visa of my common law partner that time, hindi pa wife, because we got married here in Canada. Right? But it's a long process. Later, we will discuss paano ba kabusisi pag open work permit, common law partner. But it's much easier kung open work permit, spouse. Kaya nga yung iba, nagpapakasal muna before they will get here, bago siya pumunta dito sa Canada. But as we discussed before, right, yung wife ko, naka-apply siya as a single that time. So we don't want to screw up her paper. So she applied as a single and she get here in Canada as a single, but with a common law partner. What do we mean by open work permit first? Now we know who are the people can apply. Again, the people that can apply the open work permit, yung wife, husband mo na nandito sa Canada na skilled. Second, if you are a student or international student here in Canada, you can bring your husband, wife, and common law as well here in Canada. So those are number one answers. Sino yung pwedeng mag-apply? The second is, what do we mean by open work permit? When we say open work permit, from the word itself, open, right? Open meaning you are not tied to the one employer. You don't have you have a contract, but you can apply to the different, right, employer, different company. Unlike the closed permit, close ka lang, meaning na closed permit, dyan ka lang magtatrabaho. Like my wife, nagtatrabaho lang siya sa Tim Hortons, so closed lang siya. But when she bring me here, I'm considered open work permit. That's why I can apply anywhere. What are the other benefits? Unlimited time. Because unlimited time, kahit ilang oras ko gusto magtrabaho, kahit buong araw kung gusto magtrabaho, I can work in the open work permit. There's no limited time. Because if you were student visa here, international student, you are only limited, I think, every week you can only work for 20 hours. Right? But on my case, as I've said, unlimited. Any company, everywhere, and how much time that I want to work, it depends on me. Kung gusto ko magpakamatay sa trabaho ka, pwede kong gawin. Right? In other words. And not only that, like my wife before, she landed in Saskatchewan. So, and of course, she's closed permit. She cannot move to another province because she's just closed permit to the Tim Hortons. Unlike me, if I have an opportunity sa ibang lugar, another province, I can apply to that as well. I can grab that opportunity. Kaya nga maganda yung open work permit. As much as possible, kung closed permit ka ba, pwede ka mag-open work permit? Yes, pwede ka. Like for example, yung my wife before, pwede ba siya maging open work permit? Yes, pwede. Like my boss before in A&W, from closed permit, nag-open work permit siya, right? So, but the thing is, kailangan with the approval of your employer. But most of the time, they will not approve it because they brought you here. They want you to focus on just one job so that all your strength will be rendered to that specific company, like Tim Hortons, A&W. But there are some instances that they will allow you to do open work permit. Kahit ikaw mismo, pwede ka mag-open work permit. Okay, so Vancouver, but your like for example, your husband is in Vancouver, right? Pero nakahanap ka ng magandang trabaho in Toronto, you can go to Toronto. So as I've said, everywhere pwede ka. And what else? Yung open work permit is the work permit of your partner, your spouse. If your spouse have a 2 years contract here in Canada, to stay here in Canada, may 2 years ka rin. Once nag-expired yung work permit niya, your work permit is also expired. Right? So whatever her work permit, if she was extended for 2 years, 3 years, you are also extended. In other words, you are under her. Right? Under her visa. Whatever happened to her visa is also your visa, right? So that's what, but the only thing is, meron kang advantage, as I've said. You can apply everywhere in Canada, anytime, right? Now, the big question last time, some of our friends, right? They're asking, ano ba yung mga requirements? What are the requirements that I needed in order for me to get there, in order for me to apply as an open work permit? I will give you detail by detail. Do you have your pen already? Do you have your pen? Do you have your paper? Right? These are the detail by detail requirements that you needed in order for you to apply as an open work permit. But again, as I've said, you should have a spouse here first, right? That is working here in Canada as a skilled worker or an international student. Kung meron ka na nun, good for you. You can apply for this open work permit. You can get here in Canada. So these are the requirements. These are the documents that you needed in order for you to apply. Number one, birth certificate. When you say birth certificate, it should be authenticated by NSO, right? And another is proof of identity. What is the proof of identity? Proof of your identity. Like valid passport, right? Your passport is your identity. What else? As much as possible, your passport should be valid at least 2 years. If your wife have a 2 years contract with a Tim Hortons, let's say, you should also have a 2 years validity of your passport, or else you have to renew it when you get here. But most of the time, it is important that it is at least 2 years validity. Ako, bagong-bago yung passport ko. So that just to make sure that I don't need to renew here. I think I got 5 years. And then, number 3, school documents. When you say school documents, where did you study? Right? What school? In order for you to prove your status, of course, on that school, in order for you to prove na nag-aral ka doon, of course, you should have a school diploma, college diploma, or transcript of record, also known as TOR. Everything should be original. And meron silang dry seal of the school. Me, I got another set of diploma that time. Although, right, I think nagbayad pa ako ng 1,000 something, right? I don't mind because I really want to get here. So kukuha ka ng original diploma, TOR, from your school. What else? Work documents. When you say work documents, clearance from previous company, like meron kang clearance, right? You check it on my site here. I will post it later. Clearance from the previous company kung saan ka mga nagtrabaho. Sa atin, in the Philippines, we call it employment certificate, right? Or work certificate. So, secured all of those. And you can also secure just to make, you can also get from the SSS. What else? And another thing that we have to establish is the proof of relationship. When you say proof of relationship, ito ba pinupuntan mo dito sa Canada, right? Ano ba talaga, asawa mo ba siya talaga? Common law partner mo ba siya talaga? Or binayaran mo lang siya, right? So you have to prove. That's why there's a proof of relationship. They want you to establish the proof of relationship that you're really been together for long period of time. How will you able to establish that you have a relationship with this person in Canada? So, number one, of course, if you're married, it's very easy. Marriage certificate. That's number one proof. Of course, kung asawa mo na siya, it's much easier. On our case before, as I've said, wala akong marriage certificates because we are not married. We're just common law, right? On my case, as I've said, we're not married. So what I did is, what I did is, meron kaming, nagpa-notary kami, right? Nagpa-notary kami, there's what we call IMA 5409, look at it, the screen, 5409, you know, form, that is the form that you have to notarize that you and that girl in the Canada have a relationship for how many, for long period of time, for how many years, how many, 5 years, 10 years, or whatever years it is, right, or ilang months, right? And then you have to go to the attorney and have it notarized, right? In our case, it's easy for us to secure because we have an attorney friend. Thank you so much, Attorney Junardo, right? So you sign that, and then as a proof as well, of course, to establish your relationship, you have to put a lot of pictures. Maglagay ka ng maraming pictures ng asawa mo, ng wife mo, right? On our case, as I've said, linagay ko lahat ng mga pictures doon from the 10 years relationship. As I've said, nakita na mahabang buhok, umikli na yung buhok, nagpa-ikli pa ng buhok, umaba na, nagpakulot pa, right? Tumaba, pumayat, right? So nakita yung mga different picture with different years. As time passed by, talaga those are established na you cannot fake it because those are really real. As time passed by, nakikita tumatanda yung itsura nyo on those pictures, right? That's a good establish of relationship. What else? And love letter is also another form. Yung luma namin mga love letter na parang naluma na yung mga papel, right? That's a good proof. Another is greeting cards as well. So all of those are the proof of your relationship, right? And if you have some flight ticket together na nag-travel kayo, right? What else? Another proof of relationship is if you have a joint bank account, right? Bank account that is already long-standing. Meaning, hindi lang ngayon, dahil nag-a-apply ka ng open work permit, nag-open ka ng bank account. No, it's a long-standing, right? As much as possible. Kaya nga, I'm telling you right now, before yung asawa mo pumunta ng Canada, mag-open na kayo ng bank account together. Kahit 5,000 lang yan. Okay lang, they don't care about the amount. As long as you have established na meron kayong sariling bank account, joint account. Government ID. Meron kang a government ID with the same address, right? Although, kunyari, hindi pa kayo open work permit, hindi pa kayo spouse, of course, right? You're not carrying the name. This one way that showing that nakatira kayo sa isang lugar, sa isang bahay, right? Same ID, what else? Billing, credit cards billing, water bill, electric bill, passport. Ako nga, linagay ko, I think, for 2 years. That's why, as I've said, those billing, wag niyong itatapon. Tayo pa naman in the Philippines, when we're, pagkakuha ng billing, pagkabayad, tapon. No, collect those. Me, mahilig ako mag-collect, mahilig ako mag-file. So, I have filed. Good thing I did know na kailangan pala yun. Good thing pina-file ko siya. Pinadala ko 1 year. 1 year receipt of billing of water, 1 year billing of, I think 2 years pa kayong iba, right? Water, electric, telephone, everything. So, everything that document, as long as pareho yung nandun yung pangalan mo, nandun yung pangalan niya, at saka it's the same address. That's the most important. Same address. Yun ang ating mga tinitingnan, documents that we need. What else? And you have a joint ownership. If you have both investment like car, house, investment, right? Na nakapangalan sa inyo, right? You can also send the copy, right? This time, kung titulo naman siya ng lupa, it should be photocopy only. It should not be the original, of course. That proof of remittances, kung pinapadalan ka from Canada, pinapadalan ka monthly ng asawa mo or ng wife or ng common law partner mo, that's another proof. That's another proof that he or she is supporting you. If you have a kid, eto meron na kayong anak, right? So it's bind you together. That the kid birth certificate, of course, on the birth certificate, there's a mother's name and a father's name. That's a strong proof of relationship already. And of course, you need another letter of explanation why you should be there or why you should be there. And you will able, like for example, letter from my wife that time, na kaya niya ako suportahan kahit hindi ako magtrabaho. That's a letter of explanation. And now you get there and you can help her in study, inspiration, emotional, financial support, right? That's why you be on the letter of explanation, you're explaining that kailangan ka baka punta doon sa Canada para matulungan mo siya in terms of finances, magtrabaho, in terms of emotional support, in her study. And convince, the most important on your letter is to convince the office that you can support yung mga perang kakailanganin mo, na ianda mo, overtangin natin. Right? So number 1 is the proof of funds. Meron ka dapat 4,000 Canadian dollars. This is a dollars, Canadian dollars. Meron ka dapat 4,000 Canadian dollars. Sometimes we call it show money. Show money lang naman to na I have I can money when I get in Canada na hindi ako magiging pabigat, right? I can support myself and she can support me according to the letter. Number two, NBI. Of course, this is one of the document pala na hindi ko nabanggit. You have to secure your NBI that you don't have a criminal record in the Philippines. Magkano ba yun? Sa Pilipinas, nung panahon ko, 130 pesos. Pesos yun, not dollars. And another medical. Of course, the medical most of the time is on the St. Luke, 11,000 to 13,000. It depends kung anong kailangan mo, kung anong x-ray na kakailanganin. Sometimes ako, like me, double x-ray ako, right? Sometimes, mali yung pag-breathe mo, so medyo maselan sila, kukuha ka na naman ng x-ray. So, additional expense. So, let's say, 11,000 to 13,000, pwede na yon. And biometrics, right? Yung biometrics sa visa mismo kukunin yun. NBFSP 719, right? And parang yung processing yung BFSP 719 pesos yun, not dollars. And of course, for the visa application, meron kang dalawang visa application. Work permit, $100. And for your own self, open work permit, which is $150, total of $250. You add na lang. You can see on my screen right now, paki-add na lang kung magkano yung total na nagastos natin. So more or less, those are the things that those are the things that you needed in order for you to apply for the open work permit. Right? But there's a will, there's a way. Like me before, as I've said, sometimes you're overwhelmed dahil sa dami ng gagawin mo, but you do it step by step. Me, I'm the type of person that always lists down on my calendar, right? So I do it one at a time so that I will not be overwhelmed. And it's just fast. As I've said, I apply my open work permit around December, February, my open work permit, maybe somewhere January na yun, natapos ko lang ng requirement somewhere in the first week of January because there's a lot of holiday, right? December 25 until November 1, naka-close na sila. So I think I completed my paper somewhere on the first or second week of January. February, I already have my papers on my hand. My passport is already have stamp, right? And ready to go. But I leave the Philippines March 20. That's the birthday of my wife. Gusto niya talaga March 20 yung flight ko. And that's the open work permit. Hopefully, guys, this video helps you to secure that what we call open work permit. Kita-kita tayo dito sa Canada, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to Dekada sa Canada. Thank you so much. Bye. Mga kadekada sa Canada, before I will start our topic for today, it's about student visa. I would like to thank all of our subscribers all over the world sa Canada, USA, Middle East, and most importantly sa Philippines. Thank you for subscribing our channel. And if you didn't subscribe yet and your viewers, please don't forget to subscribe to our channel and continue watching all our vlogs and our videos. Okay, just a disclaimer lang po before I will start our vlog for today. I'm not an immigration officer, right? But I have an experience in the student visa and in immigration as well because of the way we went here, we process our own paper po. And I am a hospitality international instructor, meaning I am teaching international student. The one that I'm sharing to you right now are based on the experience of my student, right? I've been teaching here in Canada, in Vancouver, for almost 3 years now. And I have interviewed some of my students kung paano ba sila nakapunta dito sa Canada using the student visa. And of course, me myself, I used to study as well here in Canada, which I can share to you what are my experience as a student here in Canada. Let's jump into the real topic for today. So the real topic for today is student visa. Right? What are the benefits of this student visa? Marami bang nakakaalis? Marami bang nakakapunta dito sa Canada because of this student visa pathway? Or marami ba nagiging permanent residents? So here in Canada, we call it student work permit. Meaning, By the way, this is the one that I want to apply before kung hindi na-approve yung open work permit namin. But luckily, my open work permit was approved as I mentioned on my previous blog. And when I get here, doon na lang ako nag-aral. Anyhow, going back to the real topic, as I've said, right, we call it student work permit. Meaning while you're still here studying, you can study here in Canada with the benefit of learning the culture of the Canadian as well as the other people here, because Canada is a multicultural, right, diversity country. So meaning you will learn from the different culture, different background as well while you are studying, right? In other words, practice po. While para pag naging permanent residence ka na dito, it will be easier for you. Anyhow, so student work permit, that's why they call it student work permit. While you are studying here, you can work at the same time. That is the number one benefit. So it can help you sustaining your expenses. Meaning, you can work at least, so yung student work permit po, you can only work 20 hours a week. Meaning, so you're working, if you're studying 4 hours, then you can work 4 hours as well. So para hindi ka masyadong stress. But dun sa 20 hours na window na yun, those are your work in which you can help sustaining your living here by paying your tuition fee, by paying your rent, right? Nakakatulong po siya. So that's why there are some people that really surviving if they are in the student work visa, because while they're studying, they are working here in Canada. As I've said, it helps to pay all your bills and expenses. So, but the limitation of that, as I've said, 4 hours lang po pwedeng magtrabaho, or 20 hours a week lang pwedeng magtrabaho, because the full time here is 40 hours. Like me, if I will be working in the office, I'm not studying, and of course I'm a Canadian citizen here, I can work as much as I can. But if you were a student and under work permit, you have a limitation in terms of the number of hours. The immigration did this in order for you to balance your study and your work as well. What else? It can lead, and of course, as I've said, it helps you. That's why here, it just help you to pay your tuition fee. That's why pag nag-a-apply ka ng student work permit, they are asking for a proof of funds, which will be the main source of your income, or main source kung saan mo kukunin yung mga expenses mo. Another benefits of the student work permit, first, nag-aaral ka na dito, as I've said, nag-work ka, now you can bring your family. If you have an immediate family like your meron kang asawa, meron kang mga anak, you can bring them here in Canada and they can work. So, in our previous blog, I discussed that kung dinala mo dito ang asawa mo, and then you can apply him as an open work permit, meaning your husband now will be working for you. When I said open work permit, this time it has no limitation in terms of working. So this husband will able to help you sustain all your expenses here. Yun ang kagandahan po niya. That's another benefits of the benefits of the student permit. What else? And it can lead to permanent residence. Meaning, ito yung pathway mo para maging residence ka dito sa Canada. Who can apply? Now, alam na natin meron mga benefits. Just a quick recap po. What are the benefits of the student work permit? First, you can study here. You will learn their culture. Second, you can work at least 20 hours in a week. And third, you can bring your family with the use of the open work permit. And that's an advantage if you have husband, wife. In the open work permit, they can work and work and work. And that can able to help you in paying your tuition fee. That's why, but if you are single, your immediate family member are your mother and your father. We can bring them here as well, and they can work if they're still young, and then they're capable, and they can help you paying your tuition fee as well. And the number four, it can lead you to a permanent residence, right? Now, the big question, so after we know the benefits, those four benefits, who can apply? Now, the big question, can I apply? Yes, you can. Anyone can apply on this student work visa. I just want to share to you, some of my students used to be a doctor back way in Mexico, used to be a accountant in Vietnam. That's why when I'm standing in front of my class, parang, hey, I'm a master graduate, but sometimes it's added tension to you teaching the doctor, teaching the accountant back way in their country, because that is their pathway in studying here. So going back, who can apply? Anyone, as I've said. Kahit ano ba status mo, right? Kahit ano ka ba sa Philippines. Like for example, if you're a doctor in the Philippines, you want to study here, that's not a problem as long as you have all the requirements needed, right, by the government and by your school. So if you want to study here, like for example, one of my friend, she's a nurse back way in the Philippines, and she's an registered nurse, and she studied here under hospitality management course. So as I said, you can change your line. That's why we call it study. Study is a long, it's a long process, right? Meaning, hanggang nabubuhay ka, right? Hanggang nabubuhay ka, pwede ka mag-aral. And you can enroll in the class. That's why, as I've said, medyo, when I was, every time that I'm teaching, medyo kabado pa rin ako, because some of my students I know, back way in their country, they have some title, right? But as I've said, kahit ano ka pa dun sa country mo, and you want to study here, whatever course you want to take, you can do so. And whatever age, by the way. I have a student, he's a doctor back way in Mexico. I just want to share it to you. And then he studied hospitality management here. And he is my student. And did you know how old he is? He's older than me. I'm almost 40, right? I think he's almost 50, almost 55 or 60 somewhere, because doctor siya. And then what happened is, when he landed here in Canada, so nag-aral muna siya ng hospitality management, and he's bringing his family with him, because he said he will not leave his family. So abang nag-aaral siya, nagtatrabaho siya. And then now, because the Canada know that he's a doctor back way in the country, of course you have to do your part as well. You apply in the hospital. And he was hired one of the hospital here in Canada. And then this hospital wants to give him a work permit, meaning not a study work permit. He will be changing his status from a work or skilled worker. So he will not study anymore. He will be just working plain. So that's another pathway, right? So, and then the hospital can, after the work permit, it can lead to permanent residence, because temporary work na yun, right? So there are some cases like that. Pumunta sila dito, and then they study, and then they got a better opportunity from their employer. The employer is offering them a work permit, just a plain work permit, so that they can work with them for 40 hours, so that they don't need to study. Change of status ang tawag po natin doon, right? What are the program? So those are some of the experience of my student success. Now I think he's already a permanent resident because of that hospital. So hindi man niya natapos yung course niya. That's what we call the change of status. But what if wala naman nag-offer sa'yo? Okay pa rin yan, because after your schooling, after your program, right, the government, right, can potentially give you work. Later, we will be discussing on that. What are the program you can enroll, by the way? What are the program that you can enroll here in Canada? Kung gusto mong maging student, international student. As I've said, one of the program, by the way, here in Canada, we're we're not calling it course. Sa atin in the Philippines, we call it course, right? Anong course mo? Sasabihin nila. HRM. No. Here in Canada, we call it program, right? So, what is your program? Bachelor of Hospitality Management. That's the program here. It's not the course. Anyhow, so what are the programs that we can take here in Canada? It can be certificate. It can be diploma. Me, I finished diploma course here. We call it Provincial Instructor Diploma. That's why I was able to teach again here in Canada. It can be bachelor degree, and it can be a master's degree as well, or if you want doctorate degree. So all of those level. So you have to bear in mind whatever is your program, whatever is the length of your program, right? That's the length of your stay here or your visa here in Canada. If, for example, certificate program ang kinuha mo, you will just stay here for 1 year. If you get a diploma program and the diploma program is for 2 years, you will stay here for 2 years, of course. And if your degree is 4 years, you will stay here for 4 years. Now, you will ask me, after ko nag-aral, di ako nakahanap ng employer, what will happen to me? So, after mo nag-aral, hindi ka walang employer, you don't have an employer, hindi ka laki kamukha ng doctor na sinasabi ko sa inyo na naging permanent residence because he was hired in the hospital through this student work permit. So there's what we call Canadian Designated Learning Institute. That's why you have to select the right school here. That here in Canada, and it's possible for you that they will give you work which able to help you to be a permanent residence here in Canada. Like yung co-worker ko, after his schooling, because he studied here in Vancouver as accountant, tapos na-hard siya wala pa nag-hard sa kanya as an accountant. But he was hired in one of the property management as an accountant. And that property management is on
Thank you so much, guys, for your support. May God bless us all. Christmas is almost here. Let us all pray together and praise God.